Boom, and just like that, we are live. Church
Well,
with
what's
the
happening?
wonderful and lovely K-pop, and of course myself.
Hi. Hello.
Hi, K-pop. How you doing?
I'm
We
dead.
got,
How are
we got.
you?
I'm all right, man. I'm pretty dead myself. I got a really long day ahead of me. That's
Yes,
all
you
right.
do.
We'll work it out.
Yeah.
Got the G-Man in the chat. Hope you're doing well, G-Man.
Hi, G.
Figure everybody else is watching CJ right now because
Probably.
he's live this morning.
He is. Yeah. What's up with that, CJ? No, I'm kidding.
Mr. Real Rude, how you doing, my man? Beckerman,
Hi,
how you
Beck.
doing?
Hi, Rudes. What the hell is this?
You guys know what it is. You want on the links in the top of the chat there. We are all just chilling.
We are.
I had a big scare with my Comic-Con this week. I was looking to buy tickets yesterday, and I could only buy single tickets off the website. There were hi, Comics by the Bay. Tell CJ I said thanks. Thanks, CJ. And then the 3-day passes were not available.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, what the fuck? I'm not paying $100 a day to be at a Comic-Con, man. That's fucking ridiculous. So I called up the my local comic shop guy. I was like, hey, man, you got any passes? And he has some passes, so I'll be getting a pass tomorrow on the down low, which I'm pretty happy about.
Very nice.
Well, yeah, if you go day by day here, it's like $100. If you get a 3-day pass, it's like $100. So might as well just get the 3-day pass.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, go ahead, my man. Go ahead, take a look.
Wow. Have to.
Which is this? That one's $40. Second edition. You probably know better than I would, my man. Honestly, I think it might be fourth. Let me look at the back.
I think it is.
Someone sounds like they know their stuff.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
up,
pretty
Pete?
sure this is the fourth edition. I know a lot of these are fourth edition books.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure this one is as well. This one's probably the cheapest out of the stacks, to be honest. Thanks very much, my man. Have a great day. Yeah, man. That's all right. Trev.
Nice.
Comics by the Bay, Real Rude, Joe, how you doing?
Yeah.
G-Man, what's going on? Chilling at the shop. Nothing going on too much today. We got a long weekend here in Canada. I think the Queen has a birthday or some nonsense.
Canada.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Canada. Yeah, we got a holiday for everything, man.
The Queen of Canada. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a birthday, so
Oh.
whatever
I
the
think I'll
case
probably
may
be able to hear the celebration from Windsor.
Probably it is a lot of fireworks and nonsense that goes on this weekend.
Yeah.
If you're in Canada, keep your pets safe. I know they're all probably gonna freak out. Hey, Comic Journey, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, CJ. Hey, Joe. Hey, Ben. Oh shit, it's a lot of text there. I gotta read this.
We gotta constantly doing that with myself. I wait too long to see if I can get the yeah.
That happened to my friend yesterday. He couldn't make it, and I was like, "Well, you suck. You just bought the damn pass."
You know what? I was waiting to pay off my credit card, and then by the time I did that, I was like, okay, well, there's a little, I don't know, 3 weeks till the con here, and I'm like, 3 weeks, that should be enough time. Like, fuck, Nope, apparently not.
3 weeks should be more than enough time to have weekend passes. They still sell them at the door pretty much every con I ever go to.
Yeah, they're pretty much sold out on the website.
Wow,
so like,
that's kind of lame.
That's BS, man.
That is beyond lame. What's up with them? What kind of bullshit con are they running?
Thankfully, I press all my local comic book shops comic books, so
oh,
he's gonna hook me up. Yeah, he's gonna hook me up.
Nice. Rude. You missed it. We kind of had a Billy/Twitch art meetup yesterday at the con that I was at. We spent the whole day with Mr. Poolboy. Look at this sauce right there. Those are his cards.
I'm a little upset that you didn't get to stream or anything. Where'd you go? Sorry about that.
Remove me.
I did remove you. I'm upset that you didn't get to.
Me too. We were all kind of upset.
To stream.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there was no Wi-Fi in the whole building. So this is my friend Poolboy. If you don't know, he is the artist on the FOC show for Billy Economics and Comics. I've known him for a long time. Ruzy would like this. Yes. Look at the sauce. Look at the diva sauce. Come on. Those are just his business cards. So go check out his art.
Mr. Benny Blanco from the Bronx. How you doing, Ben Compton?
Yeah. So yeah, I had a lot of fun to con yesterday. I met a lot of peeps. Probably became besties with John Jung yesterday. I know. It was amazing. We spent like an hour together. And he agreed to be on my show. I was like, yes. Yeah.
I know you guys are all pretty much following all of us. So, but if you aren't watching K-pop's Fartist feature show, it's pretty fucking awesome. She's having some great people on there, man. And CJ, thanks for helping me out. Thanks for pushing everybody here. I appreciate that.
Check this out. Yeah, the Jung Gang. Actually Chang also, because Bernard Chang is my boy. That's my homie. So these are all peeps that agreed to be on my show. So now I have to message them. Thank you. I have to message them to be on my show.
That's a lot of fucking cards, man.
It is a lot. I know.
You got.
I was networking like a mofo yesterday.
You're lined up for the fucking next year, for Pete's sake.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's pretty awesome, K-pop.
Basically, everybody in this pile agreed to be in my show. Which is pretty dope.
That's pretty fucking awesome, dude.
And I'm working on this guy. We got along great yesterday. Same.
How's your followers doing on YouTube? Are you growing?
They suck. I have not grown any. I got one follower in a long time. It's fine.
The thing that I find that works the best for me is the shorts. That really does a lot for getting followers to your channel, man.
Yeah, I wanted to stream yesterday, but the Wi-Fi was just dead and non-existent, and they wanted you to pay $20 for it. And if you paid the $20, it wasn't working. So a lot of the people that were selling were pissed because they couldn't get the card reader to work, so they lost out on sales. Yeah, if you can't, that's Wi-Fi is super important at shows like that, man. Yeah. I don't think I'd be able to. Mr. Comic Journey himself.
Well, I came here to make sure that everybody I told to fucking come to this stream and support you. They actually came here to support you. Otherwise, I'm going to go on their stream to yell at them for not coming onto your stream after I told them to come onto their stream. So I want to make sure that was the case. So
Journey, I appreciate it. You're doing good work there.
You're doing a service to the public with your sermons over here. So I wanted to make sure that you got your proper due. And by the way, I was listening while I was waiting in the back room to be put in here. I was listening to the fact that all the assholes out there that are not supporting K-pop, I still haven't supported her, and I'm actually very disturbed at the fact that the fact that she doesn't have at least 2,000 freaking subs right now. Why is not that the case, huh?
K-pop should have all the subs. She should have all of the subs.
Good question. No, I don't even have 200.
No, let's look at it. Let's look at it from a reality perspective. Okay.
Okay.
There's like douchebags like me, like you, like other guys that are on the freaking YouTube. We're a dime a dozen. There's a lot of us.
That's true. That's true.
K-pop is actually putting on people for interviews that nobody's ever heard of. Showing off art. She's a female. That there's not that many females on the freaking YouTube. Why the hell are they not supporting her?
K-pop is doing the real industry work, man. She's actually introducing us to people we don't know. She's introducing us to people like indie people that you don't hear about that are very, very cool. Some of the art that you've shown on there is fucking amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Comic Forge in the house. Pressable Defects. How you doing?
By the way, Pressable Defects, I gave you guys a break. I didn't get on your case as far as getting onto the influencer series, but we're gonna have to bring up that conversation again soon. All right, so I'm gonna DM you, and you're gonna come on, and I'm gonna influence you, and you're gonna influence me, and we're gonna influence the world. So look for my DM.
Yeah. Yeah, so I met a lot of cool like indie comic companies that are from downtown Detroit. They're all gonna come on because I want to promote.
No,
this,
don't change the subject. Tell everybody of how ridiculous they are for not subbing you.
Yeah,
No.
fuck you guys.
Tell everyone how great you are. Say I'm the greatest fucking thing going on, man. What the
Do you
fuck,
have any
guys?
mods?
I'm
do you have any
amazing.
mods?
Biatches, come check me spaz out when I do my live. It's amazing. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have any mods inside the freaking chat right now? If there is, put a freaking link for a freaking K-pop and freaking sub her. Or I'm gonna
Yeah,
harass you.
definitely. I don't know if I have any mods in the chat.
I don't
right
know.
now.
Somebody put one
Say-
in there. You put one in there, Bleeker. Somebody put one in there. Somebody put one in there because I swear I'm gonna come and I freaking harass all of you every time I see
Aren't
somebody.
you a mod?
You know, and I don't know if you're. Here's the thing. I'm having a trouble with the rookie of the year. I'm having a trouble for the rookie of the year as far as the channels are concerned. Does K-pop qualify or does she not qualify?
Apparently, we do not qualify. Even I don't qualify for channel of the
According
year.
to Brian on your interview, he said it was you first make content, not when your channel started, and he verified that on your interview. But now it says you have to have made your channel after December of 2020.
That's why I'm conflicted right now. I'm what the hell? Does she or did she not qualify?
Comic book G-Man. As far as new books, I don't do a lot of new books, like new comic book day stuff. But I do like if you wanted to buy a book for me, absolutely, you can buy a book anytime for me off the chat. I don't do the Sunday service like that at this point in time, but you know, I may start selling on here on Sundays at some point in time. We'll see what happens.
By the way, I caught the comic book G-Man's show at the end of it last night because I went to a birthday party last night, so I wasn't around. So when I got home, I'm like, oh, look at this, the G-Man's on, and he had the Fat Stack Man on there. So he had that, and they were doing there's no Vampirella talk though, and there was no presenter talk.
Jeff wasn't on.
Well, I think that's a problem. You know, G-Man, you have to have at least a 5-minute segment of somebody ranting and raving how much he's gushing and gonna freaking die over Frazetta and his daughter and all that stuff. We need one of those segments in every one of your shows.
We also missed Al Gore. There was no Al Gore. It's not a G-Man stream without Al Gore.
There you go. But he did have about a gazillion intros. So there you go.
I fell asleep at the end. I'm sorry, G, but yeah, no,
I did catch a quick glimpse of Bleeker making an appearance on somebody else's channel too in the morning. I saw a quick view of a Papa show that he was selling some stuff on there.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I did see that.
Yeah, I'm starting to make my rounds, CJ. I'm starting to make my rounds. So
I did see that, and I will tell you something else. I have purposely been not talking about your shout out to me as far as showing my freaking comic books off. Because I first of all, I hate it when people do that to me. When they tell me, "Hey, show your stuff off," I'm like, "Motherfucker! Now you gotta make me do work."
You also do that to me, also, and I'm like, "Fuck! I don't want to show this shit off. I just want to do my shit."
But I'm not. I will do it. I just want to find a nice set of books that I think I want to show off because I got too much shit going on right now. But I will make. I'm making a point. I'm telling you publicly right now that I'm not ignoring you. I will do it.
All right. I love it.
Sounds like a deal.
Sounds like a deal to me, brother.
Super deal.
And it's not going to be the best books I have. It's going to be the books I want to show off.
CJ, I almost never show off my best books. I do that on the hunt when I'm trying to win battles, and usually I just show off my favorite books.
You know, but oh, there they go. Evil, all right. You came in late, but yeah, good,
Evils.
good. I see the whole group. Evil was on with me before. Now
Yeah.
I think I'm seeing everybody that was in the chat, that was in my chat here now. So thumbs up for that, for coming in and showing your support to Blake. But you're gonna get a thumbs down if you don't go and sub freaking Katie right now. So I want to see somebody. I want to see freaking subs. I want to
I
see
agree.
more subs up.
Nice.
Honestly,
thank
honestly, the only way I'm getting, I don't like how many. Let's break it down realistically. How many people do you think are in the comic book community that follow everybody?
Oh, it depends.
You know, what do we got? 1,000 people, maybe? That
Wait,
go
wait,
between
wait,
it-
no,
that go
no, hold
between
on, hold
everybody
on.
else?
Which community are we talking about? The real community? Or are we talking about the fake community? Which one are we talking
you.
about?
Ooh.
Let's say the real community. Let's say the real comic book community.
I'd say there's about 20,000 people in here that are part of the real community.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 20,000 people, right? And most, like, I don't know. I think maybe I know a few hundred of those people. You know, I don't deal with everybody in the community, so it takes a minute. It takes a minute for them to get to see your content and stuff, I think.
Trevor's saying 30 grand. I mean, all right, 30, 50, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is, okay? I pulled a number out of my ass. I said 20, okay? Maybe it's 30,
It's
maybe it's 100.
to me, it's interesting how a lot of these guys have 1 to like 3K subs, but it's only like the same like 30 people in every chat.
Yeah, I find that interesting too.
I don't
Because
understand.
here's what happens. Here's what happens. People go, they sub, and they never go back again.
No,
You know
like
how-
I'm talking about they just recently get them all, but they only have the same 30 people in their chat.
That's odd. Like if you don't
Yeah,
get
it's weird.
influxes every so often, that's kind of
Yeah.
weird. You know?
Yeah.
You know, for me, I got a big group of subs that watch my perverted crap that I put for WTF.
And don't forget your Indian viewers.
And my Indian viewers, because apparently somebody decided they're gonna freaking do a Google ad on me in India, and all of a sudden, I recently figured this out. I got fucked. They basically, whoever did it, hopefully they did it because they had good intentions, but they basically fucked my channel by doing that. Because right now I get these Bangladeshi, I get these Indian, and I get these Pakistani viewers that are coming in there, and it lowers my rating as far as being able to be seen in the U.S. because of that. So thanks, people. Thank you.
Yeah. I know there's a couple people that kind of get annoyed with me because they have like 2 to 3K subs, but I don't even have 200. And I have more people in my chat and more views on my videos or any of my lives than they have, and they have like 3K. So they get kind of pissy with me, but I'm like, I can't help that. Like, it's just, I don't have nothing to do with that.
Listen, so certain people, when they go onto other people's channels, they bring in ratings. Okay, you're one of those people. You know what? I'm not gonna be so humble to say that I'm not one of those people, because I'm not one of those people too. I go on and people's fucking ratings jump on. Why? Because people want to hear me talk because they like me.
It's true, buddy. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
You know, when Bleeker goes on to Papa's channel, it pops up his freaking ratings. Why? Because he's a sexy fucking bastard. That's why.
Damn. Nice. Yeah.
You know, that's what happens, man. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you the truth, you know?
I got a bone to pick with Reggie, by the way, Mr. 20K subs. Quit stealing.
You got a bone for Reggie?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a bone for Reggie. That handsome bastard, that handsome bald-headed bastard needs to start finding his own content.
Oh,
Yeah, Reggie. Yeah, Reggie. I see you, buddy. I fucking see you.
Damn.
By the way, what Trev actually put in there, there's actually it sounds about right. If you got about 20K worth of subs, if you have a healthy dose between 50 to 100 subs during a live view every time, it correlates the right way because he gets replay value and he gets that kind of stuff. So it makes sense. Oh, by the way, is that Who Dat that's in there?
Good morning, who dat?
Did something happen to who that? I wanted to reach out to him because I just saw something
Yeah,
on
I'm trying to figure that
Instagram.
out as well because I
He
saw
had
that post.
he had an operation. I don't think it was like a super serious one, but he definitely he had some shit go on, and he was in the hospital. Yeah, I think it was just a day surgery, but he's all right. I think he's
I
recovering now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I literally just saw something on IG with that, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on? I didn't want to put a response on there because I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, same.
I wanted to address it directly to him. Dude, are you dead? Are you alive? Well, what's going on? What's wrong?
I hope you're alive and kicking.
Did you pull polyps out of your ass? Like what happened? Tell.
Hopefully, if you had a colonoscopy, and you guys should have colonoscopies, go have them.
What exactly happened? I hope it's not serious. I hope you're okay. Because I kind of like you. But
Yeah, man.
You kind of nice.
Who that's actually one of the nicer guys in the community. He's got a pretty good following. Nothing. I don't know. He doesn't have that shit go to his head. He's a pretty good dude. So
He's awesome.
very thankful for Hudat's friendship. Thanks, Hudat.
Yeah.
You're all right, bro. You're all right.
Dude, being humble is for suckers. Don't be humble. Just fucking tell everybody how great you are. Tell them. They like to hear that.
Joe, I do not have my guitar with me. I actually have to get a new guitar. My old guitar busted, so I'm gonna probably look for a guitar this week.
You need to bring it, and then you need to go battle the guitar dude at the front of the thing. Like, this is how you play, bro.
Oh, that guy has no chance, buddy. That guy has no chance.
I know. You gotta battle it on stream and get more people in here. That's what you
Who
gotta
that? I'm very happy to hear that it's nothing serious. Hopefully your back goes back to normal.
Hey guys.
Are you able to fuck? Is it holding you back from that?
Wow. That's the question.
He's married. He's married. He'll get there again. Don't worry.
Hopefully
Sorry,
you get back into. Hopefully you get into sexy time condition sooner than later. Wishing you the best of luck, man.
Yes.
By the way, did you see that song that freaking Bleeker put up a few days ago?
It did.
What the fuck? He could sing, this fucker.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. Okay, this pissing me off. This guy supposed to be this guy's business card, but he gave me his realtor business card, not his business card. He was trying to recruit me. What's that?
Did you show CJ that awesome comic book that you got?
What the hell are you talking about right now? I've been telling people how great I am. CJ, I've been the collector of the year. Who proclaimed you the collector of the year? Who the fuck told you you're the collector? What makes you more of a collector than I? Fucking
I think Hudat wins. I'm pretty sure Hudat wins that. He's got big books this year, bro. What did you get?
I don't give a shit, man. Does he have Kool-Aid Man #1? I don't think
so. I guarantee none of you have this book.
Oh, I want that so bad. I honestly really love that.
What the hell is that?
It's amazing.
Where'd you find that?
Comic-Con yesterday. I'm gonna have these guys on my show. They have a whole it's called Ghost Bustas. Don't Call the Cops. It is a underground comic about basically Ghostbusters and glizzy cops. I
really love that so much. I want that book.
I'll be getting the rest of them. They're amazing. I love this guy. I had so much fun with them yesterday. Oh man, but no, it's amazing.
It reminds me of all my Robert Crumb stuff. Like, it's just wicked. It's so cool.
I like that. That's pretty.
It is so fun, and the guy's name is Juicy.
The header's really cool. The whole thing about that's really cool.
I can't show the interior, but just say.
Why can't you show the interior?
Absolutely lovely. Well, this is the most tame page on here, but yeah.
That's definitely a throwback.
Obviously, you can tell he's got something in his pants. Hey.
Hey.
That's a super throwback. That gives me nostalgia right now.
It's just amazing. That's the thing. He came out. He said hi.
Joe also has a thing in his pants. Just so we know.
I'm digging that.
Oh, it's so good. I want to get the other Ghostbusters. I should have got them all. They were only $1, but he's gonna come on my show, so I'm gonna have him he's local, so I'll get the rest of them. But
Very
yeah,
cool.
They were great. I love them.
And
They're amazing.
and if we're all talking who's the best in the community, it's obviously me. I have the best, most fastest growing fucking show. I'm a fucking real comic book man. You guys
Hey,
all
You have
hey,
pale.
hey.
an actual
Y'all
comic
pale in
shop.
comparison to me. All right, y'all pale
Listen,
in
listen,
comparison.
Blake. Listen, Blake. All right, listen, Blake. Just because I'm giving you my endorsement and my push, this doesn't proclaim you to be a better channel than mine right now. Okay, all right, all right. So I'm gonna give you credit up until a certain point. Okay, this is it's still you're not at journey level yet. You know, you're gonna get there.
Oh.
You're gonna get there one day. But you know,
Yeah, and I also can sing. CJ, can you sing? I can
Oh
sing.
shit!
I could sing
Yeah.
really badly. How about that?
Ooh.
I love that logo.
I'm digging that. I didn't know Beasley was going to be there.
So it's no. This is the only reason I went. Really, this is the Lobo one. You remember the one with the face on it? He redid the cover, and this is new. So this is all brand new biz art for this Lobo they were redoing. So it's kind of like a reprint of Lobo one, but this is brand new cover. And I also
Yeah.
got the print of this.
That
That
is
is
Look
super
at the
super
awesome.
dog. The only thing I would have wished is they would have done the backside like he did on a couple other ones with the dog's nuts, because that's my favorite part of Lobo. The dog's nuts. Yeah. I'm excited about that. I'm
K-pop.
so happy about that.
K-pop,
Yeah.
you're awesome. Did you show CJ the real estate comic book?
No, not yet. Hold on.
And,
Okay, so
and,
this.
and Bleak, by the way, man, just because you can sing doesn't mean you have to belittle all of us
Who dat?
with your freaking singing. Okay, all right. You have a nice voice. You have a nice singing. Okay, enough.
Okay.
Enough with that.
Wait till I go do live karaoke tonight, CJ. Wait till I
Yeah,
do
you
that,
can-
buddy.
There you go. There you go.
Fucker,
have
man.
Yeah, no.
Stop flaunting your singing
Bees is
ability.
the biz is my boy. Check this out, CJ. I got so many of these. It's from the Housing Commission from Michigan. You probably have them in your. Also, it's from HUD and the Housing Commission. It is a real estate legal services
You got to be
comic
kidding
book. No, it's amazing.
me. You got to
So,
be.
I was talking to them. No, it's great. It's like how to get a loan,
CJ
what to do,
needs
how to
that.
do
CJ
everything. It's
needs that.
amazing.
Did you get an extra copy of that?
I did. I got
Oh.
one if you want one.
Can you
He
please?
needs that in his
do
life,
that for
man.
me? Please, because I guarantee if I open up and read that, there's so many flaws and so many fucked
Probably.
up things they're probably saying in there.
Oh, probably. Yeah. There's a dog. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is this guy. Where'd he go? Okay.
Oh, I would review that
So-
on my real estate channel.
Oh,
I
do it.
swear.
Do it. So yeah, this is all about the fair housing and how to get in there. And the guy said he's got bucks of him, but I will be having him on my show because he had some very unique art, which was really cool. He had like Zelda and Link, but it was done in like the old style Japanese way. It was like all like the zipatone like backgrounds and stuff. It was pretty dope. So this is like his actual art here, which is cool.
Oh,
You can't really
please
see
put
it.
that to the side
But-
for me.
Yeah. Oh, I will. Yeah, no, I got you one. Yeah.
I appreciate that so much.
Yeah. So,
That's
no.
awesome, K-pop.
It's
K-pop
amazing.
always thinking about other people while she's out.
Always. And then I was gonna get one for Glenn, but I forgot. But I might have my bros go pick one up because they're still there today. But also, look at this douche. I've been running to this douche for years, but he gave me his business card, but I'm not going to
What'd you
advertise
say?
a fellow realtor.
Wait, did you say you've been running your douche for years? Is that what you said?
Maybe. I
She's
don't know.
extra clean. She's been running that
So-
douche for years.
This guy does the Dead World art, and I'm not going to promote it. I did not know he was a realtor. I've been running to him for years, but I'm not promoting his company. But he tried to recruit me yesterday.
For his real estate
Yeah,
company?
and that's his business card. Yeah.
See, you gotta be a special kind of douche if you're a real estate agent and you put yourself in a
Yeah.
superhero costume.
Oh yeah, no, he does the art for Dead World, the Dead World stuff.
Yeah, you still though, man. You know,
Yeah.
you're
I
not
guess that's
a
his.
freaking
I guess
superhero.
that's his wife, maybe. I don't know, but yeah, no, that's his business card.
I
No,
don't
he tried
know.
to recruit me yesterday. I was like, yeah. And then this is for Glenn. I showed this to you yesterday, but well, this is my copy, but I might get you another one if I can for you. It is Christopher Reeves holding up a Motor City cab in front of the Fox Theater downtown Detroit.
Look at that.
It's pretty awesome, actually. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the black nails you got.
Oh, thank you.
Very goth.
Thank you. Yeah, I had an unfortunate accident at work with a lot of files, and my nail broke, and I tried to save it, so I put a sticker on it, but my thumb eventually fell off. Sorry. Yeah. But so this guy here, I've been writing to him and his girlfriend since Free Comic Book Day. I'm both gonna have both of them on the show. She has a really adorable cat zine. It's awesome. She just graduated, so I'm giving her a little bit of a break. But it kind of reminds me of, have you guys ever seen the movie in the 90s, Highway to Hell, with Chad Lowe and Christy Swanson? Yeah.
That cover just reminds me of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that also, man. Yeah. So yeah, they're all gonna be on my show. Yeah, I like the guy.
You know what, Real Rude? I have to agree with you. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're definitely right about that. You know? Although I would just move my name to the left. Just to be first. I would just move it over to be first.
Yeah.
No, Rude's got it right. Yeah, I see that he put Bleeker, then CJ, then Sith, and then Billy. That's perfect. That's a good order.
Maybe do an alphabetical order. I mean, that's what he's doing.
Maybe. So this was probably my favorite book that I picked up yesterday, and I spent a lot of time with the guy that is the director and the editor for Scout Comics. So I'm gonna reach out to him, but he's gonna be on my show. And he's going to invite all the other peeps from the show. This is called King Jira.
Nice.
And it is a Godzilla book that goes on a rampage because he wants fucking pizza.
Fuck yeah.
Why are you giving us a crotch shot of Godzilla?
Three good nerds.
He's in wrestling. House. He's in wrestling undies with a belt buckle. Come on. For King.
Mr. Dope Comics in the house, plus three good nerds. How you doing this morning, folks?
That he's going on a rampage because he can't find pizza. He wants pizza.
That's amazing. Honestly, it really is amazing.
Then,
well, I don't blame him. Is he in Detroit? I could. You know, if he was in New York, he could find some good pizza.
He's going on a rampage because he's not satisfied. He wants pizza. He's Godzilla. He's giant. He needs a shit ton of pizza.
Swear to God, CJ, the first thing I do when I'm visiting New York is
they give him pizza. Look at, they bring him pizza.
The pizza where I live is fucking terrible.
That's what a lot of people do. They come to New York and like one of their destinations, which I find weird as hell. They're like, I have to have New York pizza. All right, you gotta make sure you go to good New York pizza, not shitty New York pizza. But
well, yeah, that's why I got a CJ in my life. He's gonna tell me where the good stuff is.
Oh, so yeah, good. And look at these douches are trying to steal his pizza. They shrunk him with the pizza, and they're all mad, and they're going to kidnap him and the pizza again. Oh, come on. This is so good.
Bleak, you come to New York, we'll have a blast, man.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Absolutely.
Oh, look at that gnarly stuff. Godzilla did not like the fact that he got shrunken and his pizza was stolen. So
that's
he
awesome.
took it out on this dude right here. Oh,
dude, that is amazing. Show that panel again, please.
Look, how good.
Look at that.
Yeah,
that's
he just got obliterated. Awesome. Yeah.
That's what happened.
That's awesome.
That's what happens when you steal someone's pizza. Then look, now he's in monster prison, but he gets the pizza for the rest of his life.
Monster prison? Yeah, amazing.
So he's in the back corner in monster prison eating pizza.
Amazing.
Fucking shit.
Fucking monster prison. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's my kind of comic book, man.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with that guy. So he's the director of Scout Comics. They do a lot of books. There's a lot of titles that are actually really amazing. And I think Mike probably had a lot of reviews of them on his channel.
Evil Mike, it's fat with a PH, bud, with a PH. Come on.
Yes.
I need a Bloody Mary too, Rude. Rude, I'm actually gonna go do some karaoke tonight, so
I'll
probably live stream that shit. So we'll see what happens.
So I'm fairly excited about.
Do you have any specific songs in mind that you'll be performing?
Yeah, I'll probably do some Shine Down. I'll probably do some Bon Jovi. We'll see what happens.
So by the way, just in case people haven't realized, I have been monitoring to see if people actually sub you guys. Bleak has gotten one extra sub since we started. He needs 4 of those.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
And
Nice.
And Katie, oh, you were at 188 before. Is that where you were?
I don't know. I get a sub and I lose a sub and stuff like that for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Well,
that happened to me
currently
last
you're
time.
at 190. Okay,
Yeah,
so
190. What?
we
Nice.
did get a couple people to come in
Thank
there.
you. Thank
But
you.
all you miserable fuckers, you better go and because that's what we do. We help each other grow together. Okay, that's
Yeah.
how we do it. Okay.
Are we
Help us
still
grow,
#grow together thing? Oh, cool.
Wait,
Love that.
I hashtag grown together, but I'm gonna make sure.
Rude.
I'm gonna make sure by hook or by crook or harassment,
Hooker.
somebody's gonna sub to somebody. That's what we're gonna do.
I think hashtag growing together would be really.
Growing together.
Yeah, hashtag growing together is really what's up.
Nice.
K-pop is blushing because she's so happy with her fucking goddamn comic books over there. She
Did you
fucking
not
loves
see
that
Godzilla?
shit.
She's showing off all her shit.
I know.
Subs. Damn it.
Also, Rude, I want to see you do karaoke. I ran my flock of seagull squad.
I also want to see Rude. I would love to party
So
with
this is
Rude, actually.
That's a program guide for. It's still happening. So if you guys are in the area, it is still happening right now.
You know what? Rude is fucking close to me. I gotta make sure. I gotta make a point of meeting up
Yeah.
with him.
You got to party with
Rude's
Rude.
in
would be a great
Arizona,
guy to
or no,
party with.
Nevada.
No, Rude's over in Jersey, I think.
No, he's not. He's
No,
in
no,
Nevada.
he's in Nevada. He's like in sunny.
Yeah, I thought Rude was in
Nevada.
Jersey.
No,
Nah,
he's in
nah,
Nevada, bro.
Fuck that then. I'm not hanging out with you.
He's like, you're no longer my friend. Get out of here.
I thought it was a Jersey guy.
No, Rude's like more of a California guy.
What the fuck?
That's funny.
You can't tell
What
by
else would
Rude's
you-
cool personality that he's closer to California.
All right,
lame.
Nevadian. Okay, Nevadian man. All right.
Nevadian.
All right. Next time I come to Vegas,
Okay.
we'll hang out. Okay.
That sounds way better than.
Honestly, I think we should all make a point to go to the Vegas con and
nice.
and go hang out with
Shenanigans.
Real Rude. That would be a wicked con. Vegas plus a con. Fuck yeah, let's
Oh,
do that.
Freaking
that'd be
Vegas,
sweet.
Rude, comics,
Oh
hookers,
my god. Oh my
alcohol.
god.
You guys are gonna get way too much trouble, and two of you are gonna end
Cocaine.
up getting married. And I have a feeling it's gonna be Rude and Bleak.
Oh no, man, I'm marrying the whole lot. You're all getting married too, motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Rude DC lover. I love DC as well, so good for you.
I like AC/DC. Does that count?
ACDC, like sexually, I think it does count. It's 2023.
All right. No, dude, us New Yorkers are very chill, man. We're probably the most chill people out there.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit, CJ. New York people are chill.
We're super chill.
Get out of here. Nobody
We
believes
have
that.
the most chill people on this freaking planet. You know?
Yeah, no, nobody's buying that shit.
We don't let anything bother us, man. We just walk down the street. We walk over hobos. We freaking we got no problems. We kick a rat out of our way. You know, we got no problems, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hitting New York. I was always, New York would be a fun place to go. I'd like to go to Vegas too. I'd like to see all you all motherfuckers, to be honest.
We'll do it, man. We'll do it.
Pick a con and we'll do a 2 years. Pick a con and I'll go to that one.
Like I said, I'm gonna do my very best to do at least one destination con every year.
Yeah, we should try to pick one up in December. We should all start figuring out which ones we want to go to and see if we can't get a big group of people together or something.
You know, but you are in Niagara. Like I've never been to Niagara, so maybe I freaking take a trip to Niagara just for the fuck of it, like for a weekend.
Well, you're more than welcome. You got a place to stay if you ever do, CJ. You're more than welcome, brother.
I wouldn't impose on you because who knows what kind of hookers I'll bring home. But
Dude,
I call it.
I'm a single guy, and you can share your hookers.
So I call it. You saw freaking Katie's face when I said that. But
I agree, Rude. Let's pick a con. Let's pick a con for what 2025, and we'll all meet up.
no, but you know what? It's not that far away. And maybe I'll do it just for the fuck of it a weekend. Maybe during the time when you're doing a Bleeker Street flea market like you're doing right now, and I'll
Yeah, man.
show up. I'll show up to your flea market.
That would be pretty awesome. I'm waiting for people from YouTube to just be like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm blah blah blah." Like, what the fuck? That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. You know what? Like, I'm sure during the winter there's like cheap flights and stuff like that because I probably won't drive it. Fuck it. You know, I'm not gonna drive it 8 hours. You know.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
But if I could get a cheap flight for like $100 or something, I mean, I'll drive, take a flight, go back and forth, and that's it.
Yeah,
You know?
you can get a cheap flight into Buffalo, man, and then just cross the border from Buffalo.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, pretty easy shit.
Spontaneous. It's all like the whole thing is to do spontaneous shit. I want to do spontaneous stuff. What are you digging, Katie?
I'm trying to go and follow all the peeps that I met yesterday so I can start messaging them for my show.
You look like very deep in thought.
She's
Well,
working,
yeah, this
man.
chick's
She's
hot,
working.
so looking at this chick's. Yeah, no, she's a babe.
Show us the babe. We want to see the babe.
Okay.
Besides you, of course. Oh, yeah, she's a babe.
Yep. Yeah, she was cool.
She's okay.
Well, she does art. She does horror art. She does other art. So no, she's awesome.
She's no K-pop. Don't you worry.
She's okay. Yeah.
She all right.
Yeah. She aight.
Oh, here you'll like this. Look. That's her sketch
Ooh,
cover.
what do we got? We got sketch cover.
Yeah, that's her doing.
Of course I like that. Jesus.
I know you do. That's why I post. That's why I show this.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome.
That is pretty cool.
That is cool. My favorite. That's my favorite comic book. Well, not Doomsday Clock.
She has like little hands. You see how little hands?
Yeah.
Fuck! Don't say little hands, CJ. It makes me say the other thing. Stop
She does have little hands.
Literally, it automatically makes me go, "Oh, that would look good around my penis." Stop it.
Well, it's not my fault. You're a demented fuck, and you think of these things.
I can't. And every time somebody says it, I think that it's terrible.
Fucking terrible. It is terrible. You're a very perverted individual. You should go into like sex therapy or something, like because like that's all you have on your mind.
I know. It's awful. It's awful.
The hell.
Same evils. Anything Watchmen, I am a huge fan of.
You don't mind if I stick this on the wall here, do you?
Oh.
Someone's sticking it on the wall. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, sticking something on the wall. Nowhere fun.
So you had a really good experience over at the con yesterday, Katie?
Yeah, so we did like a little mini Twitch art meetup with a bunch of people we've known for years. So it was Pool Boy from FOC on Billy's channel, and about 5 people in the chat in there. But then they brought their friends, so it was like literally like 10 of us running around the entire time.
Just gotta say goodbye to the G-Man. He is out. G-Man, have a good day.
All right, good day. Wait, why do you hate it when they post their boobs next to? What would you like to post next to their freaking comics?
The whole point of that is because they're not liking his shit back. That was what the comment was about.
It's the same thing when a girl's like, like, I don't know, we don't use a lot of Facebook anymore, but you remember those posts on Facebook where they're like, I got a new necklace, and it's basically a boob shot. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't know. It's very attention seeking, and I'm fine with it, Rude. I'm fine with it, but you're right.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if their boobs are nice and the comic is nice, hey, why not? Now, if they have terrible wrinkly boobs, hey, that could be a problem, right?
This dude already follows. Cool. This guy already is followed by some peeps in the community.
They're proud of what they're showing off. Let them show off what they want to show off. And
yeah, I do know that, Evil. So I don't collect JSA, but I know they're in there now. They're starting to sprinkle DC Watchmen characters through DC. It's pretty cool.
You'll also like this. couple of people actually follow him. Like Drac follows him, and my friend Kev follows him. This is another guy I always.
Oh, is that Clayface?
It
Nice.
is Clayface. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, that is cool.
Here's a Modoc.
I just watched that. Has everybody seen Ant-Man yet? I know it's out.
No.
I just watched it.
I have not.
I just watched it. It's out now, CJ. If you're trying to find something to watch, but
I'll eventually get to it. You know, I'll definitely get to it. You know.
Yeah.
I bet you it's not as horrible as people made it out to be.
it's not bad, brother. It's not bad. It's some of it was, whatever, but some of it's
There's,
really
like,
good.
Old school movie posters, like horror posters.
That's
That's
pretty
how I
cool.
found him. Yeah.
In fact, I thought it was I don't know, it was better than
Ooh.
fucking Thor: Love and Thunder. I'll tell you that.
Anything you should be. That's an awesome penguin.
Yeah, show that
It
penguin
is.
again. That's very cool.
That was awesome. I like that.
That's
guys-
that Danny DeVito, buddy. Nice.
I'm a
The
big
guy's
fan of
name
Danny
is
DeVito
Jason
penguin.
Draws on Instagram, and I found him because he had a whole thing of just nothing but like these like print block posters from like he did them himself, but he like redid them, so they were really sweet. Like he had like all these on his wall. He didn't actually have any of his sketch covers, but I was talking to him and he was like really sweet. He had like just super cool art, and I liked it. So I look at the Sleepy Hollow one. It's dope.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. So he redid all these movie posters, but he has his own stuff, and apparently it's just cool. So I invited him on my show. He said yes.
Very cool.
Oh,
Very
shit.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a lot of people lined up for your show.
I do.
That's awesome.
I've got like
Huh?
50 cards here. Yeah. And then,
I think Evil is asking for a link.
Evils.
okay.
Oh, Evils, you can definitely have a link. Oh, and not probably for the stream.
no,
You
he
probably
wants me to
want
link the thing.
Yeah, he probably
Oh,
wants
is that
to
what he's
link
talking
the
about?
thing. Yeah. If you want to jump on anytime, Evils, you're more than welcome, brother.
Yeah. No.
He's
he
another channel that's underrated. He should have a lot more subs as well. The fuck?
Good.
Yeah,
Why-
he does really good comic content, actually.
He actually sits there and makes an entire video reviewing one comic. Not like these
Yeah.
assholes that go through like the dozen and say, "Oh, this was good. This is bad. This is good. This is bad." No, he actually sits there and goes page by page and actually tells you about whether it sucks or it's good. That's good. That's a good review, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, he does good reviews. He actually goes through the book and talks about the art, the writing, all of it. He's pretty good.
Are you going to be slabbing or not slabbing this week?
I am indeed. Yes, I've got two things for to slab or not to slab. I was gonna get one more, but I'm just gonna use the two, and then we're gonna go on about our business and get back into that to slab or not to slab again.
Who are you going to be your guest stars this week?
Well, we've got Marcus, Mr. Sircam Stances,
Nice.
and we also have oh shit, what's his name again? Tricky Trapster is gonna be there as well.
Oh, I haven't seen him in a while. What's
He-
he up?
He gave me this video before he went on his hiatus, so I'm gonna try and bring him. I'm gonna try and bring him back. I'm gonna try and bring him back.
Is that what it is? He's been on a hiatus?
Yeah, he got upset because you yelled at him, CJ.
That's his fucking problem.
I know, buddy. I know. He's being sensitive. He's an artist, man. He's an artist. You can't treat
That
artists like
happens.
that.
Freaking
Artists are
creep
very-
with his freaking sensitivity. What the hell?
Artists are very sensitive, man.
They are. So this other artist I liked a lot, and it was also a Ghostbuster theme one. But okay, I can't even
Tricky's problem is he could dish it, but he can't take it.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, right? There's a weird dynamic there when somebody can say whatever they want, but as soon as you say something to them, they get a little upset.
Okay.
You can
This
say
guy-
anything to me. I'm easy.
Listen, I say what I
Easy.
say,
Nice.
and that's it. You know,
Yeah,
take
man.
it for what it is. That's the way I look at it.
This comic is hilarious. It's called The Bad Burrito.
I'm
And-
sure he's been with the lemon orgies. I'm sure.
Lemon
I need
orgies.
to know more about lemon orgies. This is
Oh,
new
you
to
don't
me.
want. No,
This
you
is
do
new.
not want to hear. You don't. We discovered lemon orgies the other day on a Google stream. We don't do that anymore on my
Oh
channel.
man, This is new to me. I've never seen a lemon orgy. I'm curious.
No, you don't want to know about lemon orgies. Believe me. If you have genuine interest, Google it.
This guy
Yeah.
told me the story behind this. It's called Bad Burrito. So after a con one time, they stopped at a gas station. He was hungry, and he got a burrito from the gas station. And his friends were giving him shit about it. So he made a thing about the bad burrito kicking all of the fast food mascots' asses.
Nice.
Well, I'll tell you something. If you're getting a burrito from a freaking gas station, there's going to be a lot more ass kicking coming in from all different
I told
places.
him at least he didn't get the sushi, so could have been worse.
Don't get a sandwich from the gas station. Trust me.
Lemon orgies sounds like it hurts. Only if it's done right, Trev. Only if it's done right, buddy.
Don't shave that day; it'll be better.
Oh, you just took it on another level. Now you gave me a visual with the shaving. Why do you have to do that?
You're the one that brought it up, not me.
I didn't bring it up. It was Trev that brought it up, or Joe. I don't know. Somebody brought up the lemon orgy. I didn't bring it up.
And you know what I love about what Katie's showing us today? I like the fact that she's just showing us comics that are fun, comics that she loves, comics that are obviously making her smile and happy and giddy. How you doing, my friend? Not bad.
Well, thank you.
And comics aren't always about key comics and getting the most expensive book, man. Get what makes you happy, dude.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I bought a bunch of stuff myself, and I was like, I bought it because it's weird. Because I liked it.
Yeah, I like the weird stuff too.
Where it's at.
Weird stuff is cool, man.
It's where it's at, man. Oh, good. Let's pull that.
Uh-oh, we got muted.
We did.
He muted us.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm muted. I had to tell everybody the shtick. You know, you've heard it enough.
Shtick?
Yeah, you know.
Oh yeah.
Prices are negotiable.
So do you have like a little like sign on your table that says "as seen on YouTube"?
You need to do that. You need to put the QR code out there so that they could scan it and go blip 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 and then follow me, bitches. Yeah. That's what you need to do.
That's what I would do if I was him. Like, you know, like you know how they used to do those "as seen on TV" T-shirts. I would make one up "as seen on YouTube" T-shirt.
You guys are all full of great ideas, and now that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you. That's really awesome.
Better.
That's pretty cool,
dude. I'm a $1 million idea a minute guy.
You really are.
Do I ever implement those ideas? Never. But I have them and I give them out. Nobody listens. But you could make a gazillion dollars listening to me.
That's fair.
If you actually do it. That's the problem. Nobody does anything I ever say.
Well, buy a comic, you can be on YouTube. Yeah, that might work for some people. Most people shy away from the camera when I say I'm on YouTube. They're like, oh God, you're on YouTube.
Yeah, nobody wants to be on camera. It's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. Because everybody loves watching YouTube and they love watching this style of video, but they don't actually want to be on the YouTube. It's funny, except for the guy with the hat. The guy with the hat.
Listen, I couldn't understand that. If I was going to shop at a comic shop, I don't want them to put me on the freaking video while I'm shopping at the comic shop. Especially if I'm negotiating with the freaking price on the guy. You know,
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, I'm not gonna sit there and no, I'm not gonna let you put me on video.
That is fair. And usually I ask, that's why if you ever hear me mute, my mic muted or my cam's off, it's usually because I'm dealing with a customer that doesn't want to be on camera.
It makes sense. Although I do the opposite. Sometimes I go into places with the camera running and you can't do that. I'm like, well, I am. I'm doing it.
Mr. Biggie Shack in the chat. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Biggie Shack?
Yeah, watch. When I'm at Heroes Con, I'm gonna piss off so many people because I'm gonna be. I don't know how the Wi-Fi is gonna be, but I'm definitely gonna get a lot of video footage. I'm hoping that a lot of it's gonna be through Wi-Fi streaming wise, but if it's not, I'm gonna pre-record a lot of stuff.
You got any Hellraiser comics?
Hellraiser? The young kid was looking for Hellraiser comics.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Good taste, kid.
He's got very good taste. I don't think he's got the money for it, but he's got very good taste.
He's like Hellblazer, huh? Hellraiser, all the wonderful things of flesh with
Oh
the
yeah,
Hellraiser.
he probably knows, like I do, that Buddy's coming to my Comic Con. I've got my Hellraiser 1 out on my table right now. It's going to be signed in a couple weeks, and I'm pretty excited about it.
You know, Hellraiser is probably one of the franchises that have had some of the worst fucking sequels ever.
I don't hate them, actually. There's one or two that I don't really love. The one that
Oh my
everybody
God.
hates, I didn't hate that one. I thought it was pretty cool. The one where, like, they're drinking weird shit. Like, I don't know. I thought it was neat, man. I like all the visuals to Hellraiser.
Honestly, I like Hellraiser 1 because it was all fucked up.
Yeah, it was definitely fucked up.
And you know what? They came out with one called Bloodlines, Hellraiser Bloodlines,
Yeah.
where they're going throughout history. That was interesting. That was interesting to go. It went back to the original roots of Hellraiser.
Yeah, yeah.
The other one sucked ass. Honestly, like I really didn't like them.
I thought the new one was a really good throwback to what horror movies are, but I also think that it was written absolutely fucking terribly. It was like the script was just really bad. Like, I'm like, why would she even do that? Like, it just, a lot of it didn't make any sense.
I will say this much though: the gore factor and the visuals that they do in all of them, even in the shitty ones, are freaking bonkers. They do some crazy effects with like the ripping of the skin and all that crazy stuff.
Oh, the effects they do is great. That's why I like a lot of that stuff because.
But
they
the
do
stories
the
itself
effects.
is like I'll watch them because of the visual effects, but like I can't sit and watch the story and get into it. You know.
Yeah,
Most people on YouTube, like we are, they think it's because we all have made these connections that have become family knowing each other. Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe. What do you think? Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I think so. I've
Possibly.
known some people online like 20 years, and we meet up all the time.
Possibly. I don't know. Usually the people like run away from me when they see me, so I don't know. I don't know if that applies to me. You know, that's a different kind of scenario.
This
You know,
guy. Yes, this guy.
love Hellraiser. Haven't seen the new. Listen, honestly, I'm not into the evil. Like, we were talking about movies before on my channel, and like, I don't know. It's the storylines in these Hellraisers are like really wonky. Like they got so many holes in them. It feels like some tripped up acid guy wrote those stories.
It's
And
your
now,
show for a second. I'll be back.
too bad I'm not big. So now this is my show. This is my show, people. So now I take over the Bleeker Street. I take over the Bleeker, and you know it's kind of fitting that I'm taking over the Bleeker Street because Bleeker Street actually belongs in New York, and I'm in New York.
Say hi to the people.
Say hi to the people.
Hi to the people.
Hi to
Well,
the
hello.
people. I will say
Hello.
hi to
Hello.
hi people.
All right.
Hello,
Evil Comics
person.
there, I see. Trev, the shipping guru as well. He's there.
Yeah, he's got this gentleman has a YouTube channel as well, so he's gonna say hi to us. And what's your YouTube channel, my friend?
Mini Wargaming is my YouTube channel.
Mini Wargaming is his YouTube channel.
Thank you very much for the
If
shout
you're
out.
gonna do it,
What is it? Mini organs?
Mini Wargaming.
Mini wargaming, like you mean like fight?
That's awesome, man.
Is that what you do? You like fight on your
that's super cool.
on your
It's very
channel?
kind of you to
Hey,
allow
we
me
love,
to
we
jump
love
into your
shouting out.
stream.
We love shouting people out, brother. We love and meeting new people. So
Hey,
you know.
Skeletor brought me in. That's why.
Skeletor
That's
brings
right,
everybody in.
That's right. He brings every. He's on. He's riding. I haven't actually seen that
Riding
ever.
Panthro.
Yeah, since I was
Or
a kid.
Panthara, sorry.
I just had Skeletor and He-Man and like a few others, but like I didn't have.
Yeah. And he's still pretty good. He's still got the velvet on him, so he still looks pretty good. When he almost as good as when he was new, but not quite. His tail's a little rough.
Yeah, but he still sees love.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna.
Not Warhammer.
Thanks,
War
Evil
gaming.
Comics. Warhammer.
War gaming. Yeah.
War
Some say
gaming.
Warhammer,
War
yes,
gaming.
that is
War
correct.
gaming. War gaming. Not Warhammer.
I'm gonna post a comment. So what's that? War gaming?
So Mini
No.
Wargaming is the name of the
War
YouTube.
gaming. Not Warhammer.
WAR gaming.
Tell them all about it. What do you do on that channel? Tell them. Tell
what
us.
Yeah. What do you do on the channel, my friend?
There's a bunch of videos that We're a team of content creators. We
Okay.
make battle reports for Warhammer and tabletop wargaming, and then also some short films.
That's very cool. So you got a team of people doing this.
Well, to say that I have a team is
Yeah.
factually incorrect.
Okay, all right.
I don't have. There's people do, and they do it in the one place, and things happen, and we post on the channel.
That's pretty cool,
Yeah.
brother. That's pretty cool. And
Yeah.
Warhammers, that's like a card game or a
Warhammer is a tabletop miniature wargame.
tabletop miniature
So
war
there's
game.
miniatures and there's rules. It's kind of like Risk.
Okay, I love Risk.
A lot
Okay.
more rules and a lot more dice and a lot more. You assemble the miniatures and paint them.
Very
It's like model
cool.
cards, right?
Very cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually really awesome.
Yeah. So that's great. So there's adjacent interests with comic books.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
all
Same,
this.
very same interest, man.
Yeah.
That's super dope.
Yeah.
Awesome, brother. And what's your name again?
Dave,
Dave. So this is Dave, and we're happy to meet Dave, man.
thank you, man.
Awesome,
I'm
brother.
gonna roam.
Yeah. Check it out. Check it out.
And that, boys and girls, was Dave from War Mini Games.
Yeah, mini war
Mini
game.
war game. Wargaming. Mini wargaming.
Yeah, miniatures and tabletop gaming. That's it. Me
Warhammer.
comics.
What the hell's a Warhammer? That sounds like something somebody would call their penis. Like what's Warhammer?
In fact, that is what I call mine, CJ. How did you know?
Well, it sounds right. It sounds.
Oh no, I'm just talking to CJ, brother. I'm just
Oh,
talking.
all right, cool.
Yeah. No, he's that's cool. I'm actually gonna check out your channel, bro. So thanks very much.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, what did I miss? I missed some hot
So
action.
Bleeker Street.
You
Yeah, man.
missed somebody waving around his Warhammer.
Kate, you missed a very handsome gentleman. Here, let's
Oh,
show the handsome
oh my.
gentleman again.
Hello,
He does-
handsome gentleman.
Yeah,
Very kind with your words.
he does wargaming, mini wargaming. So he does
Oh,
tabletop
nice.
war games, which is cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, that's cool. I love meeting people that are also on YouTube and doing their own thing. So that's really neat.
See, if you had a as seen on YouTube sign and on your desk on your table, people would, more of our YouTube freaks would come to you and they were like, "Hey, I got a channel too."
Any comment?
You
Well, then
would.
you gotta go off the record.
You might be like, oh, this is a famous dude. Now I gotta buy a comic from this bro.
Did he buy anything for him?
No,
I just got here.
They look like they're all good.
Well, you should buy something from him. He just got free publicity.
you know, you're
Yeah,
right.
You should buy at least like a stupid Ewok comic or something.
Agreed.
You
That's
should have
all right.
showed him where all the Warhammer comics were at, bro. Missed out
I
on
think
that.
I might have some at home. I don't think I actually have any Warhammer comics here.
Well, you should be like, hey, bro, get back here. I have some at home. Would you like to partake in some Warhammer?
Yeah,
I'll bring my hammer from home.
Oh, are you looking at something?
I am.
Oh, okay.
But I can come over.
Katie, I'm so pumped about that fair housing comic you showed off before.
Yeah. The guy said he had like buckets of them, so I might be able to get more because he gave me his contact info. So.
I am so pumped with that.
And you know what's
Because-
crazy? Is because I never even heard of this, and it's from my board, and our board sent us like 9,000 magazines, like the one that you had the other day. Not even mentioned in there, and it's from them. It's a promotion.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, because it's probably bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably more propaganda stuff that
Oh,
that's
I
in
can tell
through-
you more bullshit. Every time we go to the stupid board meeting and we go there, the guy is like, anyone that sells a house under 100 grand is bullshit. And he'll tell you that you don't need a copy of the EMD. Well, you do. You need a copy of a receipt because what happens when the title companies call you, they need to verify the EMD. How many times have realtors and other people have gotten hold on at closing because people failed to give them EMDs?
You know that we just lost half the crowd talking about this because nobody
I
knows
know,
what the fuck we're
probably.
talking about.
Sorry.
I know what you're talking about.
That's all right. It's a Sunday church stream. Talk about whatever you like, man.
I could probably talk to you about this for hours, but
Probably, yeah.
it would probably make very, very non-interesting content.
Content. We could add Brad on here. I could get Billy from Economics and Comics and have herself a comic realtor chat.
Ooh, that sounds really boring. I mean, exciting.
I can
meant-
invite
meant
this guy. He
exciting.
can give us some Dead World
Hey.
sodas.
First of all, stop showing that asshole's picture. We're not
Yeah, fuck-
We're not advertising that
Oh,
guy.
that's why I'm covering up his info.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
F that guy.
Not advertising
Yeah,
it.
Mr.
Real estate
Asswipe
office.
superhero realtor guy.
Yeah.
we-
There can be only one, and it's or maybe two. There's Katie and CJ. There
I'm
could
the
be
one in
only
Michigan.
two.
He's the one in New York. There you
That's
go.
right.
That's it. That's
Bam.
all that matters.
That's
All that
right.
matters.
That's all that matters.
One per area. It's nice. Nice. Got a young kid in here shopping. That's cool. I like when the kids are in here shopping. He'll probably get a much better deal than his dad would.
Well, kids usually find a way to get better deals.
Yeah, well, he's just interested in comic books, man. So,
Unless it's an asshole kid.
and that's all that matters. How you doing, guys? Good, good. We're just doing a live YouTube show. Most prices here are negotiable. You ever find something you love, easy to deal with, guys.
Hey, good.
So, Blake, do you know anything about pedigree books?
Pedigree. Those are the ones that dead people die, and then all of a sudden their books are worth a lot of money, right?
Something along those lines.
Right, right, right.
Do you have any experience with them, or as far as?
I've never
Alan
had a
does.
pedigree book. I've seen Alan's, and I've seen
Who dat?
I've seen Doc's, and Who Dat's got one. I don't know how many Who Dat's got, but I don't know. I don't think I'd buy a pedigree book. I think it's a cool thing, but I don't know. Unless it's the only one available, maybe. I don't think paying extra money for a pedigree book is a wise decision.
Well, I just got one. I unboxed it before, of Superman 75. You know, the Death of Superman. It's a fourth printing, and it's
Okay.
8.5. It's part of that Chicago pedigree. I didn't pay a lot of money for it. It ended up coming out to like, I don't know, between $30 and $40 because I got it with another thing together.
Okay.
So I just got it because I wanted to have a pedigree book, and I didn't want to pay big money for it. I wanted to see what it was with that gold label and that whole thing.
It is a cool label. I do agree. It's not always gold though. I think the one Who Dat was sporting, it was like more of a gray color.
No, this thing is gold.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
This thing is gold. Like, look, it's gold.
Do you find that now you want all pedigree books though? Like I have a bit of an
No.
OCD issue when it comes to stuff like that.
No, I just got this just so I could have one in my collection. Just one, I wanted to get up close look at it and to be able to analyze what the hell it looks like and what the story is and the like significance of it is. And I also wanted like kind of like have an idea of like what, you know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Like it says on it, Chicago pedigree. Like I would have thought
Chicago pedigree.
Yeah, I would have thought it would give me a little bit more story behind it.
Who's like I don't understand Chicago. Is that a last name of somebody or is it
No,
like the city
it's a
Chicago?
collection. It's called the Chicago Collection.
Interesting. Why? Was it found in Chicago? A weird big collection or something? Why? Why is that a pedigree?
See, that's what I was hoping to find out from the book. And
I
there's
would suspect that, like, because we all know guys in the community that have big collections, like Comic Collector Alan, Comic Collector Geek. I would suspect that his collection would be a pedigree after a certain amount of time.
Not necessarily, because usually there's a story attached to them.
Okay.
Historically significant. Like, you ever hear about the Promise Collection?
I have, yeah.
Okay, so the story behind that was there was two brothers that went to war. One of them made the other one promise that if he died, that he'll watch his comics.
Okay.
And basically, that's what he did. And he had like a immaculate collection from like the 50s and the 40s that he kept for his brother for all those years.
Interesting. Okay, because I always I thought they would have the family's name on it. Like, I guess that's not true because they have what selling Superman pedigree now, I think, as well, right?
No, I don't know if that's any kind of pedigree, but there is certain like a mile high pedigree is basically a storyline of the guy that from Mile High that owns that business. He went and bought an entire warehouse of comics back in the 80s.
Interesting.
And that's where that pedigree comes from. You know what I'm saying? So usually some kind of story that connects the book collection to the pedigree.
Okay. Interesting. I
So
find that interesting.
I have no story here. So I don't know. Like did this survive a fire? I don't know what the fuck the pedigree is.
I guess I don't know enough about pedigrees like I thought I did. I just thought it was, the guy, a good collector that it was, that we all, I don't know, that died, and that's his awesome collection that nobody knew he had or something.
I don't know what the Great Lakes pedigree is either. Like, did they survive from like a ship?
A shipwreck or something.
That'd be cool. You know?
That would be a cool pedigree. That'd be a cool story behind a pedigree comic. That'd be awesome, actually.
Trevor isn't signed. That'd be cool if it was signed, I guess, but it's not signed. But I bought this and a Superman first print 75 9.8, and the for two of them was $80. So I figured, the Superman 9.8 is worth like $40-$50, whatever. I could get rid of it and recoup most of my money. And at the end, this cost me $30-$40 to have. So it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing to have in my collection because I don't have any of these. So
I'm not what's Boston saying? I'm not a T-Pain fan at all. But if you haven't heard T-Pain's cover War Pigs, you need to do yourself a favor and check it out. It's very good.
What the fuck is a T-Pain?
Rapper.
And he's got a comic book called War Pigs or something, or what?
No, he's singing War Pigs.
Fuck, by Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Black Sabbath?
Get out of here.
It's amazing. It's so good. Yeah.
It better be. I'm gonna be upset. I already can tell I'm gonna be upset.
No, it's pretty good. You're gonna like
I
it.
want to see T-Pain doing.
Oh my god, look at this absolutely hideous picture of myself. Oh my god.
Let's see your absolute hideous
Oh god,
picture.
no.
Come on.
It's me holding. No, look at how hideous this is.
I want to
It's
see
me
it.
holding the comic from the Scout Comics guys who took it when I bought it. Oh,
Rude will not like that picture. You're holding it next to your boobs.
what? No, they
Rude.
just happen to be there. Sorry. Oh no, it's awful. Yeah, no, it's hideous. Oh, yeah.
All right, so Evil says that the Chicago pedigree is one of the oldest and most recognized pedigrees. So maybe, I got something cool in my hands.
That is interesting. Why would they consider it a pedigree? What happened to make it a pedigree? That's what I don't understand.
I'm actually going to dig into that and find out what the story is, because that's why I got it, for the story, not for anything else.
Yeah,
Why are you so giggly today?
Absolutely hideous. Yeah,
you are so happy today. Like
Katie is off the charts happy, man. Like I've never seen her this happy.
Yesterday at the con,
thanks for coming in, buddy.
It was a free Monster Energy booth, and every time we passed by, they would give us free Monster Energy so that we wouldn't get dehydrated. And I might be kind of still messed up from that.
I have to tell you something. I was not in a relatively good mood today.
I sent you a link, Shaq. I sent you one in your emails, buddy.
And seeing how happy and giggly you are right now, you're getting me in a good mood.
First of
I know,
all,
me too.
Also, getting a selfie and meeting Biz and talking to Biz for like an hour yesterday, and this comic, the grody thing in his pants, and this fucking beast right here are making my damn lifetime. So, yeah.
Evil never got a link either.
Oh, thank you, Rude.
Yeah, you know what? You're genuinely putting me in a very good mood today. You know that.
Good, thank you.
That's a rarity.
And I was feeling quite awful earlier because I'm in a lot of pain from running around for 9 trillion hours yesterday and not sitting down. So
that's good. You know what? Let's see more happy K-pop on the screen.
I agree, man. She's awesome. She's,
giggly weirdness, yes.
Well, we like giggly weirdness. Giggly weirdness is good.
Well, then you scored. Bam. Giggliest, weirdest.
Now I want to see Bleak get all giggly.
That's a rare occasion, my man. That's a rare occasion.
No, I think it's gonna happen tonight when you get drunk and do karaoke.
I get really lovey. I don't know about giggly, but
no, you were giggling up a storm during the fucking bowling episode. I'm just telling you.
Mr. Biggie Shack, how you doing, buddy?
Hi.
Good.
We just went from giggly to no nonsense.
I know, no nonsense right here.
Yes.
No,
I forgot
there's a lot of nonsense.
Yes, you're telling me. I heard the wife's giving you some shit today. You all right?
Oh man, what a fucking bonehead. Oh god. Every day I
Tell us how
wake
you
up,
really
it's something
feel.
fucking new.
Why don't you tell us how you really feel, Biggie?
Oh my god, it's so annoying. Ugh. Well, her mom used to fucking ignore her whenever her other daughter and her would get along, but now that her
You want
other
me to tell you
daughter
how
don't
much
get
it
along,
is?
it's Melody and fucking her mom. So it just gets old. It's like fucking chill.
Well, I could relate. Thankfully, I can't relate anymore because I don't have any significant other, so I don't have to deal with that
Right.
bullshit anymore. But I've been there, so I can understand.
This young gentleman just bought an awesome
Yeah.
comic book off us for $10. We're gonna show off his comic book real quick, Marvel Zombies, and we're gonna give it to this guy. You need a bag for that, brother? No, you're good. Thank you so much, my man. Have a great rest of your day.
Well, look at that. He offered a bag. He offered a bag, people. Guess
Gotta
what?
offer
That's
bags.
good. That's good business practices. How about that? He offered a bag, and it was up
Gotta
to the
offer the
customer
bag.
whether they chose to take one or not.
That's right. That's right.
How nice was
All
that?
right.
Was that a super expensive comic that you were selling?
It was probably a $20 comic. I gave him for $10.
Yeah, it was $10, and you still offered a bag.
Yeah.
How
Gotta
nice
offer
was
the
that?
bag.
And it was only
Boom.
one comic.
Look who it is. We got Evil Mike, and Mr. Biggie Shack back.
What to do?
Mr. Evil Mike, how you doing, brother? Let's put you on the forefront. Boom!
Long
There he
time no
is.
Big
see,
screen,
Mike.
huh?
There he is.
Oh,
I'm
Mike,
doing good, man. Thanks for
good.
the link.
Good to see you.
What's up, dude?
I feel like it's been eons since I spoke to you, Mike.
Eons.
Eons.
Super amounts beyond.
Yeah, I must say it feels like it's been forever since I was watching both of you guys at 10 o'clock. It's been
Yeah.
forever.
I can't do the late night thing. I go to bed like 10 o'clock now. I
Yeah,
wish
that's
I
late,
could.
bro.
Is it
Well,
work or is it
Yeah.
just you're getting old?
Nah, it's work. I hate working during the day, but
Yeah.
it's work.
Bye, Trev.
Today's
No,
topic,
I'm an overnight person.
Michael Baker, today's topic is being happy with what you collect and not worrying about like just fucking buy something that's fun, man. Go buy a fun comic book. Don't
No.
worry about
Today's topic is go sub these fucking
also
channels, or I'm gonna fucking harass you. How's that sound? as a
sub up
topic?
Katie because everyone's gonna get harassed if they don't sub up K-pop.
You know what I think bugs me about like FOC and all them videos is that you'll start watching them and you're like, oh yeah, that book looks interesting and shit, and then they'll start talking about, well, if you're going to go get it, you better get the Raza or the Cho variant, and it'll be like a 1 in 25 or 1 in 100. How many people are really accessible to those kind of books? Like not a whole bunch of people can get the 1 in 25 or 1 in 100s to come out. And a lot of times that's the only reason they even want the book. What I mean, that's good, but I mean, if you're telling people like be on the lookout for this, do you think that people can actually get it?
Well, if you're willing to pay for it, you can get anything you want, right?
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I
sometimes.
see some of those. I see some of those in my shop. My shop doesn't get a whole bunch of them, but I'm like Biggie. I'm that person that doesn't have the money to buy any kind of ratios, like a 1 in 10. My cover price.
It just seems silly. It's like be on the lookout for this 1 in 25 because this is going to be a key because it'll have the first cover appearance and shit like that. It's like who is this fucking niche market you're talking to that has that up? I have never. Only 1 in 25s I see are in old back issue bins, not fucking new comic book day shelves.
Well, here's the thing. Usually, like if you have to get a shop that actually orders enough of them, first of all. But if you get a shop that orders enough of them, usually what happens is either you have one of the people in the pull list that they say, I get the 25. I'm willing to pay for this first before anybody else. Or sometimes what some of the comic shops do, they do like a little like raffle between all the people that have it on their pull list to be able to have the opportunity to buy it, or like something like that. You know, it's
Yeah, I think
Damn.
it's like that. Because back in
Damn.
Houston, like I'll give you an example. They had like in Bedrock City, they had that limited like 1 in 500 Todd McFarlane like Spawn like signed cover or whatever it was, and when you asked them how, it was $1,000 book. Like
Yeah, well,
who's
look how much it's
spending
worth today.
$1,000 on one book?
Probably a couple hundred.
Look at that piece
Yeah.
of shit it's worth today.
Oh, it sold. It was gone that day. I mean,
Yeah,
you're talking about by the time they put it out. And,
I'm talking about today, what that thing is worth. It's
How
gone.
long
I
ago
don't
was
know.
it though, Journey?
What's
That's
that?
the question. If it was over 6 months ago, it probably did go down. But if
Big
it was
time.
last week, it's probably
2021.
held. Oh, 2021. That's
2021
probably
during the hype.
$200-$300 book. Yeah, yeah. Could be
You know,
cheaper than that.
I don't know. It's all artificial scarcity. People fucking building up your FOMO for garbage and this and that, whatever the case is. You know.
I can say I follow like the current books. Like, hey, this book's getting hot, that book's getting hot, but I don't
Yeah.
follow because I'm running out there to grab that book. Most of the time, I already have it because it's on my pull list. But I don't follow books like that book. I have no idea what that book would be worth, or what any
Yeah,
book
the new
would be
Venom was
worth. Like,
fun. The Hulk Annual was fun this week. There's a lot of cool new comic book day books. It's funny how you'll hear one person say Marvel's making the best writing right now, and other people are saying DC. I tend to believe
Yeah.
Marvel is, but a
No,
lot of
they're
people say DC these days. You don't think
Well,
so?
I'm
No,
gonna tell you a little secret. Every single publisher has some stuff that's good, and every single publisher has mostly stuff that's bad.
Yeah.
You just got to know what's good and what's bad. That's basically what it comes down to. So Marvel has good
I
stuff.
guess.
It has shit stuff. DC has good stuff. And it's got shit stuff. Indies have
DC
good
has
stuff.
pretty good writing.
Good shit stuff.
DC's got pretty good writing. Marvel's a little more. I find it's more for kids these days, but it's still good. It's still fine.
Yeah, but that's still a viable thing. Like having something for kids, just because we're not kids, doesn't
Well,
mean
that's
that
it.
it's not good.
That's it. I agree with you.
You know?
Yeah,
So-
I think Todd McFarlane said that if you find a Spawn one that isn't signed, it's probably more rare than one that's signed. I'm pretty sure he's actually quoted that.
It's same thing for Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, yeah.
I have 3, and all 3 aren't signed.
Well, those are the rarest copies in the world, buddy. Those are rare.
No, but I mean, okay, I'll say this because, like, if you know me, I buy a lot of comics. I mean, I can show you what I pulled like this week alone. It's a stack that's like that. But like, and I don't.
Let's see some of those pulls, buddy. Come on.
Yeah,
How
man.
big was
You want
that
to see
stack?
what?
How big was that stack?
Me and Bleak like to learn stuff. Educate us.
All right. So, and I only buy modern books. I don't really have money for.
You only buy
Because
modern books? You never buy back
Well,
issues?
I would like to, and honestly, a lot of the shops
What
that I
the
go to,
fuck is going on?
they don't really offer. Like,
I can't believe this.
I might find like 90s and up, and that's about it. Like seeing actual.
Holy
I have one
shit.
store. I have
blowing
one store
Biggie's
that
mind.
does. I have one store here and that does sell some silver, some golden, but you're talking about very minimal. Mile High is about the only store I can go to that actually has like a good range of stuff. But if you know Mile High, you're already paying past eBay prices.
Oh, God. Yeah, they're
This is-
the highest fucking place ever.
Hold on.
Hi there.
This is my pool.
Holy
It
smokes.
This
looks
is
like you
what
got
my
him
pool
in
looks like.
in a knot. That looks
That-
horrible.
That is a pull.
No,
That is
they're
a
all.
pull.
It's just some of it's kind of.
Looks like a fucking
It,
Jenga ball or something. God damn.
Freaking big.
All right,
I had a way to freaking support a dude, man.
I know.
All right.
Big's just being mean.
I'm being
I can
honest.
show you.
I get it.
I can show you. That's 1 week.
Holy shit.
That's 1 week.
Oh my
Modern
God.
books.
Mike, what job?
Oh my God, that's like a
that's
G,
one
bro.
way.
That's like $300, bro. What is
Mike, what
going
job?
Okay,
on?
so let me tell you
I hope you
how
get a
I
discount.
see comics, because I love comics, but
Yeah.
we say sayings that don't make any sense, and to some people they do, but to me it doesn't. But that buy what you love really says something about me, because I love comics, but
Mhm.
I don't know if this is good yet.
No,
I don't know
how
if
can you
this
know
is
what
good
you
yet.
love if you're buying new shit? You don't know what you're getting.
I don't, but I love taking
Right.
a chance. And honestly, like
Ah,
out of this stack, there might be like two that are bad.
God
And this is
damn,
mixed.
evil. You are an
This is
evil,
Marvel.
evil motherfucker.
This is Marvel, Indies, DC. I mean, I got this is
I don't.
I have from super indies
I love Red Room. Red Room's
to
awesome.
regular indies. But I okay.
That
So
Dark
here's the
Ride's
thing about
fun.
me though.
Yeah.
So for me, so I don't buy everything that comes out. I mean, every week there's about like I want to say like between 260 different new books that drop.
He doesn't
But
buy. He doesn't
I
buy
mean,
two of those books every week.
no, I don't have any money to buy two of anything. And sometimes I
I
do.
hope you
I
get
mean,
a
if you know
fucking
me,
discount. I hope you're
if
getting
you
a
know
deep,
me,
deep discount. Are you getting a deep discount, Mike?
I get it's a 20% off, and I think the only reason I get that is because on my pull list I have like I think more than 40. My whole pull list, if
A
I were to
week,
show y'all, and I have,
a month.
yeah,
A week?
no,
A week.
like a week.
Holy
But
I
Oh
shit!
my
strongly,
God.
at
I
my
strongly
store,
suggest where you're
okay, now
coming
hold
from.
on. At my LCS, they do it's a regular 10%, and as long as you pick two ongoing titles, you get the 10% off, and you all books are bagged and boarded. But another cool thing that they do is you acquire points. Every comic you buy, you get 1 point, and once you hit like I want to say it's like 100 points, you get like so many dollars off. So like
Okay,
this
that's
whole
fair.
stack, it was about $200. Like if I would have bought
I'll be
it
right back.
like in real money, but using points, I got like $60 off. So really, it was like 150 or something like that. Like I
That's cool.
really like the way I see comics to me, because it is my passion. Like, and I do buy pretty much nothing but modern books. It's like a bill I set aside. I have like I do this every Sunday where I come up with my list, and like I set aside that money at the beginning of the week. And to me, it's like the electricity bill or rent or something like that.
That's a fucking high bill. That's like
Yeah,
300 or 400 bucks a week, Mike.
I'm
Nah,
gonna
it's a
tell
hundred. It's I don't go over 100. I don't go over 100. That's kind of like my limit, and that's a week. So a month, it's like 400 a month. And comics are not the only thing that I spend my money on, because I buy retro games. You see the action figures, but it's kind of like I mean most of my other passions, they're cheaper passions. Like
Do you
I
do you
don't
live at
go over.
do you live at home with your parents or something? What's going on over there?
I am single, man. I'm single. I live in a hotel with my brother at the moment, but not
All
by
right,
choice.
all right, that's fair. No, I live in a shitty 1 bedroom apartment. I get it, bro.
Nah,
I'll,
Bleak, we have a similar story, because I know you've had to move a couple times.
Yeah, man.
No, but I moved to Colorado like now about a year ago. But I moved here because I couldn't find work in Houston, and here shit work is crazy nuts. It's everywhere.
I'll tell you something. Over the past few months, I slowly but surely stopped buying new comics on New Comic Book Day. I might go to the comic shop once or maybe twice a month. Now, whatever I see that I like, I might pick up off the rack if it's still available. I stop my pull list, and what I'll do is I'll go to like the Midtown outlet, Midtown Comics outlet, or I'll go online and see the books that are like 3, 4, 5, 6 months old, and I get them for freaking $1 or less.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
during the time
I
when
do
I
the
was
same.
moving, I did digital, and I was doing the
Well, I'm
subscription
talking about
things.
actual physical copies. I get them for $1 or less. Books that are like
Yeah,
3 months old, 4 months old. So I
my
stopped
shop
doing
does
it.
it usually like a couple
Ever
weeks
since I,
later. You can get books that are a
ever since I
dollar, two
discovered that,
dollars.
ever since I discovered that, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna be paying $4 or $5 for them brand new. because half of them are garbage anyway. And and if I do miss a really good one that gets hot for some reason, I have to pay $10 for it or $20 for it down the line because I missed it and I really want it. So be it. I saved so much money in the long term because of all the other ones that I'm paying for a buck or less.
I
That
agree with you, CJ.
the math works.
If something comes out that I missed, a $20, $30 book or whatever that I have a good feeling about, I'd rather go pick that up for $30 than have to spend $1,000 a week on a pull list. Just
Exactly.
I still don't even do that. Honestly, and there are books and series that I've missed out on, and I can name some very popular ones that I
Yeah.
regret that I didn't pick up. But
Me too, buddy.
I don't go back and pay, like, I won't pay the $20 or $30 if I can't find it for a couple dollars or something like that, or if I can't find another way to read it. It's out of mind, out of sight. It's not for me anymore.
See, if I got the whole series of something that I picked up and I'm missing that one book, it'll fucking irk me to death if I don't have that one book. But I'm also not an issue snob. If it's a second printing, so be it. If it's like a variant cover that's not as desirable, so be it. I don't give a shit as long as it's like the one I need.
Oh, I'm the same. I don't care. And I have like real bad reader copies in my collection, but I still like I have Moon Knight. Like I think it's Moon Knight's second appearance that my brother found at a Goodwill that they were gonna throw away, and it's a beat up copy, but I don't give a shit. Like it's still like it might be like I don't know what the grade will be. It might be like a 1.2, but the cover's still intact, the book's still intact. I can still read it. It's got some wear and tear, but I don't give a shit.
Some books,
as
long as you own them, man. Some books, as long as you own them, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I can say I would. There are some books, and you know me, CJ and Paprika. There are some books that I want, like crystal clear, pristine looking. I want those. That's like going into the holy grails of grails, right? I mean, we're talking about a Batman one. I wouldn't care what grade it is. I've never even seen in person a Batman one. Like not even on a back wall. So to own like even a piece of the cover to me would be like crazy cool.
You can get a Batman one, even if it's a ass wiped piece of shit copy. You're gonna get it. If it's within your range, you're gonna take it no matter what. Because you don't come across books like that.
No, yeah, you take that at any grade, right? I think.
By the way, for like speculators out there, for people that are looking for value, the margins on the low grade books are probably the highest. Like if you're getting super important keys and you're getting them in low grade at good prices, you could probably make a lot more money in margins. I'm not talking about dollar amounts. I'm talking about in margins and percentages. You could make a lot more money selling them off than the high grade ones.
They're just way easier to flip because there's more of a market for people with less money.
Exactly. If the price guide says it's $50, and you got a big pool of buyers that are willing to buy it, that could easily go to $60, $70 because there's enough people out there willing to drive up the price on their auction.
100%, 100%.
But on a book that's like a $2,000, you start limiting how many people want that book at that point.
So that's the thing. For my personal collection, I have a certain grade that I like for different eras. So, like, let's say Silver Age, I prefer a 5.5 to a 6. For anything from 2000 and on, I prefer a 9.8. 9.6 is fine. 90s, I'll do 9.4s for the 90s. So those are like the grades I look for and the eras that I look for. That's for my personal collection. But as far as a flipping goes, fucking get those low grade books, man. They're wicked easy to flip, and you get good margins on your flip. You really do.
You bought a you actually have, I don't know if you sold it off or not, that Avengers 10 that you have on there. It's not a high grade on there, but you know what? There's a lot of people that want that book, the first row.
Yeah, 100%.
So there's a lot of people that are willing to pay $50, $100 for that book because it doesn't matter if it's pristine or not. They have a key in their collection that they want, and it's a nice key, right? Enough. Yeah.
a good key. It's affordable. It's a big character. 70.
Not that long ago, I got a copy of that for $2.
Ooh,
In a,
that's a good price.
listen, it's beat to shit, but it's a $2 copy. I guarantee you, if I put that up for sale for $10, somebody will buy it like this.
Yeah,
Like
you
this.
could probably get 25 for it, to be honest.
And and I'm just talking about. And that's what I mean by margins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, from $2 to $10, you're talking about 800% margin.
But I don't think Mike does that kind of stuff. You don't sell comic books, do you, Mike? No, you're just
To be honest, I've only like, and I have flipped. There were times where like I knew a book was going to be hot, or I had some advance warning, and I bought a couple copies. But I've never actually sold online. It's always been in person. But like for instance, the Batman Fortnite, I had a ton of people at work that had heard about that comic, and it was already big. This wasn't like day one. I happened to pick up quite a bit of copies for myself, just because I was playing the game, and I had a bunch of friends that were playing the game. But for some reason, when the comic dropped, none of my friends wanted the codes. But there were people that would hit me up like as I was leaving the store, "Hey, you got any of those Batman Fortnites?" And I'd be like, "Actually, I do." And I didn't throw any prices. These people threw prices at me. One lady threw $30. I was like, "Sure." Another lady was like $35. It went as high as $50. That week, like by the end of the week, some dude ran up to me and he was like, "Please, do you have?" And I had him in my car at that point. It was crazy. Like ENIAC was another one.
I didn't buy any of those except for the Batman Snake Eyes cover for the Fortnite books. I love Snake Eyes and I love Batman, and I was like, oh, I got to get that cover. I'm not really a huge Fortnite player, so I just had to get the Snake Eyes cover though.
I'm not, but I'm not. That's a conversation that I would love to have. And honestly, Bleak, if I were to suggest some content that I would personally love to see and would tune in to this content would be to how do you differentiate from being a comic lover but also selling at the same point? Because every time I've sold a comic, like now those were bad examples, but for me to sell something out of my PC that I didn't get to flip, it literally crushes my soul. Like it's like a piece of me has gone or something like that. So I actually like content like that where it's like and I'm not talking about spec selling or anything like that, because that's not exactly what you do at your shop. You sell comics.
I can't sell stuff out of my personal collection, Mike. I also feel like I'm selling a finger or an arm or a leg.
Yeah.
I was on an auction last night, and it wasn't, it was slow. So I was like, what can I do to get more people looking at my shit? So I went through a few of my personal boxes, looking for doubles, looking for things that I picked up just in case, or looking for things I might have.
You don't have it.
Yeah, and I'm looking. I'm like, I don't think I want to see even. No, I didn't want to sell any of what I personally had. I was like, no, I can't do it, man. I've got a whole room of stuff that I sell out of, but my personal stuff is really hard for me to let go of. Very hard.
That's like my Houston collection.
I love comic books, man. I love my collection of comic books. I don't think I could sell it. I really don't.
See, I struggle with the same problem. Like I really do, because like I went into the comic hoarder mentality where I just would fucking accumulate shit and shit and shit and shit and shit, and a lot of it I love. But now I'm thinking to myself, I can't fucking breathe in my apartment. I don't have room.
That becomes an issue. That does become an issue.
Overtaking me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, every so often, if I had a duplicate, or because I buy a lot of like bundles, or I buy like mystery boxes and stuff like that. A lot of times, I would sell off the stuff I don't want from those mystery boxes or those duplicates that I got in the bundles and stuff like that, just because I don't need them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But now I got a lot of stuff that are not duplicates. That I'm like thinking to myself, do I really fucking need these? Like, do I need an entire fucking run of like Daredevil that I don't read? You know what I'm saying? I don't need it. Somebody else is gonna want it.
Yeah.
I have it. Why do I need it?
that kind of stuff I would get rid of. Like I don't have a lot of that in my collection because like when I buy back issues, for me it like I've tried to do two things. Like since my collection, like my first collection was stolen, my second collection's in Houston, so I don't have either. But like I told you about the Excalibur. I was trying to like not buy the same comics, that I was buying, that I've had that nostalgic for. I'm trying to buy like comics that I didn't read. Like I never had a chance to read Excalibur, so that's why I wanted to read, that because I was reading everything else X-Men, and I've like that X-Men run, that '90s run. I've had that whole '90s run 3 times now. 3 times I've had to rebuy, and because of nostalgic and because of like, and it's like at this point, it's like, why am I rebuying that again? Is it because like it's a great story? Is it because like it's just a nostalgic? Is it because that's kind of where I started in comics? I always ask myself that. In my Houston collection, after buying indies and all the crazy stuff after the comic craze, I went through my collection and I was like, were there storylines that I didn't exactly like? And I want to say there was like 6 or 7 that I wouldn't, I mean, if they were in my collection, I wouldn't care. I mean, they weren't,
So,
you know.
so you don't really buy stuff from the '90s or anything like that. Like you said, you would basically sell all that stuff off if you had it. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, that's a different story. Like if I had it in my collection and if it meant something to me. Now, if it didn't mean anything, now that doesn't mean I couldn't read it and it couldn't become something. I mean, there's always that possibility. But
Okay.
like, no, I've kind of shied away from like just rebuying stuff that I've already owned and already read, or like I'm not like right now. Like I would love to have an X-Men 1 from the '90s in my collection. I don't have any of that currently. But
You don't have an
am I
X-Men
rushing
one,
out?
Mike? I'll fucking send you
I've
one
had
for
it.
fuck's sake.
I've had
I
it a
got like
bunch. I've had
I
it a
got like
bunch.
30 fucking copies of that thing.
But that's my point. Like I'm not rushing out to get it because I've already had it so many times, and that's like Secret Wars #8. That was one of my biggest grails because and I've owned it twice. I have pictures, no, but the difference is like because I've owned it before and now it's such an expensive book. I don't even bother with it anymore. I'm like, man, it's like I have other grails, and and I do back hunt. I like my grail. And I don't have super grails. My grails are cheap compared to other people. My grail, like super grail right now, will be the 52 Batman run. And I've already
Nice.
started on it. I have some of it, but
Well, I'll tell you what happened to me. So basically, about 95% of my original collection was either stolen, damaged through like water damage and mold and shit like that, thrown out by my mom, all kinds of shit that happened. Like it got scattered and I lost. So I had a very small section of my collection for my original OG comics, and those books I'll never get rid of because I know everyone handpicked which ones that were from my original collection. So I went on a fucking rampage to try to reaccumulate all the shit that I had. And as I did that, and now as I'm looking back to all this stuff, I'm like, why did I go and get that? Just because I had it before doesn't mean I'd want it again. But now I have it again, and like now what I do with it? Like it was like a psychological thing where I'm like, I need to get it back. But now that I have it back, like why do I need it?
I think everybody goes through that though, CJ. Like when I first started, and even now,
I think
when I
so.
first started back to collecting comics, it was everything nostalgia. It was everything that I had
Hmm.
that I lost. It was everything that my parents didn't want me to have.
Yeah.
That's basically how I started recollecting comics. I always had a small few boxes of comics that I had since I was a kid, but again, everything gets stolen or everything gets lost or you sell things on the way or your parents throw shit out and you sort of get stuck with a couple of little short boxes and that's it. And going back into it, it was nostalgia that drew me back in. All
And that
nostalgia.
word, like that word, it plays a big part, but I think it's also because that's where we started, that you go back to that because it's safe, it's good.
Yeah.
Like, you're not really taking a risk kind of thing. You already know you love it kind of thing. And I
In
think
fact,
that plays a major factor.
the first big comic I bought, a Grail comic that I bought back in when I got, I think in 2019, maybe. I think it was Omega Men 3 because I love Lobo so
Mm.
much. And I'm like,
Lobo.
fuck, I need Lobo's first appearance, blah, 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 blah. Thankfully, it was like $60 at the time. And yes, it was all about nostalgia. It was all about things that I loved when I was a kid.
That's a Supergirl for me.
Yeah, me too.
I want that
It
whole
is.
I want that whole run though, and that's the thing. I love Lobo and everything, but I want to read the whole because I've never had a chance. I've owned like quite a bit of the Omega Man, but I've never actually read any of it. Like I've owned Omega Man 3. I never read it. I own number 9 when he first, or whatever issue where he first gets his like kind of, you get to see him or whatever.
I didn't
I
know
never
Lobo.
read any of that.
I didn't when Lobo came out. I didn't know Lobo was in Omega Man 3. I remember the Lobo miniseries coming out first.
Mm-hmm. The Beasley.
Yeah, that's what I remember when I was a kid. I remember looking at that, going, "Oh my fucking god, that's awesome!" My buddy
I got in
had
trouble.
it. Yeah, I got in trouble. I wasn't allowed to own them. My buddy had them. I had to go to his
Yeah,
house to look at them.
because they were like they were 17 and up to own or whatever. I got in trouble for those comics.
So that's what I went. That's what I directly went for, was all that stuff. And now that I'm learning about the comic industry and different comic artists, and even you change, man. You're everybody changes. What I liked yesterday isn't what I like today. What I like today won't be what I like tomorrow. It's very difficult collecting comics because you do change, your habits change, and then all of a sudden you have rooms and rooms full of boxes of stuff that you're not sure you want anymore. I do. I want all my stuff, but I can understand where Journey's coming from, where he's getting taken over by comics. My house is crazy with comic books, man. I got a one room full of comics, and then my living room is now sort of a selling area for comics. It's got all my comics, and it's getting out of hand.
Biggie says he's backstage.
Sorry, Big. I'll get you there. Give me a second here.
I didn't want to cut you off, but no, I'm in a similar predicament because just like you explained, you got comics under your bed, it's propped up. Yep, I'm in the same. Like, I mean, I've got comics stacked up in the corner. I mean, space is an issue, especially when you have like no space,
Yeah, living in an apartment, I can't imagine living in New York. Fuck's sake, it is small as fuck in New York. I've seen some apartments down there. I wouldn't be able to fit. I'd like half my shit would be gone. I'd literally be living in comic boxes. That's like, it's fucked up, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. It becomes like it takes over your fucking life. So, like, I put it in my head. I'm gonna try to get myself shrunk down to like a few boxes and get rid of all the excess, and just like like have a rotating number of boxes that stay in my collection always, and that's it.
But you say that, CJ, but you're always buying neat little comic books, and then anybody shows something off, you're like, oh, I need that. So you say that. It's easy to say. It's easy to say.
It's because I'm a fucking hoarder at heart. That's the problem.
You're a hoarder and you love comic books. It's not an easy like, it takes up a lot of room, man. It takes up a lot of fucking room.
I was listening to Evil, and it's completely. There's a lot of guys that just like New Comic Book Day. Is there any attribution to this of buying something new and spending the money to get to your indulgence, or is it just purely or do you get any thrill from the spending of the money?
You talking to me? Do I get a thrill when I go to a New Comic Book Day?
Yeah.
That's like my biggest thrill is going to New Comic Book Day. I like, honestly, because my New Comic Book Day is Wednesdays, and it might be different for everybody else, but honestly, it's like Christmas every Wednesday because I love comics and knowing that I'm getting new comics.
It's exciting. You got like $100. You're like, you're waiting on your new books. You're like, I'm gonna get all these fucking books. I'm about to get it, And I think that's one of the bigger parts of New Comic Book Day collecting is the thrill of what could be, and people like new things. And, they want to get.
Houston, man, in Houston, I used to be there like opening. I'd be there like, I have some shorts like all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I used to be there like 30 minutes before or outside waiting, and there would be a line of people.
Right. Yeah, It was like that in 2018, 2019. I would be the first one to the LCS because you want to see what the postman brings because they could bring in. I tell you the most interesting shit about New Comic Book Day to me is like the thank you issues, like the Spawn thank you, or the Walking Dead Gold Foil, or the one per
Oh,
shot, or
I got the Walking Dead gold foil.
the
That's
Dark
awesome.
Ride one
Or the
short exclusive.
secret variants.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that shit's fucking amazing. And the only people to get
yeah,
that are
that's
the ones
cool.
that spend big money on the books and the first people there. So that shit is fun. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, slowly but surely, forget about the financial burden of paying every week, all the extra shit that you buy in new comics every week. One of the things that sucked the joy
Hey,
away
shit.
from me,
How are
as
you?
far as New Comic Book Day, is
Good.
the asshole
Very
LCS
nice.
guys.
I
Like
was
they really
wondering.
sucked the
I was
joy out of
wondering.
me. Like when I would have a pull box, and I'm supposed to have like certain books that are in my thing, and all of a sudden those books are missing from my pulls, and
Right.
you're like, oh well, they never came in or whatever the case. And then 1 week later, I see them freaking being sold for $10-20. I'm getting pissed at that point. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
You're.
Or if I'm getting
that's what made me stop shopping at two different shops here.
or
That
I'm getting an
happened
LCS
like
guy that refuses to give a discount or
mm-mm.
bag and board. Like fuck that. You know,
I
like
just want to say that I just got hit on by my ex-girlfriend's daughter. That was weird.
stop
Yeah.
fucking flaunting your fucking sexiness, man, you fucker, man.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry,
Uh,
man. She's super pretty too, but like that would be really weird. I banged your mom, kid.
Your ex.
I've never had a situation like that. That'd be interesting. Then why don't you go? Why don't you go through with it so we could hear all about it? That's a story in itself, man.
That's a story you need to hear.
I hope she's of age.
through
God
you.
dog.
Oh, she's a babe, all right. Holy fuck.
Of
Let's live
age,
through you for a
motherfucker,
second.
not
Oh,
babe.
she's of age. She's of age. She wasn't when I was dating her mom.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Let's live through you for a second, man. You go get that freaking hot little young babe.
No. He's right.
Nah, it's a little too weird. I'll go, Joe. I'll go back and I'll say hi to her. We'll see what we got there.
Yeah, but how are you gonna say hi? Like a hey, babe. Hey.
You give her the wink and you give her the nod.
Give her the wink and the knob. All right, no problem.
He's gonna talk with his wiener.
Yeah.
I'm here to bring you a little Bleeker in your life. You know?
Someone wants to say hi to you.
Yeah, man. You know, Lady Fantastic. Everybody needs love. Everybody needs love.
So my thing is, evil bro. So since you buy all these fucking books, you got 30, 40 books a week, right? That should give you some kind of carte blanche to the fucking. When I say carte blanche, some kind of privilege. I'll just keep it easy. Some kind of privilege to this LCS because you're keeping the goddamn lights on. You should be getting these back issues that nobody sees. Does these motherfuckers have any back issues? What's going on?
Well, they do, and I've showed off the LCS, but it's not like I said. It's like 90s and above. But I do get some special privileges. I wouldn't say like super, like I get to go behind the counter. Like mine's kept in my box is separate from everybody else's because it's a lot bigger.
Okay.
But
Does
like
he ever throw you a ratio every so often because of the fact that
he does. He'll throw me like for instance, I can't do a lot of his store signings because for some reason he'll do them during the day when I'm at work, and he'll actually like get the artist or writer to sign a copy, and he'll save that for me, and he didn't charge me. There's a lot of times he'll throw stuff in my box and it'll say free on
There
it,
you have it, Joe.
and a lot of times
Hey, is that the little
he
young
went and got
baby?
the girl.
That was, yeah.
Okay.
No, but I wouldn't say I get like super perks or nothing. But like, no, I chose this LCS. Like, when I first got here, it was new, so I had to like shop around. And the first two shops, I quit them because of what Journey was talking about. I had 8 billion genies on my pull list, and it just wasn't there. And all of a sudden, they started having it like on the back wall for like $30, and not just one copy. It was like I was like, nope, not the shop for me.
Hey, did you call them out on it?
Yeah, I actually did a video and tagged them in it.
And
I didn't get any response.
Like they didn't know. Like, I'm saying, did you call them out in their face?
Yeah, in the store, and then like I actually when I cut my pull from them, I was like I actually showed them because at the time I wasn't even pulling as much as I do now, but I was still pulling a good enough quantity, and I kind of brought that up. I was like, bro, I'm about to spend like hundreds of dollars in your store every week, and I was like, you're gonna do this shit. I was like,
Yeah.
not only that, I like the reviews I do my reviews out of pure passion, love, joy. You know, I want people to read these stories, whether it's bad, good. You know, I give an honest opinion. But like, no, that's a whole other form of it. You're losing out on advertisement. Like, no, screw that.
What I can honestly say is that you put your money where your mouth is, man. You love comic books, and that's fucking awesome,
I
brother.
love
That's
comics.
awesome.
It's cool, man. I just hope that I hope that you at least have some availability to some of these back issues. If you feel like them, you can. You know, that's all. That's
No,
all.
I mean, I do. There's some cool stuff. Like, I have a post on my, like, for instance, my store did get like a raw copy that was like a 9/8 version of the, what is it? The giant sized X-Men. And like,
God damn.
I was the first person that got to see it. Like, I actually got to like
Okay.
flip through it. Like, I do get some cool stuff like that. He'll buy a collection, and I never have money to, you know,
You
because
just
my
don't.
money is usually tied up.
Yeah,
But
yeah. So
he,
you're
I,
you're you're tied up in the new comic book, and you don't have much spare for the back issues. But maybe
that's really what it is.
if your shop had like a bunch of long boxes of back issues, and you was like, you know, man, those fucking back issues are looking pretty sweet, and you just cut
Man,
your
I
lunch
love,
down with
you know, and it's not just like, man, I like, and Glenn had helped me out a bunch, but like I've never actually gotten to read like, you know, Batman backwards, and I'm a huge Batman fan. So like being, you know, and growing up in Houston, that was just another like area of comics that I've never gotten to experience. But it's really because of the shops. They just didn't have like golden or silver, or if they
I
did,
could feel that, bro. I could feel that,
it was
dog.
like the really high dollar.
When I first started collecting, man, it was a lot of new books, and I was a little intimidated by the back issue bins until I started figuring out that uh, some of these might be worth grabbing. And when I first went in there, I couldn't tell what was worth the fuck. I'm not saying you're not educated. I'm just saying that that's my experience. Like when I went in, I was just like, I just want The Walking Dead and Snot Girl and a couple other books, you know. And then it took about a half year, and then I was like, you know what? I think I got a pretty good knowledge of what I'm doing. I started plucking at some of these, and what really helped me was a second comic shop came into town, and he did have some gnarly back issues. So I didn't have that like I don't know what I'm doing feeling. It was like, oh, these are great. I need to buy them, and then I started buying, and then I started noticing, you know what? My LCS has some of this shit too. I better get some of it too. Now they didn't have the silver that this new shop had, but they had some bronze and some copper that I could get, and it was just like I didn't really the most I ever spent on a new comic book day haul was like $80 back when ASM 800 was going on, the tech shit, the Batman Who Laughs, Dark Knight, all that. But I don't know, man. When I hear you say like I don't have enough, it's just because you're buying all the new comic book day books. Do you ever
Yeah,
think
all
of,
my
like
money.
do you ever think of selling like last month's books?
Now that's another thing. Like, if anything, if I ever sold, it'd be more on a space issue, and it'd be like going through my book, like, you know, going through my PC, because I don't really like even now, even though I am buying like new comics, and yes, there is that like I'm taking a chance because they're new. You never know. But that's another thing that I do, and CJ knows this. I stay in my realm of like what I like. I don't really dip my toes, and like for instance, I don't like spy stuff. I don't mind. I love James Bond. I like the Jason Bourne movies, but as far as like, you know, catching every spy flick or TV, no, I'm not into all that. So like honestly, I don't really pick up any spy stuff, like spy comics. Like I kind of stay away from that stuff. So I kind of stay in the realm of like I know, like it's not. I wouldn't say safe because I do take gambles on like indies and stuff like that, new stories, but it's still in the realm of what I like. Like I stay with horror. I like horror. You know I like certain type of superheroes like Rorschach or Batman or, you know. So I mean, I wouldn't say like I just pick up every comic because that way I'd be screwed. Like, and I can say that honestly, like I've mentioned this, but like I'm kind of on the fence with Spider-Man. Like some like, and I will get picky about like the new books I am reading. Like if it's not holding my attention or passion or something like that, I will drop it. I won't mention that I drop it. You'll just stop seeing it on my channel or something like that.
It's a bit of a baller move to be able to get a lot of new issues. I've always said that. Like whenever people buy a bunch of new comic book day shit, like most of us regular ass collectors, we just don't have the capacity or the means to an end to be able to afford them. And when we see someone like you or anybody else that gets like 20, 30, 40 issues, it's kind of ballerish. It's a little extravagant, wouldn't you say, Journey? Am I crazy?
Oh, I definitely agree because I was doing that at a certain point where we got ridiculous every freaking week. I was, dude, 100, 200 bucks a week in fucking comics. Fuck that, man. I had like a like epiphany one day. And really, what made me go overboard is when I would see one after another LCS selling 2-3-month-old comics for a fucking buck. And I'm like, dude, I just keep spending all this shit money every week on these new comics, and they're selling the same damn comics for a buck 2-3 months later. Why the hell am I doing this?
Bueller would
See
do
it,
that
yeah.
for like a year straight. Bueller would show us like, if you guys would just wait 2 or 3 months, I'll find these books on shelves. Like he would find the first Robin King, the first Batman Who Laughed, all that shit, like 2, 3, 5, 10, 15 issues at a time in the back issues.
That's why.
And
That's why I mentioned earlier. I don't like pay that 20 or 30. Once it goes big, I'll still hunt for it, but because I know I can find it, you know. And I'll like, and I have the opposite like kind of look at that. I like that, you know. In a couple months, I might know that I can go find a book that I missed or something like that for a couple dollars or something like that. It sucks, like as far as like, you know, for the LCS because they're definitely losing out money or whatever, but I kind of like that availability that, you know, a hot book might not be so hot in a month. That means I can go get it, you know?
yeah.
I could
All right.
literally go, like right now, I could get up and leave. I could go to Midtown Comics Outlet and I could go buy a long box of either, I could buy a long box of indie books, all back issues, and they're all like fairly recent for $40, the entire long box. And I could buy a box of Marvel or DC because they have those too for $79.99. Either one. Entire
Right.
long box full of back issues. And
Jeez.
you know what? I don't get to pick
I
what's in
believe
there,
you.
but at the same time, you know what? At least I didn't pay freaking $4 or $5 for every single issue right off the get go. You know, that's the way I look at it. You know, I'll buy occasional books if they're available to me. And again, if I miss out on a key or something like that, you know what? I'll bite the bullet. I'll pay a little bit extra to get that book if I really want it. But at the long term, I've already did the math. Over the past 2-3 months, I've saved a lot of money by not fucking buying every week
You're not wrong,
100
Steve.
worth of books.
No, that's the way to go. And I find that I was the same way. Did the exact same thing. Was buying a ton of new comic book day books, and then I just stopped and just started buying the ones I wanted later on because they're a lot cheaper. You could find them in their bins for a lot cheaper.
You know, and the other thing is, if I really, really want to get fanatic and I really want to get nuts as far as buying new books, I'll never go down the route of getting a full pull box from LCS again, ever. I will only get them from like one of these places that give you 35 to 50% discounts on all new books, like if you order them in advance. I'll never do that again where I'm just going them week to week from LCS because they fucking spit on you. They piss on you. You're paying them pretty much full price, and they're not giving the respect you need to respect. So because of that reason, I always wanted to support local shops, and I still will. I'll go in their back issue. I'll go get supplies from them, but I won't fucking do the pull box. I won't do that anymore.
Glenn, you're back. You cooked dinner. Nice to have you back, brother. Thanks very much. And I'm the same way, CJ. I won't do it anymore, man. I just can't. I can't afford it. $200 a week is
I don't
astronomical.
care. Listen, I could hit the lotto tomorrow, and and if I could afford every single freaking comic ever created by man that gets released every week, I still wouldn't fucking do it. I just won't do it. Just out of principle.
All right, there we go. I'm back. Cool.
But you could see why other people would, though, right, Journey?
Oh, I definitely get it because you get into it. You read them every weekend, stuff like that. But
It is fun.
I'd only do that if I wasn't on YouTube. If I wasn't on YouTube and like because I kind of pride on getting the reviews out the week they come out. If I wasn't doing that, then I wouldn't care like getting books
true,
from an
man.
LCS online.
That's true.
And the other thing is,
I don't know. That's me.
I used to do the new comic book day haul regularly. I abandoned it. I got bored by it.
I did too.
I was bored with myself about it.
Probably
I
not as
like
heavy
that.
or evil.
I watch a lot of the the hashtag look at me. I like the show and tell. I like seeing, because for me, I don't do FOCs. I don't get it's not that I don't do research on every book, but I usually see maybe cover A through C, and that's it. And that might be the only time I see like the full range of variants that my shop's gonna get is when they get them. So like I do like Trev. I watch all his his new comic book days. I watch quite a bit of them, and it's not a support thing. I generally like looking at what people are picking up, what their tastes are, that kind of thing.
I don't think that. I don't.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry. Go ahead, Journey. What was you saying?
I was about to say, because he said Trev. You know what I like about Trev's hauls every week? He'll show these new comics that he got, but he'll also show shit that he got from for 50 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's honestly my favorite part.
I like that combination of I went and got my new shit, but at the same time I got a whole bunch of cool shit at a discount bin. Look what
My thing is I don't know that I'm good to give people advice, because the shit that I talk about is the shit that I'm looking to do. So like me telling somebody go get an FF48 or a fucking an X-Men 2 probably isn't the best advice, because I might be a little more progressed than a lot of people I'm trying to give advice to. So if I was in their position and they didn't have a bunch of the books I have, I should probably be starting off at like ASM 299 or 298, honestly, or something like X-Men 14 or something that I've got a long time ago. But I'm not talking about that shit because I got that shit like 5 years ago. So I'm over here talking about obscure bangers. I mean, I know FF40 ain't obscure or rare or nothing, but like who's thinking about getting X-Men 2? Nobody. Like, nobody wants that shit.
I do.
I do.
I mean, that's not the next step progressively in a lot of people's, but they might be.
No.
I don't know.
There's a lot of comic books.
No, I can agree with that.
There's a lot of comic books I'm not going to be able to afford, man. I don't think, unless I find it, I'm not going to be able to afford 181. Not going to put
X-Men 2 costs about $500. Guess what else costs about $500? Fucking FF49. Would I get the 49 before the X-Men 2? Fuck yes, already did. Like there's just books out there. Like, okay, another $500 book that I've always wanted. I got Iron Man 1. Fucking love that book. Should you get Iron Man 1 before X-Men 2? Probably. I would say that's probably a better bet. But I'm over
maybe I'll make this argument with that same $500. Maybe you get yourself a first Iron Fist, a first Shang-Chi, and a first is something else.
Sabretooth.
First Saber, all for the same money.
Right.
Combined, $500. You got 3 good key comics with that.
I mean, $100 you could get a first Psylocke, a first Mr. Miracle, a first Captain Marvel. You get a bunch of fucking shit, like the green suit Captain Marvel. I think the Carol Danvers Miss Marvel 1, you can probably get that for like $50 now. She-Hulk 1, that's like a $50 book, bro.
Like, I like that kind of shit, like getting value for my money. Like I'll go for the big books, but I get a kick, and I get like a adrenaline boost when I know that I bought something that's worth so much more for so much less. Like it's like that's part of what I like to enjoy. Like, and like that's the information I like to share with people as far as how to go about doing that stuff. I used to do eBay shopping videos all the time.
It's the diamond.
I buy my kid all these diamonds for him. He loves it.
Biggie, what
Jim's
you should
telling me.
do, like you make your videos, you give your advice on everything that you're into. And it's not going to apply to everybody,
Here, baby.
but that's okay.
No, easy.
He's not listening to me.
No, I picked it up. I gave it to you. Oh, he's one obsessive over it.
I'd
Biggie,
say
what I
it
was
just
saying
depends
is,
on the characters that you're into, and you know what, because I have a fantasy grail list, but I also have like a realistic grail list, you know, as far as like what my money, you know, what I could spend my money on and stuff like that. But like, you know, I mean, I think it just depends, like, you know, as far as Biggie was saying, you know, it's opinion, it's personality, it's knowledge that goes into that, because you might be speaking to someone that doesn't have that knowledge, and they might come across you and not only presume that you know what you're talking about, but because of your passion, it shows that you know what you're talking about. You know, like I've witnessed this a lot, but a lot of us tend to doubt our, you know, what we bring to the table, or you know, and stuff like that. So hearing that your option might be going towards an X-Men 2, you know, there might, you know, you might be talking to that right person at the right time. Is like, hey man, I would love an X-Men 2. I didn't even know, because honestly, y'all talking about that yesterday, I didn't know that. I figured that book was like, you know,
Thousand.
$1,000 book or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't know that. So I
everybody was
mean,
thinking that.
that was new knowledge for
Really
me.
weird.
And
Okay, so if you look at Journey into Mystery 83, right? Big banger book. Fucking first Thor.
yeah,
Okay. So that's the other one that's fucking with my head right now. So Journey into Mystery 84 is the second Thor, first Jane Foster. Okay.
Mhm.
Jane Foster's a chick, you know, side character, she ends up being Thor, whatever, blase, blase. The next book, 85, is fucking Loki. And it's comparable with like the first Doctor Doom or something. It's worth way more than the second Thor. So that's kind of interesting too. You don't only get second Thor, you get first Jane. But with the X-Men 2, it's fucking cheaper than X-Men 3.
And then
And
look at the boost in price on
yeah, it's
X-Men
crazy.
4.
because of the
It's
blog,
all
it's just
second
like, what is going
appearances.
on? Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, I get Loki as a huge villain. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Yeah, but
most
look at the
villain.
jump up from X-Men 2 to jump X-Men 4. First,
oh god. Oh yeah, X-Men 4 is worth more than 3.
it's like crazy.
X-Men 4 is probably the second most expensive fucking X-Men book.
I'm just thankful I'd rather collect villains. At least villains' first appearances are usually cheaper than the heroes. So.
Well, yeah, heroes definitely get more money than villains do, but you know, it's a weird X-Men that first run. The first 20 books have a lot of weird like inconsistency of where the value falls.
I'm very fixed in on second appearances for some reason right now. Like I got a second Doctor Doom, I got a second Hulk, first Green Hulk, I got a third Iron Man. I kind of like to get a second one. It's pretty pricey though. It went up recently.
I like hearing that option, because, like mentioned, I don't have, you know, there are tons of different collectors, and hearing stuff like that most people don't think about. You know, I mean, like even me before, like 20 years, that's all I went after was like first appearances, and you just
Right.
don't think about second or third appearances and how not only available they are, but they're just a lot cheaper. But
The way
I mean,
they
it's pretty
priced
much.
that's what got me so fascinated with Hulk 2 was that the jump it used to be from Hulk 1 value to Hulk 2 was like astronomical. It was like this is a $10,000 book. This is a $400 book. Why is the jump so drastic? And now people realize, and finally, I didn't even think of First Green Hulk when I first started looking at the book. I just saw, why is the price jump so fucking drastic? And that fucking X-Men 2 reminds me of that. Like the jump from FF5 to FF6, people start figuring out it's a first team up. Guess what, motherfuckers? These fucking Silver Age books, they have all types of quirky fucking keynote shits that happens. You know,
I'm
like
not into the whole first team up shit, man. But
yeah, that's not that big a deal. There's probably something else in the fucking book that's even more important than that. You know, like that's just how these books are made. Like you could always say there's something to happen, but anyways, the second Doom was like, okay, here's FF5. It's like a fucking $5,000 book. FF6 is only $600. I don't get it.
All those little keys went up so high because nobody could afford the big keys, and all the customers were flipping. That was a whole 21.
Look at the drop off. Look at the drop off with Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider Spotlight 5 to Spotlight 6. Massive drop off. Massive.
Yeah. And a lot of shit don't happen until their second appearance, you know? Like, they're developing characters, man. Like, that second appearance
Yeah,
is usually fire.
especially with Marvel. Usually it was just like a one panel, or you don't really get anything in first appearances or cameos. You might get a hand, you might get I mean, it's like the second or third appearances when you start getting like the development of the story, or who they are, or what their powers are, or
I can't believe how cheap FF13 is. A first watcher, first red ghost. You can get one of those for under a G. I mean, you can get a lot of books right
Look
now.
at FF8. First Puppet Master.
Yeah, beautiful book.
Very cheap.
Yeah, unless it's a main hard-hitting character that's in pop culture right now, people don't really give a fuck. Like even not Ant-Man and Wasp, but there was some kind of movie or content came out, just dropped the shit out of the book.
If it's out of the public eye, people don't care, man. As long as it's fresh in the public eye, that's the only time people care about something. That's why comics are going up and down like crazy.
Oh yeah.
it's kind of the negative and positive of it, because from a comic collector, like a real comic collector, that's not about flipping this and that. Like having these keys out in the limelight for everybody to see. Well, no, I don't say that in a disrespect or anything like that. But no, but because I don't have that opinion about, because I honestly kind of think that there is a place for flippers, even though I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan, and I think there's different types of flippers, But I do think there is a place for a secondary market, a third, and they all have a purpose. I think, on the other hand, there are some bad. I mean, there's always pros and cons to everything. It just depends on how you see stuff.
Listen, every single comic book shop is a flipper. They literally just bought it, and they're selling it.
It's a big part of the hobby, but I hear what he's saying. There are particular people that sell books that are a little more dissavoring than others. Like whenever, in my opinion, like when you get like these fucking exclusive.
No, I'd agree.
There's a different flavor. Like if somebody's out here
when
selling
you're doing
one because they need to pay the bills, like I'm not really mad at them. It's okay, but when it's a brand new book, like I got the first 20 Canon 37s, the first Dr. Generals, and I'm selling them for fucking $100. It came out last week. That's a little fucking cringy, I guess. I don't know.
It's a little asshole-ish.
Yeah, especially.
Listen, I don't mind them selling it for that price the next week if there's like some heat or something like that. I get pissed off with people that are selling the same week or the same day it comes out.
How about whenever they did that?
How
about when they did that Marvel 1000 issue, and Jim and Tom was like, "Yo, we got the first Mickey Mouse and Marvels," and they got like a whole box sent to their house, and that was like $1,000 book, fucking 9.8 raw. Like, how do you feel about that? Like, they were all scrambling to get this shithead book. That was a little fucking cringe.
Well, it also falls on us as being assholes and going scrambling to get that bullshit.
But they get those books all the time anyway. It's not their fault. I love Jim and Tom.
Yeah.
It's just, I look at it from someone else's perspective, and then I look at it from the person's perspective directly. So they could just be like, yo, they might not even wanted to book that bad. A lot of times, like, yo, these people push shit on people just because they hope it catches on. They probably get a ton of boxes of books they think are going to be worth something later and shit,
I can say my biggest problem with flippers is in store. Like when you're going, I mean, there's ways to flip, and you can go undetected, right? I mean, we got how many LCSs that are online? You can be buying like as many variants, as many copies. No, you're going to an LCS where people are like going there to physically buy comics, whether they're on a full box or they just stopped in to buy some comics, and you're gonna buy like 20 copies of the same issue. That to me, that's some fucked up shit. Like you could do that online. You can like to me, that's where it's like, I mean, because you're not just, you're not just spec buying and stuff. You're just halting other people that are
Tucker,
reading or are.
happy Moto City. My boy Jaguar went there. You didn't run across Jaguar, did you?
No, I don't think so. There was a couple of people that went. We had like a 10-person meetup yesterday.
I
Hell
don't
yeah.
know if I agree or disagree with the people that go and hoard whatever they find off the shelves. I mean, it's up to the LCS whether they put restriction on how many per customer they could have on there. Now, if LCS has bought 100 issues or something and they need to get rid of them, go ahead, buy 20 if you want, no problem. That kind of thing.
I,
But if they
I
have
don't
like
know if
10
I'm in
issues,
agreement with that.
but if they
Like
got
the
10
limit.
issues of the book and they know that if somebody goes and buys all 10 issues, nobody else is going to get one. It's up to the LCS to put those restrictions in.
Well, my friend with that, CJ, is it's the same guy that's going to
Not
come
speaking.
by the 20 issues is mad at the LCS for putting those issues up a little bit more because they're important books. That same guy that's
Yeah.
trying to rip that same guy that's trying to rip off the LCS is mad at the LCS for trying to rip him off. That same guy is ripping off everybody else. It just becomes
Wait,
one big.
let's get it clear right now. How is the person that's willing to buy something from an LCS that's at whatever price they're asking for it ripping them off?
If it's at whatever price they're asking for and they're willing to buy it, no problem. But
Yeah.
are you willing to pay $30 for a brand new book that just came out today from your
I
LCS?
don't agree with that. I like
Yeah.
a same day release to be
Uh,
jumped up. I don't agree with. I don't
but,
think that's the right thing to do.
but the guy that buys it from the LCS can take it the same day and flip it for $30.
You know what? That's their prerogative, and at the same time,
Ah,
they don't have a shop, and they don't have a reputation to uphold. So if that one
so
person wants to be a douchebag and do a one-off by doing that, that's their prerogative.
the
Now
local
you're not going to be going to that same person every week to buy the comics from them, right?
no, so your local comic shop has become a place for you to make money off of, and a place that you're mad at if they overcharge you for a book. That's all I'm saying.
I don't believe that you're looking at it from the point of making money off. I think of it more of an exchange. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's
You
fair.
know,
I know people that go into comic book shops and go and try and take all the keys and try and find all the books that nobody knows about. Blah blah blah. And that they try and find them for $1 a piece, which is fine. If a comic shop doesn't know that, that's fine. But
yeah.
those same people won't go into a regular comic shop where the guy knows what he's talking about and has books at normal prices because they want to rip off the comic shop owner because they want to make money.
Well, let's think of it like this. You keep using the word rip off. Okay. So let's say you have a comic that you have in your selection that you're selling. Okay.
Sure.
And you think you evaluated it's worth $20, but it's really a $50 book. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody comes in there and buys it for $20. That's what you're asking for. Are you going to get mad at the person if they turn around and resell the book for $40?
Not even a little bit.
That's the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you can get mad at somebody, and the people who use the term ripping each other off and stuff like that. Is it really ripping off because they're giving you what you're asking for? You know?
No, I agree. 100% on that level. But if you listen to comic book collectors, they won't go into certain shops because they have the books priced at proper prices.
Well, that's your prerogative as a buyer as well.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like to pay full price on anything.
No, who does? I like getting a deal as well. Everybody likes getting a deal.
You know, it's not like I'm going to hide that. Like I'm going to say, oh well, I like to pay full market value because I like to pay more. No, I don't. You know,
Sure.
And I don't think anybody in the right mind is going to say that. However, if I see something I really want, and if it's priced fairly, I'll pay the fair price for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I always pay fair prices. I'm actually a very fair price guy.
Right now, I'm sitting on this stack of what ifs. I showed this off on my channel before of unboxing. I bought the whole thing with the shipping and taxes and blah 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 blah, all the bullshit. It cost me $23.15. Okay,
Great. That's really nice.
and I ended up getting a whole bunch of nice what ifs, including what if number one in there. Now,
Nice.
should I feel bad that the eBay guy underpriced it and put it in auction, and I ended up getting for $12.50 at the auction? I don't think so.
That's fair. That's
Right?
fair. If you don't think that you should feel bad, you're entitled to not feel bad.
Well, I don't. But the point I'm trying to make is they put it down. If you're going to put an auction or something like that, don't put it for anything less than what you're willing to get rid of it for.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that. But you do have to know that there's a select group of people that go into comic shops that just try and destroy a comic shop and will absolutely ravage and rape and pillage a comic shop. And that's what it is. You do know that, right?
There's people that go there on a weekly and a daily basis into comic shop after comic shop trying to unearth that hidden gem in their boxes.
That's
I
right.
see that. There's people that make content on that like all the time.
Yeah.
And
which is
you know what? This is what I
what's
tell the comic shops. This is what I
industry.
tell the comic shops because it works both ways too. Because you go into the comic shop, they don't have them priced, and then they'll eBay price you right at the register, which is another
Yeah.
fucking thing.
Yeah, that's
So it goes both ways. So here's the thing: the way I look at it, it's up to you with your shop. If you're really a shop that's a retail place and you're there every fucking day, and that's your livelihood, you should be pricing your things a lot more often than once every 5 years.
Oh yeah, big time. I price my stuff every couple of months. To be honest, I take boxes out of here and then bring in new boxes all the time.
And as a comic shop owner, you should be acknowledging whatever trends are. As much as you hate the key collectors, and as much as you hate the cover prices, and you hate all this stuff, you know what? You better have a fucking subscription to them. And every time something pops up, you go back to your back issues and make sure that if there's something that needs a price adjustment, you make that price adjustment on the spot. Otherwise, somebody's going to come in and they're going to underpay for it.
No, I agree.
I agree. I agree.
That's, but it's a two-way street. People try
It's
and
always a two-way street. It's always a two-way street, and I get from where you are because you obviously you're selling your stuff at the flea market and everything like that. Yes, you're not there on a daily basis, but you want to be able to get a fair price for the stuff that you're selling. I get it. I get 100%. But you also have to be on top of your shit too. That's how it goes. So like if let's say you're some old fuck that's 90 years old and has a comic shop for the past 60 fucking years and doesn't give a shit about what's in your boxes, and some guy comes in and finds all this crazy shit for a few bucks a piece and they buy it. Are they raping and pillaging your place, or are you the old dumb fuck that refuses to change your prices or your fucking shitty bags too that they're in there and all that stuff? Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it like that. It's your fault as a businessman not to be on your shit.
Both ways. Like I also wouldn't charge $40 for a new comic book day on new comic book day. It's just
It
not
goes
something.
back and forth. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
It's just a good conversation to have.
I'm a very pro-capitalist person. Like as much as you hear me maybe sounding a little negative as far as comic shop owners, I'm actually a big supporter of businessmen and small businesses, and I want to see them thrive, and I want to see them make a ton of shitload of money. But at the same time, there's a smart way to doing business, and there's a poor way of doing business. It's simple as that. And that goes in any sales sector and any type of business that you're in. Customer service goes a long way. Being on top of your inventory goes a long way. Knowing your shit goes a long way.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's actually a lot of work. I don't think people realize how much work it is to run a comic shop the right way and know all your stuff and price all your stuff accordingly, and then reprice it, and then have to listen to all the FOC talk and have to listen to all the what's hot and what's not talk, and go on key collector and go on cover price. It's all a weekly, nightly thing. So Running a comic shop is no joke.
You know, having a smile on your face and having a good attitude goes a very long way. It goes a long way. When somebody goes into somebody's shop and the first thing they get greeted with is a smile and a hello, how are you kind of a thing, that's a nice thing. Instead of I'm sitting playing my fucking video game behind the fucking cash register. You say hello, they fucking ignore you. That's you know what you're gonna be willing to pay a little bit more and not bust the guy's balls as much if he has a smile from the minute you walk through the fucking door, rather than somebody that's a curmudgeon that's a fucking douchebag and having you do their work for them. You know, so
I can agree with CJ, and I kind of want to. I had to come back to chime in on this, and I know Bleeker, it's got to be a lot of work, but I can also agree with CJ because I mentioned that I quit 2 shops. Well, the first shop was because they were like, taking hot books out of my subscription and putting them on the back wall. No, well, the second shop, boy, I won't step in for shit because of simple things. One, all their back issues, and he has some dope back issues. I mean, no, he has no prices on nothing. And when you take the book up to get the price, he pulls out a fucking Beckett book from 1997 to get the prices for these books. Like, are you serious? You're not even using like a current price guide from 40 years, like 30. Come on, get out of here. 2, like, man, you don't have prices on your books. I don't even know. Like, I have to go come on, comic book collecting. I mean, you're flipping through bins. You're not just gonna find one book and want to know the price on it. Man, I gotta go back and forth to ask this guy on prices while he's like, no, fuck that, dude. That was issue number 1. Issue number 2 is the second you enter the store, he's like, are you gonna buy something? Are you gonna buy something? Are you maybe? Can I look? I mean, no, there's bad business practices and there's good ones, but like, man, and I understand we on a weekly basis this stuff changes depending on what goes hot and stuff like that. But one thing I can add in, Bleak, is you could be losing out money if you're not putting that book at $30.
Are those Dead Worlds right there?
yes.
Yeah, you do realize that that's this douche, right?
Well, that's why I'm getting ready to tell them all off. I'm done with them.
That's competition, yo, right there.
That's a picture of CJ. Y'all just don't know it.
There are some great look at these covers though.
Yeah,
they are
pretty
some
cool.
great covers.
They are cool covers.
Look at this asshole. Look at this guy.
Yep, that's that guy. I'm telling you, he just did a self-portrait. Literally him.
There's something I don't like this. I don't like this either. It's like Mad Magazine.
I like that one.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. A little bit watercolory.
Got a very 60s magazine feel to it.
I don't know. The really good ones were in the top 5 issues. Look at these. Look at these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, black background helps. Because I didn't really like backgrounds on this. So,
Yeah, I'm just going through this shit and trying to organize them and putting runs together.
Biggie's backstage.
Biggie's backstage.
And Bleak, don't take this as if we're like bashing on sellers and stuff like that. I'm not. Like I said, I'm probably more pro capitalism and seller than most of the people you talk to on these streams. I'm a very big proponent of go out and get your money. Go ahead, do it. But there's a smart way and a stupid way about going doing it.
Oh, I agree with this, CJ. I just like the conversation. I'm very lucky that I don't do any of those shitty business practices that you guys are talking about. But
yeah, it'd be pretty awkward if it was, because you'd be sitting there and taking all our slings and arrows right now.
But I think it's an interesting conversation. I don't think people talk about it.
What's Biggie laughing at? What are you?
I mean, he fucking does sell comics like an LCS kind of dude, like he's not like exempt from fucking some of the tendencies. I'm not saying Bleeker rips people off. He tells people what books are and how much they're worth and shit. But
But
you gotta
Bleak's not
buy
a flipper.
fucking low. You gotta buy fucking low, and you can't. I mean, I've talked to Bleak backstage a million times. 90% of fucking, if you got a million books in front of you, 95% of them ain't worth the fucking paper to print it on.
Yeah.
And it's just
Yeah,
the
yeah.
way it is. It's just, you know.
I mean, Bleak's not using his name to like push a certain book, like a Winnie the Pooh
No.
book, or
Yeah.
that's the difference.
Well, that's the thing. I price thousands of books a week, and I can honestly tell you that all your books of the week, all of the special covers, all of this, that, and the other, it's really rare that one of them actually hits. They're all worth $2 or $3. Like months and months and years later, all worth $2 or $3. And then you get the odd one that's worth $50 or $50 or $25. But for the most part, all that new, awesome, oh my God.
They all end up being fucking chump change at some point. It's crazy.
As long as you like the books, and that's why I always say, if you can look at your collection, if comics went to zero today, comics all went down to zero, and you can look at your collection and still be happy, you've done the right thing, man.
I just found the raddest fucking Chrome books, guys. There's these books called fucking Harley, dude. Marvel Collector Classics Chrome. Like number 4 is this rad ass blue Chrome Wolverine cover, and the cheapest I could find is like $80. They had these classic collectors issues back in the 90s, and they're like some of the most expensive Chrome books I could find. I'm kind of interested in them. Like, I don't know anybody that's ever had one. I went to D. Runk, and D. Runk loves spoils and 90s shit. And he said if he ever would have ran across me, he would have bought them, but he hasn't got any either. So,
Is
a
there
little interesting.
Are they single issue or are they?
Yeah.
or
It's
are
kind of,
they-
it might be like a series. If someone could look it up, it'd be dope, but I can't really hardly do anything to show y'all right now. But it's called Marvel Collector Classics number 4. Look that book up by itself. It should be a Wolverine book. Marvel Collector Classics.
I would do that, but I'm too lazy to do that now.
Yeah, I can't do that about it. Anyways, they're just these killer Chromebooks. Like, I like learning shit that might be worth something that I don't know about. And then, like Journey said, like finding a treasure in a loan box that the LCS owner don't know about. Like, we're creeps too. You know, like whenever I bought my first Amadeus show, I think I gave her $10. You know, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you're getting paid from your fruits of labor from all the hours of digging and paying for books that ain't worth shit. You know, like I bought a lot of $5 books that weren't worth $5 just to be able to get the next book a little cheaper. So
That's fair. That's fair.
Does that make you a bad guy?
I don't know. It makes me a good guy.
What does it make you a bad guy?
I bought enough books to cover that little $300 book all day. I didn't make that much money off of it. I think I made about $150 maybe.
Well, that's it. Flipping is a big part of this industry, man. I say yay to flippers. It makes all the shitty books that I have more expensive. Honestly, it's like
Exactly.
when all of a sudden
Yeah.
you're paying attention to something, all of a sudden flippers want to pay attention to it. I could just go into my 20,000 books and go, oh, I got that series, and then just do whatever with it, you know? So flippers are always welcome.
Yeah, but you know what?
Fuck yeah.
It's not only flippers. You got a lot of collectors that actually are looking to get to that deal too. It's not necessarily only the people that are looking to buy it and flip it. There's a lot of, like, most of the stuff I buy, clearly you can see from the fucking hoarding I do, I keep. I don't even get rid of. You know, so like, you know, it's one of those things that you don't know who's going to be buying it, whatever the case is. I just tell everybody that's selling this stuff to really put themselves in a position to be able to not undersell and not oversell their stuff, because it works both ways. You know, how many times you go into LCS and the books haven't been dated for 5 years, and like you get some weird ass book that might have been the hot flavor of the month 5 years ago.
You pay too much all the time.
But they won't correct you on that. Like if you overpay for something, they won't have a problem telling you, oh well, you know what, we overpriced this. Let's lower the price. I've never had that happen to an LCS where I bought something that was priced higher than what the fair market value was, and it's happened to me.
You should shop at Bleeker Comics. It happens here at least once a day. I always, there's stuff that I priced a couple months ago when it was really hot, and it's not hot anymore, and I'll definitely cut down the price. I do it all the time. Oh shit, that's $100. That's not $100 book anymore. And then
That's your Canadian nature. That's why.
I guess.
That's not happening here in New York. I'll tell you that much.
I think it's fair with comics.
Nah, not over here either.
You know, that's the other thing. We all have different attitudes because of the regions and places that we live. Because, like, there's a different kind of mindset in the shop and the owner in all the different regions. Like, I guarantee you, the stuff that's going on over here in New York is going to be very, very different from what's going on over in how you call it, Colorado or in Texas or in Ohio.
I agree.
Yeah.
And how I am, I don't think it is.
I'm just.
Here as far as
I'm just.
my local
I'm
comic
just.
shop price up off of eBay, right off of eBay, and it's terrible. I just won't do that. It's not something that I want to do.
I just like that. I got to experience watching Bleak sell at an auction. Like that was very cool content because I've never got to see Bleak sell at an auction before, and he hit like Sands up, and then he went on Pops last night, and my boy did good. He sold a few rounds. It's not easy fucking flipping from Canada and have to pay extra shipping, but my boy made it work, and I'm proud of you. You did really good, Bleak.
I'll tell you something else too, Bleak. I love the way you presented on YouTube compared to Instagram. You reflect a lot better, and it's easier to understand you as far as you're selling on YouTube over Instagram. 100-fold.
It's not easy to make that jump, man. It really ain't. It took me a long time to get to where, dude, I was that guy that was like, I love my PC. I don't buy off the internet that much. I enjoy getting my books in front of me. I don't fuck with PayPal or extra banks and accounts and all this shit. I finally fucking broke down. I'm gonna sell some books on YouTube. It's probably the best decision I ever made.
Yeah, it works differently for everybody out there. I'll never say never, but I probably won't do a YouTube or Instagram or any kind of auction like that ever again. Surely for the fact that I hate chasing people. It's
so fucking annoying.
I don't want to chase for my fucking money.
It's definitely work, dude.
I don't want to do that. Especially if somebody just bought a $5-10 book. I'm gonna sit there and chase them for a week to pay me. Come on, man. I don't want to fucking deal with that bullshit.
Well, people would have built boxes too. They're like, I'll just buy some more from you. I'm like, I don't even sell that much. Like, I'm like, I might sell 2 or 3 fucking shows. Like, if you're going to build a box, it's going to be a small box, my guy.
I don't want to do that. I just want, I put it up there just like eBay. Buy it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, you get a lot of weird stuff on those auctions. I sold a lot last night, and then the person was all like, Venmo? I'm like, no, I said PayPal like everybody else, man. They're like, oh, my PayPal, I don't need PayPal. This is working. I'm like, all right, whatever, man.
Yeah, everybody's got a fucking issue. Everybody got an excuse. Everybody has a story. Yeah. Oh, you got to hear some of the stories I fucking heard from people.
Oh, God, the stories are a dime a dozen over here. There's always how you doing, guys? Good. Most prices here are negotiable. You ever find something you love, we're pretty easy to deal with them.
This is pretty cool. Look, a signed book. I didn't realize this was signed.
You got a signed book? What'd you get?
Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's signed, 2 double signed.
Wow.
I forgot that this was signed, or I didn't realize it was signed by Paul Lee and Terry Kavanaugh. I don't even know who the fuck these guys are, but apparently they did it and they signed it. It's weird.
That's cool.
I was gonna get rid of it, but I'm gonna keep it now because it's signed. Why? Because I got problems. I have a problem with letting things go.
Actually, I got a book in my house right now. It's called
Whoa.
Marvel Comics Presents Green Lantern. We got him up to $50, my friend. I could probably do better though. 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do 25 for you. That's probably the best I can do for you. Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
man, big screen.
No problem, brother. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you.
Why?
It's funny how it's okay. It's like, are you a satisfied customer paying $5 for this book? Are you a satisfied customer buying this book for $10? Are you a satisfied customer buying this book for $200? Now, if you're satisfied, you have no reason to sell that book. Then, yeah, I understand you don't want to get rid of a book. But if you got a book that's worth $300 and you wouldn't go out of your way and spend $50 on it, go ahead and let that motherfucker fly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a different story. Yeah, that's how I feel as well now. I started to get into that mindset. Like Star Wars stuff, I like it. I like it, but I don't love it. So like
Cool.
I'm making a conscious decision. I think I'm gonna start getting rid of all my modern Star Wars.
Yeah,
And just my first initial Marvel run because I like that run.
I do too.
Yeah, get rid of all that modern stuff, Tony. It's garbage, man.
It's hard to argue that, man. And make sure you get rid of it to Bleeker because he don't like it at all.
I know that he hates that shit.
I'm a big Star Wars fan, and I'm not really reading any of the Star Wars comics. It's not for me.
I'm a huge
It's not for me either.
Star Wars right now.
I love the toys. I got a big ass AT-AT. I got the lightsaber. I got the Millennium Falcon. You know, the toys are fucking fire. I never really got a cool Volume 1 Star Wars book, though. If I got one, I'd probably appreciate it more. All the ones I ever got, I sold. Like, I wanted one of Boba and maybe another one, like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, the Boba's the one you want. That's the big book in Star Wars.
It's funny.
No.
I have every single version of Star Wars 1 other than the actual Star Wars 1 version that I want.
Damn.
I have the reprint. I got the Whitmans. I got all that shit. And for some reason or another, I can't get the I haven't had an original.
The real one.
Yeah.
I didn't have one
Damn.
for a long time, and I'm so grateful that Doc gave one to me.
Yeah, bro.
It was the best comic I've ever been given as a gift. Not gonna lie.
Dude, Doc knows, bro. Like when Doc sent me my ASM 19 and my 20 was incomplete, it's like he didn't even know, but he fucking knew, dude. He's like a goddamn genius, bro. I don't know. He sent Bleak that Star Wars 1. That's really good because that's perfect for Bleak.
It's also because I cheaped out a little bit too. I'm refusing to pay like big bucks for like that Star Wars one. I'm like hoping to find one in a decent grade just for my collection.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I wouldn't pay $1,000 for that book. But
I'm not doing that.
They've came down though, right? Last I checked, even the Boba Fett's came down.
Oh yeah,
Boba still holding that $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah, but you can find a decent copy. Then it's not gonna be a 9.8 copy. You could find a decent copy for 100 or maybe less.
They were a lot harder to get about a year ago. But you say that about everything. I understand. I mean that's what happened. But that book especially. No, that first Boba especially. That shit was way higher.
Oh yeah,
a little while ago.
But you can find yourself like a 5 to 7.0 copy raw for around $100.
You think so? I didn't know it was that cheap.
Absolutely. You go to eBay, you find them all the time. I see them all the time.
I guess I have to look more. Maybe I should get that book for my birthday.
That's actually one of the books that I'm going to look at the con when I go to a Heroes Con. If I'm able to find a decent copy raw there, I'll pick it up for a fair price.
I need to think of a good book for around $100 to get.
Get a 5.0 probably for $100. Still trying to sell that book for pretty high price.
Mine would be Super Mario or Zelda.
Ooh,
that'd be awesome.
I'm so lucky I got a
Yesterday.
Mario.
I don't care about them slabbed. I wouldn't mind slab, but I would like them raw. I mean, that's not something that those are nostalgic for me. I did have those back in the day.
See, I got a couple of those floating around. I have no sentimental value of whatsoever. I got them in
I'm a
like
big gamer,
bundles
so
or mystery boxes or something like that. I don't know.
I got Super Mario 3 was like the best game of all time.
It
Yeah,
is
it's one of
really
my
good,
favorite.
ain't it?
Listen, I
Super
love
Mario
the game.
3 is the shit.
I love the games. I just don't have any sentimental value to the actual.
What's your favorite Nintendo game? It's probably Super Mario 3.
Contra?
Mario 3.
Zelda.
Oh,
Zelda.
Contra.
Zelda?
Contra kicks ass. Up,
It
down,
does.
Close
down.
second will be
Contra was fun.
Castlevania.
Oh, I
I
like
mean, Mike
Castlevania.
Tyson Punch Out wasn't bad. I probably played it the most, honestly.
That's funny.
I don't know. Mario 3 was good. Mega Man 3.
Mario 3 I probably played the most. That's the longest.
There is nothing
Double
like
Dragon.
Up, down.
Oh my god, Double Dragon. Jesus.
Yeah, dude. That's some good shit, ain't it?
Contra kicked ass. What else kicked ass?
So we got Punch Out.
Did y'all ever, dude? There was a Contra for Sega Genesis called Hard Corpse Contra,
Bubble
bro.
Bobble.
Forget about it. Fucking forget about it, bro.
It was good.
That shit was bro, the best Contra ever, dude. It had multiple endings and secret levels. It was so fucking good.
Contra's one of the best games.
You know what else I like? Final Fight. Remember Final Fight?
That was a fun game.
Oh, Tekken's my favorite. I'm gonna get a Dragon Lord this year, man. I'm gonna finally start. Hopefully, Tekken 8 don't come out before I blast up to the top.
I played a lot of Aliens in the arcade, so I love the game as well. The Aliens game was fucking cool. It's not like
As far as arcade games go, Street Fighter 2 will always be my favorite.
Street Fighter 2 is the best, buddy. The best.
Always be my favorite.
Out here, smoke it. It's a beautiful day. Overcast, but sunny somehow.
Yeah, my girlfriend was wanting to go to her mom's, and then I was like, "Oh, that's all you ever do is run to your mom's." And then I need a couple bucks on pump. Where the hell is my car? I think I'm on pump 7.
Pump 19.
No, pump 7. It is 3. Okay, did I get a receipt for that last one? Thank you. 1, 2, 3.
Double
Card. Thank you. Sorry about that. Anyways, I was like, go. I was like, go ahead and go. And of course, she's like, no, I don't feel like going now. I'm like, okay, well, now I'm the bad guy. Because it wouldn't be so bad if her mom didn't live like a half hour away, you know? And we're going out there Tuesday anyway. And she's just like, I want to go out there every week, and won't you come with me? I don't want to fucking go out there. I feel like shit. I got a cold. I'm just bitching, guys. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
You good? Sounds like legitimate bitches.
Yeah. Shit, just like calm the fuck down, man.
What is this, your mother-in-law? 30 minutes away? How long are you going to stay there for?
Yeah, that's not fun. For, I don't know, fuck a couple hours, I guess. Something stupid. I don't know.
Hey, it's a part
It's because of her. It's because her fucking brother lives out there and his wife, and she likes fucking around with her brother. And I don't really like fucking around with her brother too much. But they have a kid that's about my kid's age. And I can see why she wants to go spend time with her family and shit. It's just that, you know, like, I don't want to do it all the time, and I never do. Like, I never do want to go out there, really. It's always been a weird thing with us.
A sacrifice.
Hey, it is what it is, man. You know,
Yeah.
You sometimes do shit you don't want to do, but hey, if it makes her happy, I'm sure she'll do things for you that she doesn't want to do. That'll make you happy, right?
Right?
Yeah, she tries.
Well, as long as she tries.
Yeah, last night we was
Also,
eating some grilled steaks and shit, so we find time to have fun and shit like that. But I just get annoyed quick. I think I was just in a bad mood because I was sick. Oh my god, guys! I wish I could flip my screen. There's like a fucking hobo tent. Do y'all see that?
A hobo tit?
Tent.
Tit?
oh, we got them. We got them all over here in Colorado, man. The
A
homeless
hobo
population is
tent. It's like a tarp with a stick in the middle, underneath a tree.
Yeah,
I just
Oh,
I
it's
could
fucking
take you
horrible.
out. I could take you outside, and you could see some homeless. It's all over Colorado.
We don't got tents over here. They just live in the subways.
I don't think I've ever seen
Nah,
a hobo tent behind a gas station before.
There's
It's new
tents
for me.
pretty much everywhere, but a lot of times they're hidden in communities and like woods and stuff. But you'll find them around.
I think if they
Oh,
had tents over here, somebody would rob their tents. So there's no tents over here.
nah, driving in the main like highway into Colorado, like it was because I've been here like 20 years ago, but driving in, like, man, all along the highway, there's like it's not just one tent, it's like
It's probably a
thousands
little
of
cooler to
tents.
have a. It's probably a little cooler, like temperature wise, to have a fucking tent as opposed to an abandoned house. Because if I was homeless, I'd just take a fucking abandoned house. You know, fuck it.
Yeah,
Just
we do
move
that.
from house to house.
That happens.
Go squat. Yeah, that
Yeah,
happens
fucking
too.
squat a few places. I mean, there's a ton of empty houses, but it probably gets hotter in those houses than it would in a fucking tent.
Yeah.
Unless you go in the basement. That's what you do. You
Some
find a
of them are boarded
basement.
up and they're super hot, but that's usually where when you find them, they're in the basement.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And
Hey, Mike, were you on that stream when I found like a bunch of like bags with money on the floor on the sidewalk, and I went to go approach them while I was on live stream because I'm like, holy shit, there's money in there. And the fucking
No.
hobo came to fucking attack me. He's like, that's my bags. I was like, oh shit.
God damn, Journey. You're stealing
No,
like
it's
homeless
not.
people's money bag. That's crazy.
I didn't steal
Honestly,
anything,
that's
man.
why I don't do. That's why I don't do a lot of like public recording because it's
Yeah.
where I am. It's pretty dirty.
It is
Like-
so fucked up, dude. I was in DJ Links the Mix fucking chat. There's still a live chat on Instagram, and I was downtown, and there was this dude like pulling his fucking pants down, showing his dick, and I recorded it and sent it to him, and they were like, "Oh, watch out for the dick flipper over in Biggie's town." For like a couple months, they give me shit about it, but it's fucked up, man.
I think I was on with Brian LCS when like I was on his channel like for one of his breakfast by I was waiting outside of like something to open up. I'm like, all right, let me just hang out here. I'm like, oh shit, there's money in those bags. I just fucking go over. I'm like, let's see what else is in there. The freaking hobo runs out of me. He's like, those are my bags. I was like, all
Well,
right.
I didn't just like record it. I fucking got out of my car and went and talked to the guy. I told him to hit the fucking bricks too. So I was like, don't be fucking pulling your dick out around in public because there's people out here. There's little kids, motherfucker. You know, like I gave him shit. So
I don't think he cares.
Yeah,
Honestly, where I am, like I'm on a major street, like because I'm on a hotel and it's a super busy street. That's why I keep muting my mic because the siren might go by or something like that. But like, I could go take my camera outside right now and let you watch for like a minute, and you'll see at least like 7, 8,
yeah, show us,
9
man. Let's see
homeless
this
people.
shit.
Hold on.
You know what the fuck up thing here in New York is? The fucking
I can
hobos
show you
have
some
more
fucked up
rights to
shit.
Regular citizens.
We all live in this fucking this slum village fucking area, and we're on the internet. Like it seems like we're all pretty fucking well off, but honestly, we're surrounded by fucking horrible shit.
I live in the hood, bro. I don't live anywhere where it's well off. Well off neighborhood. That's for sure.
Listen, the thing about where I am is no matter how good a neighborhood is, you're only moments away from a really bad neighborhood. Everything is just so close together.
That's true.
I I live in a town. You'd be lucky to find someone like me instead of everybody else you run across. This kind of town I live in.
I know it's got a couple of bad people, but it's still really cool. I just pulled Spawn and some Justice League of America, so not so bad. Some new Justice League of America.
I'd like to get a first Mr. Terrific. I think it's Justice League of America 37.
It's probably still affordable to get, right?
It is. It's like $40. You know, no problem, man.
Most Justice League stuff is pretty affordable still.
Saw number 5 go for $60 last night.
Yeah, I just sold number. I was at 9 for like $50. Yeah.
All right. Good. Guess where I'm at, guys.
Where are you
Oh,
at?
you're at the Subway? You're at Subway?
I'd like a foot long on white, please. It's going to be a pizza sub with extra pepperoni and fresh mozz. Yeah, I watched the rest of that Ant-Man Wasp Bleeker, and it was really good. I liked the end of it.
I liked it. I liked the movie. I watched it last night. It was awesome.
You watched it? It was good, wasn't it? Sorry?
Yeah, I'm a little upset that the actor that plays Kang is all fucked up now, because I really like him as Kang. I think he's a very good actor.
He did pretty good in that movie, yeah.
Yeah, look
Yeah.
at it. It's fucking Kang. He's replaceable.
What did you think of MODOK, Bleeker? Because I loved MODOK, dude. I thought that was fantastic.
I thought they made MODOK very 90s and 2000s MODOK. They didn't really go to when MODOK was cool or supposed to be cool. MODOK was never cool.
I feel like they nailed it, bro. I liked his aesthetic way more than Kang's or High Evolutionary. I think they did great.
Made him goofy and funny. He was a good part of the movie. I didn't hate it. I didn't like the CGI for movies. I thought it was sort of shit.
I thought it was perfect. It might look better for TV for me, but it felt like they did better. Yeah, like 15 seconds. I think they did better than what I expected it to be. Honestly, he really is just a big head. That's all he is a big head.
I'm having a disconnect with Marvel CGI these days. It's not that it's bad. For some reason, I'm having a disconnect with it. Like, they're not grounding it in any kind of reality. And maybe that's what's bothering me. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. But I do have a disconnect with their CGI right now. I don't know. It looks very cartoonish to me. And I love cartoons. But if I wanted to watch a cartoon, I'd go watch a cartoon.
I hear you, man.
My 2 cents on Ant-Man was I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a
Light
great
Parmesan.
adventure movie.
Light Parmesan.
But honestly, they lost the fun of like the first 2 movies. I get it, and it was the storyline and everything. But it was just failed opportunity. You lost like the comedy, the whole, and the beginning has some comedy. Like there are some random jokes throughout the movie, but it just didn't have the same feel as the first 2 movies did. But it wasn't a bad movie. I liked it.
Thank you.
And MODOK was give or take. I liked MODOK, but it was sometimes his face did have bad CGI, but then the other scenes they had bad CGI.
Every time MODOK was on the screen, I got hype, and when at the end when Hank Pym brought in all the ants, that's how the movie should have fucking ended. And I appreciate those 2 scenes or 3 scenes, but honestly, the first half of the movie, if they would have just had a little more action. Did fucking Bill Murray ever turn into the Hulk? Because I thought he did. I didn't see it if he did.
No,
he never did.
That was his only scene. To me, there was no purpose or point of
they should have. Yeah, they should have fucking done something for that. That would have made the movie perfect. But they kind of just did a little too much bullshit talking, and I didn't like the first half. The second half was good.
To me, I'm gonna tell you, if they don't do this, this is the biggest failed opportunity. But you're talking about, I've been waiting for them to bring in Annihilus. I love Annihilus. And you're talking about, where's Annihilus from? And then I mean, they're in the, like, he came from the negative zone, right? Well, I mean, that's what they turned the quantum realm into, was the negative zone, because they couldn't do the negative zone because of Fantastic Four. I get it. But bro, if they don't turn those like cybernetic ants into like
Right.
something annihilus related, you know, just kind of like the same thing when they did with Yellow Jacket and MODOK. If they don't kind of like, you know, maybe that's like the small hint that the ants are gonna, you know, turn into this, you know, massive technology. I don't know. To me,
The
it's like
ants,
that's
the
what
ants are
Marvel.
fire. I agree. I feel like they should bring more ants in. I agree, dude.
There should have definitely been some kind of annihilus cameo in that movie. There should have been something.
Man, I
Well,
feel like they're missing failed opportunities to not only bring bigger or better, or not necessarily better, but you know, in my opinion, that's kind of one of the things that Marvel's been doing. They're worried about this cash grab thing, and I get it; they're a business, but at the same time, you could be setting stuff up like they did for Thanos. I mean, you're telling me that's what made those movies fun, was the anticipation of this huge, massive crossover event to take on a villain. That was epic. Like, and they kind of started doing that with King, but that was really just in this movie. Like, the only other mention of anything related to that was Loki, and that's if you watch
Here's the
that
way I
TV
look at
show.
it. Here's the way I look at it. They should be dropping. If I was directing or I was running Marvel, I'd be dropping Easter eggs in every single movie, regardless if I had intentions of making that product later on or not. It just leaves the door open. And if you drop the Easter egg or they drop the little cameo in at the right time in the right place, whether you use it or not, one, it's great fan service. People get
what
excited.
did Pop think of the movie? Is Pop still with us, or did she go to sleep?
She's there, but I think she's working on talking to other artists and stuff for her. So,
Mhm.
Oh,
she popped
I'm
in.
just interested because all the other MODOK fans I talk to, they're into it, and I think that now that
I
more
like
people are able to
MODOK.
watch the movie, more people are able to watch the movie. I think that the MODOK bad CGI shit might turn, because for me, like, that's the best thing they accomplished. Was, I hope they don't change anything with him, and I'm
I
excited to
like
see.
MODOK.
Well,
I
I mean,
like
by the end
his.
of the fucking movie, he was a hero. That's like kind of comic book accurate, because he's not really the biggest bad. Like, he
Absolutely.
works with the anti villains all the time.
The rest of your
You
day.
know.
I want to say, like, and I'm not a. You might have to like fill me in because I don't know a lot about MODOK, but I thought he was created by like AIM scientist or something like that. That I would say was probably my only issue with MODOK, because they changed like how he came
His
about. But
history.
honestly, his presentation, and honestly the way they made him into MODOK in the movie, I liked all that. You know, that
I had
the
no
quantum
idea
realm.
that. Yeah, I had no idea that he was attached to Ant Man at all. I didn't even know he was human. But I'm not mad at it, because
Yeah,
besides that, like, if you, I got my most exposure from for MODOK. I bought the MODOK series after the Gwenpool series, and it was MODOK Assassins, and Gwenpool worked for MODOK a lot, and he's just that dude, bro. He's just like the cartoon. He's just like the comic books he was in the last 10 years,
Yeah, but that's a
and
dumbed down
he's just
version
funny.
of MODOK. The MODOK series made a dumbed down version of
Yeah, yeah.
MODOK. He's basically his origin. He's the head scientist of AIM. That's basically
Okay.
what he is. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
He's the top brain in AIM,
yeah.
which is like
He's
a
like
whole.
Brainiac, but a little dumber.
Oh, he's not Brainiac because he's like he doesn't have powers, you know, or anything like
He
that.
has a
He's just,
dumb personality. I don't know if Brainiac has fucking powers. He's just alien, right?
oh, yeah, but he's got alien technology that'll fuck everybody up. You know,
Yeah.
it'll shrink your fucking planet. You know, if you mess with him, you know. So, no, he's got other crazy shit that's going on with him. But MODOK is like, you got to take him for what he is. He's a B tier character, maybe C tier character. He could play a role in a big storyline, but don't use him as too much. In
No.
little
Right.
pieces, and he's good.
Yeah.
honestly, I wanted to see more MODOK. I'm not saying
Yeah,
we didn't get
that's what I'm
enough, but
saying. That was the
honestly,
best part,
I
bro.
could have used, yeah, I could have used a little more Modoc in that story.
Exactly.
And honestly, I wanted
yeah.
I wanted a lot more Kang. Like I felt like we only got like, and I know what
Yep.
they're doing, you know. But I honestly, in that movie specifically, I felt like, you know, we could have used a little more, you know, Kang.
Well, you definitely get a lot more Kang in the Loki series. There's a lot of Kang
Who knows?
in the Loki 2 series.
Who knows?
Loki
I
comes
don't know
back
what they're gonna do with Jonathan Majors, and I'm in the, you know, I'm in the opposite. I don't care what you do in real life. I'm just looking as an actor, and I've enjoyed everything I've seen him in. I'm not a big fan of Creed 3. To me, it wasn't the greatest of movies, but I still liked his acting and performance in that movie.
I mean, you could go back to the Bronze Age MODOK. Even when MODOK was battling like Miss Marvel or Captain America, he's mainly a Captain America villain. But
yeah, Iron Man.
there was a lot of goofy fucking MODOK shit. Like it didn't take long for him to be that guy. He's been that guy for a long ass time.
He was into a lot of Iron Man shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, Iron Man, Avengers, West Coast Avengers.
I didn't know anything besides what I've seen in like cartoons and stuff, or like, you know, I didn't know a lot about MODOK besides like, you know.
I'm a big fan. I love him.
No, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't know a lot, but honestly, in the movie, I thought they did a great job, and
I think so. Yeah.
What everybody was talking about didn't line up with my opinion after watching the movie.
No.
But, see, I'm in a
yeah,
weird,
me neither.
okay, I'm in a weird minority because honestly, I did not like Black Panther 2. There were parts of it I did like, and honestly,
I liked Ant-Man more than Black Panther. I could say that easily.
Hold on. That was just the beginning because honestly, I did not like Doctor Strange 2. I like parts of it, but I didn't like the main focus turned on Scarlet Witch. Like to me, that was. But no, okay, a big one. I did not like Spider-Man: No Way Home. There are parts of it I did like, but I hate the ending. And I've mentioned this before. I hate what they're doing to Spider-Man. Like they just cannot give this guy a good break at all. Like
Listen, the Spider-Man No Way Home was basically a nostalgia builder.
I love all that. I love all that.
That's what it was meant to be.
No, the ending of that movie killed any enjoyment I had of all the nostalgic stuff, and I loved it all the way up until, you know, the final last 10 minutes of the movie, and that whole no. I mean, you're talking about not only did they kill off Mary Jane, I mean not Mary Jane, but Aunt May in front. Come on. And then they do the ending where they make everybody forget. You're talking about everybody.
Well, I'm going to be hesitant to pull major judgment on that film until we see what they do with him going forward. If this builds it to become a really great storyline going forward, then hey, I'm for it.
I can agree.
I unfortunately haven't seen No Way Home yet. It's not on Disney or anything, so
it's worth the watch. It's worth the watch.
I would love to watch it.
And I'm not gonna say I've seen it like 2 or 3 times, and I've gone back into, you know, it's not a bad watch. I'm not saying that. It's great all the way up until like a certain part of the film, in my opinion. But it's to me, it's what Disney's been doing since they've got a hold of Spider-Man, and I don't get it.
I tell you where.
Go ahead, Big.
Go ahead. I tell you where Black Panther 2 fucked up, man. Is a lot of the times I zone out whenever they start doing like the foreign language shit, and you'll start seeing like Atlantean words or
subtitles.
Russian. Yeah, like the Black Widow movie where it was halfway Russian, and the fucking Eternals where it's all Chinese. I think Guardians of the Galaxy went straight English, and that was smart. Ant-Man didn't have a bunch of like alien languages and shit, and Black Panther did that shit too. They have like foreign languages, and I zone out, and it was just, you know, it's kind of like, okay, the chick is smart, she's strong, and then the chick is smart, she's strong again, and they killed the fucking mom and the dad of Black Panther very dumb. Both ways they died. It was like the building collapsed and they died in the rubble or drowned. It's like it's dramatic, but it's just at the same time it's senseless and don't make sense to me. So I just don't fucking
My problem.
understand it, and I don't like it.
My problem with Black Panther 2 isn't even has anything to do with the story or plot or anything like that. You can tell cinematically it's just a bad edited, like put together movie from the start of the movie. I mean, you're talking about if you're paying attention to the movie, somehow something killed off Black Panther. Somebody with powers, right? And he has something killed off Black Panthers, and there's no explanation besides the fact that it was. Bro, I want to know what this disease was like, and yeah, I get it. He died in real life. Yeah, but what if you didn't know he died in real life and you're just watching it for bro, there was no explanation. There was no, you're talking about the worst, saddest writing ever. You're talking about somebody killed an Avenger in a superhero movie and there was no explanation on what killed him. Get out of here. No, the movie.
And by the end of the movie, they're hinting towards bringing back a Black Panther type character. Come on, man.
There's a lot of flaws with that movie. First of all, they didn't need Riri Williams in that movie. She didn't have any reason.
That was a lost cause. No, that was.
I mean, you had two of the same character. People say this; they don't like to hear it, but Riri is Shuri. Yeah. They're both the same shit.
Yeah, it was not necessary to be in there. There was no reason, like the way they introduced her. It just made no sense whatsoever. At least in my.
I was excited to see Riri. I don't know anything about her or anything, besides what other people are like. I do know she's an Iron Man-esque character, but at the same time, we have a lot of those type of characters. But I was excited.
The CGI
to see
felt
her,
sloppy too.
Her whole character, it was like they gave her no story plot besides the fact of just her being there. I mean, to me, it was kind of the same thing with America Chavez. Chavez, they gave her.
That was a big.
They needed her because she's smart.
It was a big problem. The other thing is they did. How is it supposed? First of all, I'm so against the actress that did Shuri, and I'll tell you why. If you're really going to be into the role and you're going to do that thing and you're going to make yourself a badass to kick people's ass, go into the gym, put a little fucking muscle on you to make it believable that you could kick the shit out of everybody. She's like.
And meanwhile, the one chick is the. Go ahead, Bleak. Sorry.
You can't. In a million, trillion, gazillion lifetimes, should not have been able to beat Namor. She's just new to her powers, doesn't have any fighting ability or training.
Namor would fuck her up.
Or would absolutely.
In his sleep.
He'd wreck her ass.
Fine. I it's silly. But hey, here we are.
Namor would fucking wreck her ass.
Yeah. Namor would.
Yeah.
So at least build some fucking muscle. Go to the gym, tone up a little bit. How's that? Make it a little believable. That you're actually.
There ain't much you could do. There ain't much they could do. I mean, how much weight could she put on? She's not gonna look.
Tone up. How about
terrible.
That? Tone up. So when she does this with her arm, you can see a line. How's that? How's that? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you're getting for this money.
That one girl had no problem showing us that she was athletic. The chick that plays Michonne in Walking Dead, dude, she murdered. She should be the main actress in fucking Black Panther.
She's great. I love her.
Yeah, she should be number one.
But that's
they kind of put her to the back burner.
She's believable. Wow. She's believable, and her power.
Super believable.
Or what about Jane Foster? She put fucking muscle on her.
She did not put any muscle on her. That was all CGI. That's bullshit.
All right.
About in Thor: Love and Thunder.
No, she did. She bulked up a little bit. She wasn't the same freaking Natalie Portman you saw in Star Wars.
You did.
She was 12 in Star Wars, Jimmy. Jesus.
I think fucking the news is 2024. They're gonna have a Rick Michonne TV series.
Yep.
So you guys just wait in a couple of years. Just wait to see them Walking Dead. Because when Rick fucking comes back, guys, oh my god, oh my god, people are gonna shit
he
their
comes
pants.
back.
He's my least
They're
favorite.
saying it's fucking. Go ahead, tell them, Pop.
Carl.
Carl!
Yeah,
Carl.
Rick's coming back, man.
Carl. Carl.
You talk about a meme that everybody knows.
I love that freaking show, man. I don't care what anybody tells me about it, like Jumping the Shark. I love it.
It's fantastic. It's what got me started in comic books. I have to thank Rick. Rick.
Fucking Rick Grimes.
Carl.
Rick Grimes.
I was hoping he would die for the first 3 of the show.
What's your
Hell
problem with Rick, man? Rick's a
like Rick.
badass.
He's a
too
badass.
fucking. I don't know.
Rick's a psychopath, man. He's a fucking badass.
Not the hero
I'll
I
go
want,
with
but
that
he's the hero.
I'd rather have Rick than Daryl. I'll tell you that much.
No, I like Daryl too. Get the hell out of here.
But I'd rather be Daryl. But I'd rather be Daryl.
I'd rather be Rick, man, because I like his freaking. He could snap at any minute. You don't know what the fuck you can get out of Rick. He's awesome.
Until the bridge scene. What are you talking about?
Well, he's survived though.
Yeah, we haven't seen what he's doing. No, he's just stuck with them other worlder people or whatever.
Well, that's why we have to watch the new series and find out what happens.
They've been trying to put reboot and put new fucking Walking Dead series out since the first Walking Dead, and it hasn't worked. So,
And he's a ladies' man too, man. He had that sexy chick that cheated on him with Shane and freaking Michonne and all that stuff, man.
Well, of course you cheated on. It was the Punisher. You got to cheat on your boyfriend with the Punisher.
Diggs chicks dig Rick. That's what it is.
He's just so boring.
Except when he's in a coma.
Rick is so boring.
Well, why is he boring, man? Why is he boring?
Because he is. His whole way he talks is boring. The way he fucking figures everything out is boring. The way he walks
Are you a
is
needy
No,
guy?
the only time Rick was boring was when he wanted to be a farmer. Like nobody wanted that shit. What was that about?
Well, that was the whole part of it that made him interesting. Like all of a sudden,
No.
stop
I
being-
don't need the farmer crap. Go back
He's
to
gonna
like
stop
being
being-
a leader.
I like that he
Go
found
back.
that he wanted to stop being a psycho. He's like, all right, I'm gonna calm down, and all of a sudden, you're
No, he
pushing
started
me.
like doubting him.
You're
He started
pushing me.
doubting himself.
You're
I don't know.
pushing
Started
me
doubting
the wrong
himself
way.
because Herschel got killed and
I think The Walking Dead would have been way better off if they did maybe 3 arc stories where you go three whatever 3 episodes is a group in Japan, 3 episodes is a group in America, 3 episodes is a group in
Well,
wherever.
they kind of did that with Fear of the Walking Dead. They did it on the West Coast.
Ish,
yeah,
ish.
they
They
did.
tried to do it with the new one that just
I
came
like
out. but
Fear.
nobody- the new one that just came out, nobody liked it, and I loved it, man. There's just little blurbs of what's going on in the world, and I think that's cool. That's what I want to see when I'm watching Walking. I
I'm
don't-
into the whole Walking Dead genre. I'm like, I'm saying,
like
I'm just hoping
zombies.
to put out more stuff. I'm a big zombie guy. Like I grew up on George Romero shit, man. Like that's my jam.
I want more Michonne, that's for sure, but I just don't want more Rick. That's all. Michonne, awesome. Rick, not so much.
You don't want Rick Grimes 3000?
Fuck,
I
no.
like Michonne walking with the 2 walkers on the chains with the freaking
Oh,
sword. I like that
Oh, I love
Michonne.
that shit.
I don't like Michonne that's like been tamed. I don't.
No,
I, don't
Mom Michonne? You don't
I,
like
I
Mom
like
Michonne?
feral. I like feral Michonne. That's what I like.
Me too, buddy. Me too. Hey, Pop, you're really quiet today. What's going on over there?
She's sleeping.
She doesn't like us.
I don't know. Thank you.
The giggle dropped.
Yeah, no, I'm not in a giggle mood right now.
You okay?
Went up and then you went down. I hope you're okay.
Did we offend you by saying that Rick is awesome?
No. Definitely not.
Because he is.
He's not. Fucking not.
I don't know. I didn't really care too much for Rick. I
He
liked
was
the weird
awesome.
villain people, and then I liked Michonne was amazing.
You know who was
But
a
no.
crazy bitch? What's her name? What's her name?
Carol?
Who?
Carol? She was
Carol.
crazy.
She's a
Oh,
crazy.
when she
bitch.
was
Love
badass
Carol.
on Terminus, that was the
I
best
love
episode.
Carol.
Oh my god, that she is a wicked woman.
I
Holy
hate
shit!
when they're trying to make her like doubt her badassness, like that whole like her disappearing and like, no, I want her to be the badass.
Look at the flowers. Look at the flowers. Boom!
Hell
You
yeah,
little
man!
girl.
That fuck that, yeah.
Carol has
Nah, I love Carol.
Carol has one of the best arcs on that show. She goes from being an abused woman in a terrible
Yeah.
relationship, most fucking
I
badass
agree.
chick on the.
Oh,
She
she's
was a
full.
badass. I like.
I agree.
I like the Carol and Daryl when they were together. They were badass.
Yeah, the
I
dynamic. I was always
love
hoping
Carol.
they'd get together.
Yeah. Me
I
too.
always found it weird that they were going to get together. I'm like, this show seems so old for Daryl for some reason. And then they got together. I was like, all right, that's cool, I guess. Carol seems like an
I
old.
also like Glenn. I love Glenn and Maggie, but I hated when they killed off Glenn. I was like, damn it.
You know, I like pre-Maggie Glenn. I like
Yeah, me
pre-Maggie
too.
Glenn. They would go
Nah,
and
but
like
Glenn
he'll like
kind
go
of
steal
became more of
shit.
a bad guy. He became more of a badass once he got with Maggie because he was always trying to like, prove his worth and stuff.
Yeah, Glenn was a great character. Glenn was a good character.
I like first episode. He's like dumbass. Like he's telling the Rick that's hiding in the tank, you dumbass, what are you doing? I like that Glenn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glenn and Maggie was the first in history. That was the first ever on-screen Korean American kiss on it was a huge thing on TV.
Yeah, I don't know why that was such a big thing. Why was that? Like I didn't think it was like a big deal, but
Nah, I didn't see it as big, but it was like talked about, and hated on, and loved, and
I don't know. I read
I
about
thought
it
it was
after
cool.
the fact. Like after the fact, I found out that like it was a big deal. Like I was like, so what? Like it's a freaking Korean guy and a white girl. Like big deal. It felt weird, like that they made a big deal about it.
All right, so I
thought
just
it was
got
cool.
turned.
I bet you it was some
What?
Korean guy that came out and made it a big deal.
What do you say?
Wait, what's
Oh,
Vic saying?
somebody just bent over in front of me, and they were not a supermodel. I can tell you that. And there was a lot. There's a lot going on. There was a lot. There was no underwear. There was.
Oh,
It looked
So
like
you got a
things
free
were
show, is what you're saying?
I got it. A free show that I didn't want to pay for, and I somehow got
You
You
involved.
got
share with the
your
rest of
fuel
us?
for tonight. Now you can go sing a
as
ballad
long as you don't pay for it.
that drunken ballad tonight
Oh,
at karaoke. Yeah.
And you didn't share it with the rest of us?
you trust me, Journey? You'd be happy I didn't.
You're probably right about that.
Yeah. Mind if I show my followers your awesome t-shirt?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Oh.
Look at that. Awesome.
Oh, snap. Nice.
Dope.
It's wicked, man.
Look
Wicked.
at
I
that.
like it. That's cool.
Oh, that's super dope. Super dope. Thank you. Yeah, man.
Holy
Cool.
crap.
Well, guys, I'm gonna hop off. I gotta go eat. I'm starving.
I think I'm gonna
Oh.
hop.
Thanks for having me on, Bleak.
Thanks for coming
Thanks
on,
for the
brother.
link.
No, my pleasure. Come on anytime, my man.
Take it easy,
It's been
Mike.
a super great conversation.
Has it? Has it really? Have we made you more cultivated by this conversation? Has it made you?
Cultivated?
Yeah, like how we cultivate you in a way where you became a better evil individual by having this
I have a
conversation.
little
with
bit
us?
of CJ stink on me now.
Oh.
Were you influenced by this stream? That's the question. Were you
Right.
influenced?
No, this was a great conversation. Held my interest for a couple hours now.
Oh, Sarah Connor versus Ellen Ripley. I got Ellen Ripley.
I got Ellen. Yeah.
Ripley.
I got Ellen.
I don't
Which
know.
Sarah?
Sarah Connors, she's pretty fucking badass.
Which
Ripley
Sarah
versus
Connor?
Terminator 1, Sarah Connor.
Yeah.
No,
Terminator
not
2,
that one. Not
Sarah,
that one's.
Terminator 2 Connor could probably kick Ripley's ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That would be a fight. That would be a fight.
Terminator 2 Sarah could, yeah, she could kick
Yeah.
my ass. Fuck.
Yeah.
She was,
Yeah, she doesn't have the technology that Ripley does.
No, but she was straight up training hardcore in an insane asylum for decades, waiting to kick some ass. So she had.
Oh yeah,
pent-up
she
rage.
got she's got the mental patient strength.
Yes. Mental patient, pent up rage for
Ripley-
decades strength. Yes. She was just
Ripley
an
was a
astronaut
badass
in
person.
space, though. So
Sarah-
she wasn't really
yeah.
training. She was,
Sarah
but she
Connor-
wasn't. Yeah.
You know what? Mental
Sarah
patient
Connor
strength
not-
goes a long way.
That's true. That's true. But she wasn't really a mental patient, was she? Because she wasn't crazy.
She was
All that
locked
shit
in
actually
there, though.
happened.
But she was locked in a room by herself. The only thing she could do was work out and fight and wait for the day she could get out to kick some ass.
I'm surprised they didn't make a
Basically-
movie to make basically say that her whole experience was all really in her dreams because she's really a mental patient. That would have been
That'd be
freaking
cool.
awesome, actually, if they actually did that. Well, we lost Bleak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're losing
What happened?
everybody.
Why aren't you like smiling and like laughing and stuff anymore?
I don't want to get into it. I'm having stuff.
All right,
happen.
all
I
right.
don't want to get into it.
That's fair. That's fair. Uncle Baker, one beat a Terminator, the other beat the Alien Queen. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Which one
Can
is
we get-
tougher?
We can get a terminated xenomorph. Would be nice. That'd be hot.
Oh, that would
That'd be
be
really
awesome.
sick. That would be sick.
Here's a better question: how would the Terminator fare against the aliens?
Probably better because he wouldn't be able to be turned into an alien.
Yeah, but once you start
Xenomorph.
stripping off, there's all that acid's gonna destroy all his shit.
Yeah, they could melt this
Also
shit.
true.
Yeah. All they have to do is kill a xenomorph on top of him, and he'll be dead.
Yeah. Also true.
But he's smart because he's a robot. He could adapt.
Yes. I'd say so.
Yeah. Oh my God. I haven't seen that in a minute. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think any of them want to fuck with Whoopi Goldberg.
Mm-mm.
I am
Probably-
not a Whoopi Goldberg fan. That's just
I'm not either. I'm not a big jumping jack Flash guy.
no, I didn't like her
No?
in Shrek either. And she was supposed to be like, you know.
You didn't like her in
shit.
Ghost?
Okay.
I thought her best
Ghost
stuff
was
that I've seen her. Was,
You didn't like her in Star Trek?
honestly, I
No.
thought her best stuff was with Robin Williams and Billy Crystal when they were doing that. Remember they used to do like a fundraiser thing on HBO,
Yeah.
like a
long time
comedy
ago.
show.
Yeah.
That's probably her best stuff that I've seen her do. Everything else I don't like. She's not my favorite comedian. I don't find her funny.
Michael Baker, yes, I believe alien blood could melt the Terminator.
Oh yeah, it'll
I
fuck
don't
up
know.
the Terminator.
I think it could, yeah.
It'll melt its ass. It'll do all kinds of crazy shit.
Especially if you got let's say all the xenomorphs, throw one xenomorph on top of the Terminator and just stab the shit out of it. That'll fuck that Terminator up.
Probably.
If he just goes to like stab more, he would just melt his own hand.
Then
Yeah.
again, a Terminator could detonate itself and blow up entire freaking ship.
Could.
That's true. It's true.
So it'll kill itself, but really will it kill itself? Because it's a robot, it will really die.
But it's a xenomorph. He's going to be attached to some other ship like all the time. Just underneath, he's just going to be like, you didn't get me.
Much.
Always,
Pretty
there's
much.
always one left. There's always one left.
Always. That's how that works.
They got the spores. They got like eggs and spores and stuff.
Yeah.
And they just go all over the place. You know, I
I
don't
love
know.
movies. I like the history of that, and I enjoy them. They're just a little bit slow. The new, I can't remember what the name of the movies are anymore, but the ones where they just started the xenomorph stuff. They were pretty. I enjoyed them actually. I thought they were good. A little slow,
How
but
do you
pretty
think?
good.
How do you think Ash would deal with the xenomorphs?
Oh, I think he would be able to take it on.
You think he messed him up with his
Yes.
boomstick and
They
his
already did
chainsaw?
that though.
No, they
A
didn't.
minute. For a
I'm
minute.
pretty sure they did.
Did they Ash versus the aliens? I don't
I
think they ever did that.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Really? I got to read that if that's the case. I don't think that ever happened, but
I'm pretty sure it did.
I don't think they did a Terminator versus aliens.
Not Terminator vs. Aliens. No,
I think they did a Terminator versus Predator. I think they did
Uh,
that.
They did a couple
Right.
verses, but I don't think it was ever Alien Terminator.
That's an interesting
Yeah,
story.
Aliens versus Xenomorphs, or Terminators versus Xenomorphs. That would be cool. Would be fantastic. We're on to
I
something.
would watch this.
You know, I don't think that's going to have
I
a
would
chance of
read it.
happening now that Marvel owns Aliens and Predator now. I don't think that's ever going to happen now again, but hey, you never know. You never know. Who owns Terminator? Universal?
I'm not sure.
I think Universal owns them.
Probably.
What are the? I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Universal owns. You know,
Terminator's good. There's been a lot. I would like to see more done with RoboCop though.
I would like to see more RoboCop, 1980s style gritty RoboCop.
Yeah. Also, the same style, but more dread. Because I liked the last one that came out, but I was watching it the other day, and it was so stupid because nothing was super gritty enough,
Yeah.
and all like the civilians were walking around in like 2000 Gap clothes. They weren't even like walking around in like space future clothes. It was just straight up Gap from 2000.
I don't know. I just thought it was way too polished. That
Yeah,
movie
it
was
was weird.
way,
It wasn't
way
gritty
too
enough.
polished.
It wasn't dirty enough. Even the bad guys weren't even dirty enough. It was just like whatever.
It,
But
it
I
didn't.
liked Dread in that.
It didn't feel like dystopian enough.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was like walking around during the daytime. They looked like they were a Gap in the mall or whatever. The
You know,
civilians.
the first two old RoboCops, it felt like you're in a fucked up city
Yeah.
when you're watching it. Sorry, Detroit's fucked up, but it felt like you're in a fucked up city when
I've
you were
been there.
walking around. Terminator versus Aliens versus Predator versus RoboCop cage match. Yeah, I would watch. I would read that. I would watch that. I would read that.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I think Terminator would fuck up RoboCop though.
Yeah, I don't think RoboCop's the toughest in that group. I feel like
He's
he's
not advanced
probably-
enough. RoboCop might have a chance against maybe a Predator, one of them.
Didn't they do RoboCop versus Predator? I'm sure they did.
RoboCop versus Predator. I don't think so. I don't know if
Terminator. I'm not sure. I probably have him here.
I don't know. He'd probably have a chance against a Predator, one Predator, maybe against a handful of aliens. But if you get like a whole swarm of them, they'll mess him up. And Terminator is way too advanced technologically.
Terminator is pretty awesome.
All right, you could have RoboCop fight dinosaurs, Lady Fantastic. He'd probably get some traction there.
RoboCop versus Jurassic Park. Yeah, he could do some damage there. I could see that.
Yeah, you know, maybe, yeah.
I think those big dinosaurs might.
How about RoboCop versus the robot in Chopping Mall? I think you could pull that one off. That would be pretty interesting.
Yeah, RoboCop's a street level guy. I think he's not a. It's like Daredevil or whatever, Batman in the comic book.
Well, listen, he's advanced, obviously, but all these other creatures that we're talking about are really freaking advanced, way more advanced than RoboCop. We gotta, he's got Detroit technology that he's dealing with. You know, the union didn't finish the job when they were working on him.
RoboCop would lose against those machines in the Matrix. That wouldn't even be a fight. It would crush out there.
Well, if it's in the Matrix, it's a different story because you could kind of bend reality a little bit as far as how much you could do.
RoboCop has a set of rules though. I don't know if he could bend anything because he's not doesn't have that perfect human mind, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it
That's
depends because RoboCop could go get dark sometimes. You
Yeah.
know, like,
And the RoboCop 1 was amazing. It was an awesome
Katie, you got no volume.
Katie's
What?
got no volume.
How do I have no volume?
Yeah, you've been talking all this time and you got no volume.
Well, fuck me. Fuck. Well, according to Glenn, Aliens versus Predator versus the Terminator is the thing.
Holy shit!
Yeah, there you go. That was the thing.
Look at
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Look at that. Pretty awesome.
I said all kinds of cool shit, but fuck it, I'm not repeating myself.
Holy shit! That's an actual thing.
It is an actual thing.
Okay. And knowing is half the battle.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm stunned. It must have been a
great.
terrible story because I never even heard of it.
Reebok, my friends. Awesome.
Hopefully
Superman
it's good. Now I gotta go try to find it.
Need a bag with that, my man?
Yes, can use a bag with that.
Sure, cool.
Ooh, I want to see Conan versus Predator. I would like to see that. That'd be dope.
That'd
Me
be
too.
interesting. That would be interesting. That would be a fun thing. Even
but-
even
so much.
Conan versus aliens would be interesting.
Yeah.
I could watch Conan versus anybody. Conan's awesome. He's one of my favorites. Man.
Yeah, he's pretty sweet. What did you
Conan
sell
but-
now?
That's
But
not-
will he have Grace Jones as a sidekick if he does that?
Lady Fantastic, that's too hard for me because I like them both a lot, so that's too difficult to question. Maybe CJ can answer that one.
RoboCop beats
Conan
Conan
versus-
versus He-Man. Oh no! Well, listen, it's not fair because He-Man has magical powers.
It's true.
He's advanced. He's got like Superman level strength. Conan doesn't
But if-
have that.
But if you take Conan out of Conan's universe and put him in the Marvel universe, all of a sudden he's ultra super powered. So I'm not
I
sure.
don't know.
how
I haven't read anything modern from Conan as far as in Marvel. Did they actually make him strong now?
Yeah, he's in what is it?
I know they put him in Avengers, which makes no sense to me. How do you have Conan in Avengers? So does he have like super powered strength now? Is that how it works?
Yes, he does.
He's
He's
got
on.
the sword or whatever, and he bangs all those sorceress babes, so he might have some powers.
So he's got bang power.
He's got the power to bang. Yes.
Let's not get silly, Lady Fantastic. Jesus, Yoda just kill Shredder. Come on.
So
Yeah.
I guess if he bangs He-Man, he could win.
Yes, he bangs him to death. Is what happens. Yeah.
So all right. So there you go. There's your answer.
Superman and Batman versus aliens and Predator. How are you fighting this shit, Glenn?
Michael Baker, fuck Kevin Smith. That guy's a fucking douche.
She-Ra versus Red Sonja. In the hotness level, Red Sonja definitely wins, but in the
That
kick your
depends
ass,
what version of She-Ra it is. That new bullcrap one? No.
I don't know. I just got to think for
OG
redheads.
She-Ra? Yes.
I like blondes and redheads, so I think they're both on par for me. Yeah.
Blondes are pretty dope.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
But She-Ra should be able to kick Red Sonja's ass.
She should be able to if we're saying that Red Sonja's from like our universe and she was obviously very
Well, she
powerful.
does have the power of Grayskull. So
Yeah, that's true.
Ninja Turtles or biker mice from Mars. I'd have to go with the biker mice from Mars. Because mice they carry diseases, and they could like make the turtles violently ill.
He's back, by the way.
I think that could happen. Smurfs versus gummy bears. Well, can you really kill a gummy bear?
No. Because they're bouncing here and there and everywhere.
I think so. Like even if you eat them, like they'll come back somehow. They're gummy bears. Dennis the Menace. That's not a good fight. Dennis the Menace versus Angelica from Rugrats. You think that's a good fight? Why would we want to have to see that fight happen?
Who did the art in that?
Who?
Ryan Boland? Really?
Dennis the Menace versus Angelica from Rugrats.
Did you ever hear the conspiracy that Angelica was the only Rugrat that was alive, and all the other babies were dead, and the parents lost their kids, and Angelica. That's why Angelica was always the one that got in trouble, and the other ones never got in trouble. Y'all ever seen any of that shit? You know what I'm talking about?
No, but that's awful.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible.
Is that like a fan theory or something?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Some fan
Yeah.
theories are.
There's some demented fans out there.
I love the
I
fan
guess.
theory about Jar Jar Binks being a Sith Lord. I think it's a fantastic fan theory.
I don't know,
Sounds
there's something wrong with people if they want to see like all the babies dead. Why do you want to see dead babies go? The hell?
Dead babies go.
That's awful. I would like to see a fight with Heathcliff versus Garfield, and I'd like to see Heathcliff kick the shit out of Garfield because he's such a lazy.
He's definitely.
Because Garfield's a lazy fucker. All he does is
You know,
sit there
Garfield always finds a way to win, but Heathcliff will beat the ever living piss out of you.
Oh, he'll fuck him up.
I love Heathcliff.
He'll mess him up good.
Yeah.
And if you want to make a three-way dance, you throw Sylvester in from Looney Tunes.
I loved how much of a pimp Longhorn Foghorn was. That guy was such a pimp.
Foghorn Leghorn, that giant the rooster dude.
Well,
Yeah,
who's
he was
bigger?
great.
Who's a bigger pimp, him or Pepe Le Pew?
Well, since
Fucking
Pepe got
Foghorn.
canceled, I would say Pepe.
He's a bit of a rapist. I don't know if it's a pimp.
Yeah, Pepe was a little too fucking horny for me. Foghorn was just a mag.
Yeah, Foghorn had a daddy to him. Pepe was sort of a little pushy.
Pepe was definitely rapey. He definitely was. He was definitely out of the rapey tendencies. I'll give you
Yeah.
that much.
Way too fucking horny. Always wanted to fuck.
However, Foghorn could go that direction too. I could say that. Like he likes to flaunt the fact that he's a big cock.
Yeah, that lady comes by, he makes sure to let him know, but he don't go out of his way like fucking old Pepe. Pepe he'll do some wild shit for some pussy. Yo, I was talking about my movie Still last night, and I didn't know that Pop had like his niece watching the auction. Fucking Pop always jumps my ass. He hit me in the DM. He was like, my niece is watching, because I said, we were talking about Shaq stuff and Charles Barkley, and I said someone brought up the movie Still, and I said, yeah, my boy Shaq smashed that crippled girl's pussy in that wheelchair.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with I've said this a lot of times. Papa could be savage, like as far as him like setting you up for something or saying something like that. So you got to be careful of what you say while he has people around.
I don't know. I mean, you could say so much, but you can't say some things, I guess. I mean, that's what literally happened in that fuck. If you watch fucking Still, he fucking gets a girlfriend, and by the end of the movie, like he's taking her to the fucking bed to fuck her or something. Like he's in love with this chick, and it's nothing bad. It was the '90s. It was just that pure and innocent. We didn't think nothing bad. So that's his girl.
You know how many times I had Papa on a live stream, and we're like talking, like we're talking some crazy shit on there. All of a sudden, his like, I think it's got to be his like helper or nurse or something like that comes out like in her like not lingerie with blue hair and shit in the background. I'm like, what the hell's going on over here?
That might be his mom or his grandma. Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
love
dude,
Pop. No, that's all.
You could give us a little bit of a heads up so we don't like embarrass the woman,
We got comic book Worm in the house. How you doing, Worm? Nice to see
Namen.
Worm.
That's Journey's guy. That's your sidekick.
Yellows will have a price on it.
Hello,
Yellow got a price, red is 3, and blue is 5.
I saw Kyle on fucking Grays the other day. I kept hearing people say he was on there. I finally caught him live.
Did you?
He's been on Whatnot
I did.
and on Grey's every week since.
Yeah, I caught him fucking last week.
Is he his normal Kyle self?
Yeah.
He seemed okay. He didn't seem like worried or too stressed out. He seemed pretty fucking cool to me.
He's been
Kyle
on
was
live
on.
streams
Kyle-
every week since he hasn't been hanging in our panels. Every week.
Did he talk
Yeah,
to him?
he just don't want to fuck with us. I try to tell people there's just some people who just don't want to fuck with us, and people don't believe me. Like there really is.
Did he say hello to you?
Huh?
Did he say hello to you?
Yeah, he said, "Hey, what's up, Biggie?" That was about it.
Naman was telling me that he was ignoring him the other time.
Oh yeah, no, he didn't ignore me. I didn't say nothing really inquisitive to him. I just said, "Yo, it's fucking Kyle," you know, and he said, "Hey, Biggie." That was about it.
All right, good.
Naman was on Slingers, I think, the other day, wasn't he? I saw him on.
Hey, you know what? As long as he's okay, I don't give a shit. You know, as long as he's fine, and you know,
yeah.
Glenn's seen him pretty much every day on Whatnot trolling in that French chat, like every day. Because he hangs in the UK Whatnot with his friend that sells on Wednesdays with, she does that Wednesday thing.
Yeah, that's who we're talking about.
Kyle, if you're Kyle, if you're watching, fuck you for not jumping on my anymore. I'm just kidding, buddy.
Hey, maybe he'll warm around to it, you know?
I'm going to tell you guys this. I thought things would have gotten more like settled down on the Insomniac ever since he stopped. I don't know if that's been the case. Every time
it hasn't.
Every time
I'd say it's more tame. I don't feel like I'm harassed every day. Seriously, it's more tame.
Well, on that level, yes.
That was a thing. That was a thing.
On that level, you're absolutely right. But I will say this much: every time I see somebody like that's a little nutty drop off of the Insomniac,
someone else takes that spot.
Another nutty guy jumps on.
Even nuttier. Even nuttier.
I don't know how it happens that way.
Who would have thought people who collect comics are not the most normal fucking people? Who would have thought that?
Especially ones that are sitting there on a stream 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
I would have thought only the normal people would come out at those times.
Yeah, we're all normal. That's fucking good.
We got people like me that are sleeping, getting up at odd times of the night to be on streams, and then going to work at 4 or 5 in the morning after being on a stream. Yeah, man, it's good. We're not normal. We're not a normal community, I don't think. As far as that
Nobody's fucking there. You can't find a group of people that's fucking normal. Like, who's fucking normal?
Dude, why should Pepe be into bestiality? So, like, what's your demented mind talking about, Worm?
Well, Pepe has to be abusive. That's what he does.
Man, that's the most methed out, rapey looking fucking Winnebago I've ever seen. Holy shit.
How's a Winnebago rapey?
Yeah. What made it rapey?
Like, do they have like an invitation? Come inside and we'll fix your ass.
It's got that Bill Cosby smile.
Oh shit!
Got that black off-cut windows and shit.
Ain't nothing like a bunch. Hey, dude, don't get me on the fucking. Don't get me wrong, dude. I appreciate fucking motorcycles, but it does seem like that's the go-to fucking move for these like dudes that are desperate to get some pussy in my town. They all get a fucking bike. They all go to the local bar. They all join a fucking club, and they all fucking bang the same horse. It's fucking amazing. It's and they're multiplying like a motherfucker. It used to be people would wear khakis and a fucking nice dress shirt. Now you got a goddamn leather vest and a Harley.
And
telling y'all,
mountains like during the day.
I'm fucking telling y'all. Do y'all don't see that shit around you? That's what happens around me, dude. It's weird.
Are they like accountants during their day job or some shit like that?
They're anything, all walks of life, dude. Do you see that shit, Bleak? Does that shit happen around you? That's some country ass shit, dog.
Yeah, they all hang out at Tim Hortons and stuff, and they all like, it's weird. There's like groups of them, groups of weird
motorcycle guys. Multiplying by the dozens all of a sudden, dude.
we don't got a lot of motorcycle guys around us because they'll get their ass ran over by the cabbies over here. So you
Uh,
know they
um,
really don't get a lot of that.
I mean, a lot of chicks around here won't even fuck with you unless you got a bike properly. I'd guess that's the way it seems anymore.
That Uber guy with the green card that doesn't know how to speak English will probably run their ass over all in a row. So it doesn't
Amazing.
happen over here.
Yeah,
Well,
we
what
get
can
it a
you
lot.
do?
We get like I don't know. We get a lot of weird gang activity over here and mafia activity. Niagara Falls and St. Catharines is a weird little town. Though.
Mobster stuff is different story altogether. But as far as bikers, we don't really have that much of that here.
I was
we
at my
got
kid's kindergarten shit after school, and there was fucking 10 of them, and they had a whole fucking row of bikes, dude. I shit you not, like fucking 20 bikes in the middle of the parking lot. That's not fucking normal. That's a little weird. I didn't think nothing of it yesterday, but now that I'm recalling and thinking about things, it's like there's a lot of fucking bikers around, dude. It's very strange.
Lady Fantastic says they're all peacocking. That's all.
Okay.
It's a very country, rural, fucking poor thing right now. I think it's like, oh, you got to have a motorcycle or a fucking nice car or whatever if you're gonna be out here dicking around. I mean, what's the other option? You don't have any fucking thing, I guess. I'm not mad at them. It's just
But you're not like
getting more common.
you're not in a city though. You're not like in a major metro though, right?
No, I'm not in a big. No, I'm in like it's a city. It ain't like a fucking big city. There's about
Yeah.
60,000 here, I think.
That's the difference because like here people don't get motorcycles because they get them stolen. Like you can't really have a motorcycle unless you got
Oh,
a garage. You can't get you have to have a garage to lock it up in and stuff like that. So like
I mean, my uncle had like 6 of them, so I mean, it's very common in my family. I've never rode one. I'm not into motorcycles, but
the
they are
most you
cool.
get the most you get over here is the guys with the scooters on the delivery bikes.
Yeah,
Uh,
electric bikes. Thank you.
With the fucking basket in the front and the back, so they could do their like Uber Eats and their
Yeah,
we
yeah.
everybody because everybody lost their license. So everybody that doesn't have a license is now on a fucking scooter. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. You can't buy any cars. You was bitching about vehicle prices the other day. So I guess people are just buying motorcycles like a motherfucker.
I'll be shocked if those don't go up through the nose right now because of
These dudes go to the local rehab, they get their fucking dope, and then they go fucking whatever it could be. It could be methadone or Suboxone. And then they go get them a fucking motorcycle and start working at a goddamn tire shop or something.
It's crazy shit, man. But anyway, guys,
it's American way.
I'm gonna jump off because I got
all right,
shit
man.
to do. So appreciate you guys. You're all awesome. Sub up
Thanks,
to these
Journey, man.
Okay, sub up to them so they could get gazillion freaking viewers, and that's it. I'm out. Take it easy, guys. Bye.
Hopefully you hop on Club. I'll give you shit about it later, so maybe you will. I like when Journey's on Club.
Oh yeah, man, I like when Journey pops on. He's got a good personality for all this nonsense.
Yeah, we're gonna bring back an old club member. We're gonna bring back old J Hood this week. It's gonna be a good one.
Shit, nice. I won't be home till about 8:30 on Friday. Are you having it at 9 again? Is that the?
Yeah, I'm waiting on you, man. If you can make it, I'll for sure wait. We're doing 9 o'clock. We've done 9 the last few episodes.
Yeah, I'll be there at 9.
Sweet. So at least we'll have Bleeker and fucking J Hood. You know, it's one of those things where people, if they get any of my buddies get busy on a Friday and they're doing anything or they need to rest, where the fuck they want to do, that's totally cool, man. It's a casual show. You don't have to. If you feel like you're wonked out and shit, you could skip too, Bleak. But I appreciate you being there when you can make it.
I'd give it my best shot, bro. Same with this channel, obviously. You know, if nobody can, that's fine. I love it when you guys are on, though. It's always better to have friends with you when you're doing this kind of shit.
Unfortunately, my phone's going to die soon too, so I might be able to get it to the outlet, but I'm probably going to hop off here too real quick.
Yeah, before you say bye and before your phone dies, I just obviously want to say thanks, man. I appreciate you being
Oh,
out
dude,
there.
I got my fucking camera in front of my McDonald's bag the whole time. It's funny.
Everybody wants McDonald's now, thanks to you.
Yo, thank you guys for watching Bleak. Thank you, K-pop, for hanging out. Thank you, big fucking Journey and Evil. Everybody in the chat, man. My boy got over 300 subs. Congratulations to that.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. Yeah, man. I was pretty stoked when I saw that one morning.
I'm probably gonna give away some shit at 1200, so stay tuned, guys.
I might give away some shit at 500. I think I'll do like every 500. Maybe I'll have a giveaway stuff. I don't want to do it for like every 100 subs. It's just not my thing. But maybe if I'll do it. It'll be low.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. So the only people that actually watch the show, they'll get in on it, and nobody else will get in on it.
Well, I'm not a big shot like fucking Legion or Freaky, and I'm not probably gonna give away a slab or nothing. But I was thinking about putting like a book in a BCW, like a cool old Bronze Age Cubert or something. And,
yeah, I'm
something
about
cool.
For a 500, just something cool.
Yeah.
And Caroline and Glenn have been shit talking this whole time. I feel like they are in the same group the K-pops, and they must be in the. I don't know if you know this, Dave, but they do that Mario Kart.
They do, and I'm very curious to maybe joining them once or twice because I have a fucking Switch and Mario Kart. So like I'm not that good at the fucking game, and when you.
Oh, I think he may have died. Yeah, no.
The whole entire point of the Mario Kart group is not winning, Steve. It is trash talking and making sure Glenn and everybody else loses.
You should stream that shit for us so we can see it.
I probably will one day.
I want to see a live stream of that. Is what I want.
That would be great. It is half of the low grades. A lot of Team Nerd Herd. It's Raging Cajun. It's Glenn, Caroline, Callie Comics. Evil
Love
Mike
it.
is in there.
Love it.
Bring that to reality for me, Pop. Okay. Or I'm gonna have to jump on there and whip all y'all's ass.
I need to get the capture card for the Switch to stream it.
Okay.
No, just do the old school with your cell phone. You know what? I think YouTube don't like it when you stream Nintendo, so don't go by anything I say. But
I can do it on Twitch or my Discord.
Yeah, I would just stream it on my phone. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try to feed my kid, but I'll see you on the chat.
All right.
Yeah, bro.
Bye. All right.
You can join us. Bleak, you need to join too. I don't have a Switch. Maybe I'll get one though, just to hang out with you lovely motherfuckers.
I mean, you could just join the chat and just chill out. Half of them don't even play, but I mean, yeah, just hearing this shit talking is amazing.
I'm pretty competitive though. I probably want to join just to beat the shit out of
it. It is competitive. Yeah, that's the whole point, to join and talk shit and be like, fuck off, Glenn. Yeah.
Sorry,
that's the whole point.
You gotta be cool.
Hi.
What's a Ren and Stimpy going for these days, roughly?
Depends. Ren and Stimpy 1 in the
don't
packaging.
get complicated, man. I mean, let's just pick any
Most of them are $5 a piece.
$5
$3 to $5.
So I'm seeing them for like $10 plus the shipping. Is that just because people can do that on eBay?
Yeah, that's too much. That's too much.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's the ass, right? Not the soul.
Yeah, $3 to $5 a book.
Okay, I got them.
Most of them are in dollar bins, unless they're like fancy ones. To be honest. Cheers, brother. Yeah.
That guy was at MotorCon yesterday. He was at Motor City.
Thank you.
No problem.
And he actually had a longer line waiting for him than Jamie Tyndall, and I was dumbfounded.
The
Ren and Stimpy guy.
The guy really? Well, he's a pretty good fucking artist.
Yeah. Over Jamie Tyndall and Simon Bisley. He had a longer line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody was at either one of their tables. I was the only one there.
I can see why he'd have a longer line. I don't know why they'd have nobody in their line.
Nobody was there. I was the only one visiting them, and then later on, a couple people came, but his line was like down the block. Yeah.
Hey folks, how you doing? Most prices here are negotiable. If you happen to find something you love, we're pretty easy to deal with, guys. I usually do a live YouTube show, so if you hear me talking, it's because I'm chatting with the community. Here, that's my buddy, and that guy's me right there. Yeah, my man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, interesting.
Well, yeah. That was interesting.
Yeah, they're meet a lot of interesting people here. He just sort of doesn't know what's going on, but he took a card. I don't know why, but
Okay.
that's fine. Yeah.
Maybe he wants to come back and find you on like the interwebs and be like, oh hey,
Yeah, maybe.
let's slide into those DMs there, buddy. Yeah.
Slide up all of my DMs, eh? That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
I liked all the stuff you got from your con yesterday. I can't wait
Oh,
to go
thank you. Yeah, I didn't really show this guy off, but I'm excited about this original art piece.
did some awesome finds. Like that's a great find. That's a wicked original piece of art.
Yeah, he had really nice labyrinth and all the
So-
Nightmare Before Christmas ones. Like this one's
Yeah.
the Igor from Nightmare Before Christmas. He works for that forgot the guy's name. The weird scientist guy in the chair.
Can I ask you a question about that? Because I don't know how art really works when it comes to stuff like that. Was he involved in Nightmare Before Christmas? Is he
No.
allowed? Is he allowed
So-
to draw before Christmas people and
This
sell it?
one down here, if you see it,
Mm-hmm.
every October is Inktober and Drawloween and Kinktober. There's a whole bunch of different prompts. So every day of the 31 days, there's a different prompt. And this is
Okay.
just day 9 of his 31 of what he drew for Inktober.
Okay. All right. That's
But
cool.
it's very strange because sometimes like you can sell it, you're allowed to, and then other times they won't let you sell it. Like I know a couple cons are really strict on no Disney, no Star Wars.
Because
thing,
it's such a huge
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah, but it's pretty dope. Like if you could see the different layering of like pencils, there's a couple pencil lines, just basic outline, and then the rest is just straight up ink. And then you can see like the white splatter, which is cool because you can feel it. It's really neat. There's like splatter all over it. And I really liked he had a jack, and then he had 0 in like the doghouse, and you could see it glowing from all the way down the aisle that he was on. It was really neat.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I wonder how people can get away with selling. I'm just curious on how you can get away with selling other people's art, even though it's not other. Technically, it's other people's intellectual property, I guess.
Yeah, you could actually get licensing pretty fairly cheap. It's not even that difficult to get an official licensing if you wanted to sell stuff, but you have to pay them. Like you have to write down all your transactions and then pay them based a little fee, like whatever per month or year. I don't know, but yeah, how that works. But yeah,
If I want to sell, let's say, Robert Crumb shirts, I'd just get a hold of Robert Crumb and then.
You could, yeah, or whoever owns the property to Robert Crumb. So that's the guy. This guy here, it's Bennett, but it's just 3s instead of E's.
Oh, just like log your whole way back. Eh?
That's cool.
Yeah, he's cool. I invited him on my thing, so you'll see more what I mean. But yeah, it's cool. It's interesting because I still need to frame this piece. But yeah, like when you're looking at the different forms of paper, like this is smooth Bristol, this one, and this is textured. So even when I do that, you can kind of hear the difference in the paper.
I like textured. I like buying textured paper, but I don't like drawing.
So you can see it's got some grain and some tooth to it. It depends really like what form of ink you're using and like which it'll be better. But like this is straight smooth. So you could actually see the pencils because he did. I watched him pencil it, then he inked it. He kind of forgot to do a little bit top of his head right there, but that's okay. I like it better because I saw the ones he did where he did the top. I like mine better. Mine was the first one he did. But yeah, you can see where he laid out like an inch along the border where he bordered it out. Because the frame, you don't want it going to the frame because it'll ruin the artwork. But yeah, you can see the whiteout and the blobs. Like there's a blob on here, like right here and right here, and on his chin from the whiteout. But I like it because you can see the bumps and the textures. That's what I love.
Very cool.
Yeah. So yes. It's really neat because if you tilt it, you can see the difference that was straight up ink and straight up Sharpie. Like see the underneath the crow, like the actual crow. Like see how that's like super dark. That you can see the different pen work and ink work.
That's why I like.
So sweet.
That's why I like real art, because you get to see the strokes, you get to see all the,
Yeah,
the different.
I love
work
that.
they.
So
Me
like in
too.
his eyeball, you can't really see it, but he put like white like marks in the eyeball. It kind of looks different there, but if I flip it a little ways, like it'll reflect differently, and it kind of pops. Yeah.
That's cool, man. Pretty
But
cool.
like yeah, but I love like the outline of the head on the crow and like underneath it, it gets totally different. Like I love light that's kind of, I love art that's kind of like reflective, so I do that a lot in my art, is I'll make it where it's like shines with different light properties.
Because you're a fucking 90s kid with foil comics.
Yes,
That's,
that's why.
I know.
Exactly.
And I share the same affliction.
Exactly. That's why I buy all my weird dumb shit that sparkles again.
I know people get like, I've been told, why didn't you buy Batman 880? Why'd you buy the foil one? Because the foil one's cooler, man.
Way better.
Cool.
Way better. Just way better. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited about this stupid real estate comic though. It's so dumb.
Ben loves your Michael Myers and your Jason
this one?
pieces.
Which one? I got a couple. So okay. These two here, right? This right there, Judge Death, and that one there are same artist, Mayonnaise and Bread. That's my Dark Child. This one, what the fuck is my finger? This one right here, beneath your logo, is a Simon Bisley Turtles piece.
Okay.
This one here is a weird skeletal piece, but this one and this one I got from Amazon. This is my friend Stan's art. He'll be on my show. He's at Motor City right now. This one is also Don's art. This is my friend Rhea's art right there, and I have way more art all over my walls. You can't really see, but that is a Jennifer's Body art piece, and that is a Tara Witch of the Black Rose, and that's Scotty's young Star Wars piece. Yes.
I
Room
love
is a mess.
real.
Don't look.
I'm not allowed to put any real art in my apartment. The guy doesn't want any pictures being hung up.
Well, they're not hung up. That's just sticky. They're all sticky.
I know. I gotta find a way to do it so I don't wreck the art.
But yeah, he lets that hideous clock on the walls.
No.
Liar. Get out of here with your hideous clock.
I'm gonna throw his clock at him next time I see him.
Say there was already a nail there. I just put something up. Your clock fell and broke, bro.
That's it.
Yeah, don't mind. This is and that's a stack right there of my own art, like a fat stack like this. 3 pieces I might need to mail to people. Sorry. And that right there is a spinnable Nightmare Before Christmas graveyard scene thing. It lights up in the dark. That's my cam arm that I flex down to do my art shows. Yeah. A bunch of hideous other shit around my room, and it's too bright in here. You can see all my mess, so yay. Are you there? Or are you frozen?
Oh, am I?
Both?
Okay, I was frozen maybe, but I think I might be back.
Yes, you're slightly moving now. I think you're in a chair.
Yep, I am now. Perfect.
Okay.
I said something. I said it doesn't matter.
You're all crackly, so I can't really tell what you're saying.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
fix
You're
it.
kind
Give
of
me a
moving
second.
now. It's kind of getting a little bit better, but yeah, it was crackly for a hot minute.
Okay, yeah, it happens.
It do, especially when you jump up and run around all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah, when I go for smokes and shit.
Yeah, that might happen.
What are you thinking, miss?
You
think
get
you
up
wanna,
and go harass the music guy. Yeah.
You think you want to get the hell out of here and go
Sure.
get
I
some
might take a
meat, maybe?
nap. Yeah, I might go take a nap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. I got to work after this, and then I'm gonna go to
Ew.
karaoke.
That's gross.
I know it's disgusting. I hate it.
But you're
But
gonna
it
go
is.
do drunken karaoke later, so that better be, you better be back on the tubes for that.
I'm gonna
These
try
guys
and.
want to see you macking on some hot babes.
What?
At least some drunk milfs is what they're saying.
All right. We can do some drunk milk. Yeah, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be great, but it's what it is.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be awesome. All right, thanks everybody for
It's gonna be
hanging out.
fantastic. Yeah.
Got anybody coming up this Friday?
I'm in the middle of scheduling. I'm trying to take a break for this week. I got too much going on, but probably week after. I got like 10 people like right now that I'm trying to figure out days for. So
Nice, that's awesome.
I got some people all the way up to September and October. So yeah.
That is wicked.
We're doing the things. I'm actually getting contacted on my Instagram from people. So yeah. Cool.
Wicked K-pop. That's really awesome.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you.
And you can always catch me here Sundays and the Hunt every other Friday and the Comic Collector Club every other Friday. And I get around. I go to CJ's. We're always around, so
Yeah,
come
somewhere.
join us. Fun.
I might feel like doing some late nights this week. So
Yeah, I'm closing all week, so I can do late nights this week.
oh, nice.
We
That's
may do
cool.
some more late nights this week. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. Hopefully CJ goes on late night, and maybe you go on late night.
Yeah. We can rotate, do some things.
I've never been on a K-pop stream.
You have? You fell asleep.
Yeah, it doesn't count. I fell asleep.
You fell asleep. You were snoring like for a couple hours. We were gonna leave you on and just close the stream. Yeah.
You absolutely should have. It would have been amazing.
I should
You would
have.
got
Yeah.
so many views.
I would have been paranoid about my stream though, so it's okay. It's fine.
People would
All
have
the
just
people
checking
coming
in
in
to see how I
trolling
was.
you. They're like looking at his snot bubbles coming out of his nose. You know.
Did he just touch his penis? I think no.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Yeah. Probably would have been a
It'll
good idea.
happen.
It will. You saw what
I think we
happened
will
to
get the
Drac
hell
on
out of
his
here, everybody.
when he fell asleep on CJ's stream. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No,
Leave
he
a
fell
sweet
asleep.
comic.
He started picking his nose and he was eating cookies. Drac.
I can't wait to go home and have something to eat, actually. I can eat for 10 seconds and then I gotta go to work.
Yummy.
I know it sucks.
Man, that's lame.
I know.
Ooh.
It is.
How dare they make you go to work
fucking
on a Sunday? Ew.
Never mind a Sunday. How about a Sunday where it's a long weekend? If I wanted to go away for the long weekend, I wouldn't have been able to because I got to work
It's a
on
long
fucking
weekend.
Sunday.
Why? What's Monday?
The Queen's birthday or some bullshit.
Oh yeah, your
May 2-4 weekend, buddy.
Queenie McQueen Day. Yeah.
CFAP, how you doing? We are just getting ready to leave. I'm sorry you came in so late.
Yeah. Sorry.
But hello to you, my man. Hello to you.
Yes.
Indeed.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
Yeah, I don't think we got anything else really coming up to talk about. Nothing pressing. We've been on here for 4 hours, and I think we're hungry.
4 hours. Holy crap! I zoned out like half of it. Sorry.
Yeah, you were. That's okay, babe. You were gone for a little bit. I didn't want to talk too much about it. I know you, whatever, blah blah blah. So I'll message you back, and we'll see what's going on.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, everybody, have an awesome rest of your day. Go enjoy everybody else's chats. Go enjoy your Sunday with your family, and love your comic books, man. Go give your comic books a big kiss.
Go buy some weird shit.
Go buy some weird shit.
Yeah. Go find the dumbest, weirdest crap. Forget the vendors that are at your comic shows. I know you're a vendor, but forget those guys and go find the weirdos that are selling the indie shit, and then get you some of this.
Absolutely. Look at that.
Right
honestly.
there. Right
this
there.
Is so awesome. I want it. I want that a lot.
Right there. Get you some of that.
All right, everybody.
Or some of that.
Something like that. That's awesome. We're gone. See you, folks.
Get the fuck out of here. Hit the button. Let's go.
Fuck out of here.